Papaya season, ripe and sweet. You brought it back in summer heat. We sat and sliced.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh no. All right, welcome to the show, Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Kind of lower this real quick. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Hopefully everything is working. I had to do some drastic changes. But we are here. It's Player Talk Radio. Got some stuff to talk about on today's show. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Good to see you, player. Having a hard time setting up today's show. Yeah. Getting everything together. It's not going right. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Trying to put some thingy things together, and it's not going the way that I need to. So give me 1 second. I'll take a while to build the plane. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hopefully you guys can hear me. From what I can see, you guys probably should be able to hear me, and everything should be running a little bit okay. So got a lot of stuff to cover. Definitely gonna get into the Young Thug interview. I wanted to do yesterday's show, but as y'all know, I'm having trouble with with my Wi-Fi. So I had to go to a completely. I'm waiting for it to be fixed. So I have to go to a completely different spot. So we're recording from an undisclosed location, but we do. Hopefully you guys can hear me, and hopefully everything is going well. Happy Sunday to everybody. What's going on, Tech Bro? You said Thug is stupid. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. He talks too much, but I mean, I actually think it was a good thing for him to, you know what I'm saying? I think it was good for him to, to kind of clear his mind and clear up some of the stuff. I mean that he did the best damage control. I mean, in the beginning, a lot of people didn't. I was looking at the chat a little bit, before I zoned out. But in the beginning, a lot of people, they were mad at him. And then come towards like the middle and towards the end, they were back on the side. So people are, not honestly, these are just fans. This ain't even real street people, you know? Oh, I'm mad because he snitched. It's like you are a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen. Did he put any of your loved ones in jail? Did he? You know what I'm saying? It's like people are fucking fake. You know. He said no beef with Gemini's. They're just gonna expose you. Is Young Thug a Gemini? Because he seems a bit bipolar. You know. But then again, he's like introverted. Or a Sigma. You know, from what I know. You know. So I talk to you guys about Sigmas all the time, and how they handle things a little bit differently. So yeah, from what I know, I think he's a Sigma. He's an introvert, but you don't really hear too much from Young Thug, other than just like his music and stuff like that. He don't do interviews. He really don't do any of that stuff. Off this. Awesome. So I don't have it playing from where I usually have my music playing. Thank you for letting me know. But no, he was saying that that he would have went to jail anyway. He would have went to jail anyway because of the stuff that they found in his house. So he didn't go down for the RICO at all. He was talking about how he went to jail for what they found in his house. Whether it was his or not, they found it in his house. So he couldn't win on that one. You know. So I mean that if you think about it, that kind of makes sense. You know, that kind of makes sense. Thank you, Ms. V. So yeah, that definitely kind of thank you again. Yeah, yeah, we coasted over 2 million. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. We getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm patient. You know, but no, he was gonna go down anyway for the stuff that he had in his house. So that was inevitable. What's going on, party? Man, watch out. Hold up. What's going on, Cynical?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Welcome to the show. Yeah. So he went down for a little bit, he went down for a little bit for the stuff that they found in his house. So they found, a bunch of stuff in his house, so he pleaded out for that, you know. So that's what he was talking about. And hey, here we are where we at right now. But people, it's like people are like, he need to make up with Gunna and blah 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 and stuff like that. And it's true. I mean, yeah, people would like to see him and Gunna, reunite and stuff like that, because they're like, oh well, where the music at and where this is at and blah blah blah. And he's like, he don't got his peoples with him. He don't got he quote unquote don't got his dog with him. You know, yeah, it's like he's still going through it. Like he's still kind of institutionalized in the head. You know, and then he dropped the video, and the video was alright. It was new music. And you know that might send him back to jail. So that's gonna be an interesting like I said, we on the second half of this shit, so it's gonna be interesting. um what I really think he did though is he stopped a little bit via damage control. He stopped hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, he did a little bit of damage control. So he kind of the tapes that's coming out and stuff, and like I said, you could buy those tapes, you know, police cam footage, um what you call it, interviews and stuff like that. You could buy all of that stuff from the police, you know. Yeah, he could flip the perception because people already invested in they already invested in you know what I'm saying, not liking Gunna and a couple of other people. The thing that may have caused a little rift between him and a lot of the people in Atlanta was him pillow talking. But I mean, you in jail, you talking to your shorty, like, and then this is the thing though about people. This is how goofy people are. We gonna act like niggas don't pillow talk with they woman. I mean, I got friends and people and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure my friends have said some unsavory things about me. I'd be dumb as hell to think I and any adult running around here would be dumb as hell to think that your friends and people that you like have thought or said some unsavory things about you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should know that about your damn friends. And if let me tell you something, if you talked crazy with your friends about other friends or other people and stuff like that, best believe your friends had said some unsavory things about you. That just comes with the territory. Like, you crazy as hell to think, people that love you. I'm not even gonna lie, and it's crazy to say it like that, but people that love you will say some unsavory things about you. That's just the way it is, and Thug, you know, he been in the game for a minute, so if he's like, yo, um, sign with this person, do this with this person, you know, Party said, bro, fuck all that. You said he on some super thug shit, but if he finally lean into that superstar status he believe he captured, he don't need the streets anymore. Yeah, he can graduate, people like him. I mean, I seen a couple of white people that's supposed to be lyrical genius kind of do a breakdown on his lyrics and stuff like that. Like, they just basically, like, what he was saying on the track, they basically printed it, to paper, and just how, like, everything lined up and stuff like that. They're like, dang, low key, he a genius. He's a genius. And it's like, you know. So there's a lot of people that, that wasn't listening to him. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he one of those people hate, then they love, then they hate, then they love, then they hate again. So I mean, I'm pretty sure this ain't new territory to him. I'm pretty sure this ain't new territory to him. You did? Shout outs to Party Mari in the building. Let's get it. You said these niggas are so gameless they don't realize Stud projected himself to be their baby mama lady work husband and stuff. Man, but look, you gotta understand, Party. People talk shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like some of the realest, if we're gonna keep it real with the conversation, that's one of the realest, no matter how direct people think they are, bro, they talk shit. They talk shit. Or little conversations, little side conversations that they have would be, considered talking shit. Especially the more stuff you do together. You could be fixing cars with a nigga. Some good water. You could be fixing cars with a nigga, and a nigga would be like, man, I told that nigga to put the carburetor in this way and blah, 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 blah. You know, people talk shit. I mean, it is what it is. You know, these YouTubers, especially if they got them a lady or whatever, man, when they done streaming and shit like that, they sit in bed with their lady and talk shit. You know, or if you and your lady observe something and then have comments about something, just comments about certain things, people like, oh, that shit talking. You know, that ain't your brother if a time or two you ain't call him dumb as hell. You know, that ain't your brother if a time or two you ain't disagree with him or y'all got into, you know. So I'm pretty sure some of the stuff that he said about certain people, yeah, that could be mended. You know what I'm saying? That could somewhat be mended, you know, or crack the mirror, you know. But how they did it, right? If y'all pay attention, right? How they did it was they put the snitching calls out first, and then you know what I'm saying. Then the shit talking came. So it's like, oh, bro, I'm already on the fence about bro snitching. Now he talking shit about me. Oh hell no, hell no, hell no, you know. But this is the thing though, and he said it, and it's true because I remember hearing it from back in the day, right? I remember hearing it from back in the day. Um, those videos been out, and when that stuff was for sale, people already been bought it. The thing is that it just resurfaced now with what's going on. So, I guess he said he got it suppressed or he stopped it from coming out. You'll see. We're gonna go over it. But I guess he said he got it suppressed and that stream got demonetized real quick, you know. But I guess he said he got it suppressed and try to take it off take it from take it off so it's not public. And whoever had it, they kept it. And whoever had it, they kept it. And give me 1 second because I'm trying to share everything in the Discord. If you guys could please hit the like button, please support the show. I'm trying to share today's show in the Discord because and then these other groups because nothing there was no notification on today's show. I don't know why. You said I'm more direct. If I have something to say, I'll tell you myself. Yeah, but a lot of people aren't. That's the thing. For sure. But a lot of people aren't. He said he's the exact archetype based on his mouthpiece. You calling him the gossip baby mama. He is funny though. He is hilarious. We're gonna get into that because he had me laughing. What's going on, Ed? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. You said he gone from super thug to super snitch. You know. I mean, it is snitching depending on, how you look at it. Cause the thing is that it's like, it's voluntary information. If I was Bird, I'd be like, bro, why are you volunteering information? Like niggas wasn't even talking about me or Wayne or that situation and shit like that. And you just waltz up in there and just start volunteering information. You know? That ain't cool, you know. But he feel like he didn't do it. What's going on, and one play 5? Good to see you, player. Hold on. Yeah, he feel like if these people was already quote unquote on the radar, or if these people was already, what I'm saying, out there, he didn't do nothing wrong. But it's like, that's not true. That's not true. You know, because you could be giving up information, tying somebody back into something that they probably got sealed or put a. Just don't volunteer information, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Party said he need to start a minor podcast. Him and Mariah. I think that would be cool. That might fuck up their relationship, but that might be cool. He said Gunna is very MTV. He got potential to pop, but Thug though. He got potential to go pop, but Thug though. Thug can go pop, but he gotta you know how some people like Thug, right? Let's say if Thug wanted to go pop, people like him got to put out like a project or two going in that direction, and then he can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at Drake's catalog, right? Drake had some experimental songs on each. If you take a look at it, he has experimental songs on each album, you know. But when Drake started really going like kind of in a more upbeat, more pop direction, if you wanted to, was I think it was was it Nothing Was the Same. It just hold on, we're going home. And he had to have the background singers and stuff. It's hard to do these things alone. Just hold on, we're going home. That song right there, that song, people was first like, man, what the hell is Drake doing? That's because people are goofy, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like as a producer and as a musician, I hate to say it. Like and as a a YouTuber and somebody that puts out things for consumption. I'm not gonna say all the audience, but I want to give y'all the leg up and give y'all some game. Not to insult, but to put you guys in our shoes. People people are fickle. You know what I'm saying? It's the weirdest shit ever. And if you've ever became a producer or ever made a beat or ever even went into a studio and produced a song, you'll know what I'm talking about. People will swear up and down, I know what I want. I know what I want. And it's like they kind of do, but they don't. The audience know what they would like to hear. The audience know what that what they would listen to or what they've been listening to. But the audience don't know what the hell they want until it's presented. And you kind of gotta not necessarily expose this, but it comes out either way when you're presenting new information, or if you're liked, but you're doing something new, or you're doing something a little bit different. People be like, What is this person doing?" And the next minute they're like, "Oh, I like that," or, "Oh, I like the direction that he's going in." Or people that want you to do the same thing, they're like, you know but no, you want to be able to to jump from genre to genre if you want to. Then later on down the line, look at how Drake came out with like a what you call it, a I wouldn't call it electro house, but he came out with like a was it Honestly Nevermind? Honestly Nevermind. I love Honestly Nevermind. Actually, when I first got to Asia, that was the type of music that I wanted to create. I wanted to and I have the machines to do it too. You know, um and I'm still looking into creating that type of music, you know, with the sequencer, and it's kind of like, electro house, If you go look on Spotify, my first album that I experimented around with, it literally was a electro house album, you know? Literally, it's on Spotify, and it's just like one of those albums you just let play. It really don't have no music. It's kind of like, this is really the type of music that I like though. What I was playing. This is the type of music I love. I love the jazz. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. Hold up. See, I like that type of music. I'll sit around in a damn Java cafe listening to that shit all day. You know, so you do got to experiment with different types of music and stuff like that, because guess what? You'll the crazy part is that you'll come into an industry thinking, "Hey man, I want to do country music." And then it turns out you actually know how to do a different genre, or you're more fit for a different genre. Or you can put out a certain type of track and have success with it, you know? You're not boxing yourself in, you know? You said Future smashed Mariah and Dez. That's why he mad at Future. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I heard that's a rumor though, but I don't know. You know, I don't know if Future actually hit Mariah. I heard he hit another girl that he was talking about, because I think the girl that was on the phone that he was talking to was Mariah. You know, or maybe one of the girls that he was talking to or dealing with while he was on the phone. Yeah. But all of them niggas pass around the same women for sure. You know. All of them niggas pass around the same woman. You said without liberals, thug is over. I heard the it got demonetized because what he was saying about the Jihad people. You said my point is women, especially black women. That's how you communicate with them. That's a legit conversation. Yeah. Yeah, they like the pillow talk. They gossip. All women like the pillow talk and gossip, and shit talk. But what I'm saying is that, when you go out, you ever go to the mall with your lady and both of y'all just be just kind of in y'all bubble, y'all doing y'all thing. And you and your lady probably, I ain't gonna lie, niggas and they lady, they go out, they talk shit about other people sometimes. They butt watch other people, you know, or y'all split up and you seen a certain person and she saw the same person earlier in the mall, and then when y'all come back together and shit like that, they're like, "Yo, did you see that dude that was doing?" It's like, yeah, y'all start talking. It happens. People should talk with their lady. That's just a part of it. You know. But see, when people release stuff without context, I'm pretty sure Lil Baby said some fucked up shit about Thug. I'm pretty sure Future said some fucked up shit about Thug. You know, I really wouldn't. I mean, it is. It is. We don't need to look up the definition of it. It is gossip, and it's pillow talk. You know, it is pillow talk. You know, and then the thing about it too, though, party, is that which classifies it as like gossip and pillow talk, is that it's being said, right? It's being said, and what's being said doesn't necessarily mean that it's facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's being said doesn't necessarily mean that it's facts. So a big part of gossiping is spreading rumors. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, Say So was a big song. Okay, my bad. But yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. You said, I'm sure he said shit to them niggas' faces. Wasn't nothing egregious, for real, for real. Yeah, he just, and basically it was like what we were talking about the other day. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that talk, is just stuff that artist talks about. It's stuff that artist talks about. You know, no, I'm not gonna get a feature of the future because Drake trying to hop on this. Or no, I'm not trying to give the. Then you got an artist that already recorded a damn reference track, and they're like, "Yo, bro, I went in the studio. I took time out of my day. I put this together, and whoop de whoop. Such and such don't even have a verse just yet." And it's like, but it's like, I want to hear what such and such got to say, even though he doesn't have a verse. And yeah, you got your verse right here. I could just give it to my engineer, and we and it's ready to go. But it's like, you know, it's all politics. Most people are just nosy as fuck. They not, they're not artists, so they don't know. They're like, ooh, he gossiping on, and it's like, bro, that's old shit. We on to some new shit. That's not what people think it is. Some goofy shit for sure. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Finally got. I had to fire up all this equipment. Finally got the radio show back up for a little bit. Y'all let me know if we having any type of technical difficulties, because like I said, it's been raining and thunderstorming out here, and stuff just hasn't been acting right. So as always, I've been going through hell and high water to bring y'all some good content today. I got you guys on the content. Don't worry about it. Let me catch up on these comments. He said, I was wondering when Bird name was gonna come up. Yeah, Birdman went out the back door. You don't even see Thug around Bird no more, or Rich Gang or none of that. I think he tried to redo Rich Gang, but it didn't go the way it was supposed to go. But Bird, I ain't gonna lie, I think he well, it's a lot of things that happened. He had a chance to sign NLE Chopper. That would have been a good move. It didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Then he had the chance to, sign a couple of people, but I don't know. All these people keep going to fucking jail, honestly. All these people keep going to jail. So a lot of people don't know. There's a rapper from Orlando. I think he's from Orlando, named Glock 9. He signed the Birdman, but this nigga can't stay out of jail. So his whole record deal went to lawyers. So Glock 9, I know y'all haven't heard of him in a minute. You know, he's done. Then Birdman also signed Blueface and got Whack 100 managing them. Blueface, and have y'all seen Blueface lately? He done fucked up his face, more tattoos. This last jail stint did it to him. He went into jail as a I guess a boxer, you could say. So his fades are rest when it comes to Blueface. So Blueface in jail, you know. Um yeah, More Life was pop. That's true. You said you realize how uncreative people are. Absolutely. And just how much monkey see, monkey do people are. Um and then now Birdman, he got NBA Youngboy. So Birdman making, good, Birdman making good, good decisions, but Rich Gang not there no more. A lot of people are artistry is founded in dick riding. There, that's true. Shit, that's very true. That's very true. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's player talk. Hold on. All right. So yeah, you said they say they like weird shit, and then you said they say they like weird shit, and then they give me that little Uzi type beat. Yeah, yeah. Man, most of these people don't even know what the hell they like, man, until somebody introduces it to them. You know. You said you need different types of songs so they can get played in different types of venues. Yeah, yeah. And then you can cross over. Pop money hit different than rap money and stuff like that. That's why I was like, when Nicki Minaj went pop, I was like, dang. You know what I'm saying? People can say what they want about her and Kim and shit like that, but Nicki Minaj passed Little Kim. And the funny part is that, Little Kim came, I'm pretty sure Little Kim could have transitioned over, but her run was damn near over before she could have transitioned. And then you know what I'm saying? Little Kim was perfect. I mean, Little Kim was Kim was gangster, but she was a weirdo too. You know. You said details from Drake's live shoot in Italy: 19 cameras, Steadicam camera, car, drone, 12 different locations, 100 extra plus 100 plus extras, uh, guests and talent, all live, no rehearsals. Sick. Yeah, I saw that. I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep a little bit through it because just a lot of stuff is going on out here. I saw that Iceman trailer thing, and people are like, oh, it sucks, and it's like, man, shut up. Once that Iceman shit dropping, those songs kind of grow on people. Man, I'm telling you, there's more than 5 hits on Iceman. People ain't got shit to do this winter. And that's another thing. That's another thing that irks my nerves. People be trying to act like their music palette is so damn diversified. And it's like, it's really not. Hold on, y'all. People don't got no damn diversified music palette. You got niggas that don't even listen to other genres. If you're a multi-genre listener, then you might have a diversified music palette. But most people don't have a diversified music palette. Trust me. You said the only reason I say define it. The only reason I say define it is for the record for record purposes, because just being on these platforms and saying anything is technically gossip. Yeah. I know what you mean. Party. For real. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I added to the pot. I'm like, a good part of it though, a good part of that encompasses it is also spreading rumors that might not technically be true. And the reason why, like, if you look at like certain gossip websites and T channels and stuff like that, the reason why um a lot of those are called gossip websites and T channels and stuff like that is because a lot of the stuff that they say is gossip because it's rumors. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily, it's not necessarily true. You know? So that's the thing. It's not necessarily true. So yeah, anything technically gossip, but niggas be so masculine they don't know what they doing. That's true. You said, nah, the street nigga persona is in the toilet between street niggas and the hip hop police shit, looking flip floppy. True. And that's why the rapper and the street nigga was, they're definitely supposed to keep apart. Then they're not the same. Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Paul in the building. You said the whole time the opposite gang member banging his BM. Who, Blueface? I think I did hear Krishan Rock is linked up with a Blood right now, but I mean, West Coast changed. I don't think Blood and Crip really matter. You said Kim got blackballed. She high key did. Little Kim definitely did get blackballed. I thought she was back with the jump off. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you said critics never created shit. That's very true. Cardi B did sue Tasha K. And Tasha K left for Africa for a while. And then she's back, you know. I mean, suing somebody that don't got it can only get you but so far. You know what I'm saying? You said Little Kim and Doechii got the same sex appeal. Hell no. Little Kim at her height was, you know. I like Doechii. What's going on, Chris G? Welcome to the show, player. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. Let's try to get at least 2 supporters. We already an hour in. Show some love, y'all. Yeah, the streets is over. It is time to evolve. But nah, Doechii. I like Doechii. You know, she's on some of my favorite features from Isaiah Rashad. But I'm good on Doechii, man. I'm good on her. I'm good on her. I'm good on the weird insecure music and stuff like that, and then just kind of the angle that she's taking. I'm like, I'm not completely sold on Doechii. I think she's a great artist, but I'm not super completely sold on Doechii. You know what I'm saying? And I'm kind of, you know, y'all know I love SZA. But like, you know, I really, you know, and I talked about it on the last couple of shows, you know, the insecure dark skinned girl music is that shit is dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Because they perpetuate bullshit in the black community and stuff like that. And they really create like this, they really water and create like this insecure nurturing seed, you know, in a lot of black women. You know, especially our brown to dark skinned sisters and stuff like that. And that's some bullshit. And them broads, they don't know who the hell to take that shit out on. So who they gonna take that shit out on? Black men. Cause they be trying to date white men all the time. So that shit it gets goofy, you know, when it come out in the rinse. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, that's some real shit. You know, and it's just some bullshit. You know, these broads they reach for the same thing. Oh, slavery and all that. Like y'all got to grow up out of that being slave shamed and shit like that. That shit is not where it's at, bro. These women can't even name you. They don't even spend their money black. They can't name you any black inventors damn near. But you supposed to get shamed, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to get shamed, you know, into some type of goofy race loyalty from somebody that don't even know their own history. So if they're not pushing, divesting, then they're pushing some L Gibbet shit, and it's like, bro, they don't even know what the hell a feminist is. They're not even real feminists. And feminist women are some of the biggest misogynists against women ever. So I don't listen to them. Cause off the rip, just the stuff that they talk about, it's like, and y'all shouldn't either. Because if you listen to Player Talk Radio, I drop so much gems on you guys, and I'm a part of y'all work day, and y'all been listening to this game for a long time. You guys shouldn't listen to them neither. You know more than them. And I hate to say it, it's not like you're being, you're not being passionate, or you're being inconsiderate. No, you're being very considerate, because they don't have the patience to sit down and listen to no real game. They don't have the patience they're not gonna have the patience to sit down and listen to you. Why are you gonna listen to some stupid bitch? First of all, taking slavery out of its context and trying to shame you about it. And then come to find out, you wasted so much fucking time speaking to this woman. I was watching something where like there's like these African feminists, like feminism has hit Africa, and it's just a bunch of goofy bitches that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm like just even off the aesthetic there alone, you couldn't pay me to listen to them stupid women. And honestly, if those African dudes over there really got their mind right and do what need to be do, those women will instantly snap back into reality. Now listening to that stupid shit, like imagine sitting there listening to somebody that you have to update. It's like, see, you trying to shame me and run me down history lane for the wrong reasons. These bitches are still trying to make you niggas feel bad because they didn't have bank accounts. Like, get the fuck out of here. Talking about some remember when I couldn't vote. What are you talking about? You mean before you were born? Remember when I didn't have a bank account? Nigga, your grandma had a bank account. That's not even your generation. You don't even know shit about your grandma generation. And not even your great grandma could vote and have a bank account. Why are you telling me this? People are so goofy that they don't have nobody in their real life to share that information with. So they get on here thinking that they're trying to tell you something, that they're teaching you something, and it's like, no. You don't even know what you're talking about. First of all, you're not even just learning it. You just don't know what you're talking about. And second of all, before we even go further in this conversation, I might have to get some payment or some type of compensation, because shit, bread or buns. Because I'm not about to be up here sitting up here teaching you for free. I'm not about to be up here hosting a fucking master class on some bullshit that you don't know. You don't even spend your money black. You don't even know who people. You don't even know your ancestors. So to save you from wasting your time, why would you even listen to them hoes? They're not even grateful. Oh, you got Jordan Tower saying future he responded to Thug. Hold on. Future ain't responded to Thug. We might look at that a little bit later. Man, so much stuff is going on in hip hop right now. It's crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, please. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Speaking of race, let's get into this real quick. I got some stuff that I want to show y'all real quick. Hold on. Because we were talking about this on the other show. Shout outs to LT, man. But we're going to talk about it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Y'all, please hit the like button. Let's at least try to get 2 contributors before we go any further. I want to talk to y'all about something since we diving into a little bit of the race politics. Give me 1 second. You said both genders have been doing too much. Absolutely. You said yeah, because they sure do change up the sisters online, making an hour and 30-minute vlog about their Doechii and SZA-esque life. Yeah, and they're not even close to it. You said but the color dynamics were there during slavery. It was a tool used during slavery. The color dynamics was one of the tools used during slavery. There was multiple tools used during slavery. Age was used. Race was used. Sex was used. Location was used. Plantation was used. Your plantation was your gang. Old nigga versus young nigga. Tall nigga versus short nigga. Genetic nigga versus non-genetic nigga. Everything was weaponized and used. You know, people need to know this stuff before they start trying to shame people into race loyalty. Because think about it like this. How loyal are you to your race when you haven't even sat down and done your history? You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all, don't listen to those type of women and stuff like that. And really a lot of the music that those women make, it harbors a lot of the insecurity that a lot of our darker skinned sisters feel. It's a little bit alleviated. It's a little bit alleviated now because they got rid of pretty privilege, but the appraisal system is making a nasty comeback. If y'all haven't been paying attention, the appraisal system is making a nasty comeback. And in but so many words, when y'all listen to the lyrics and the content of those music, it's a lot of dark-skinned, black-skinned women talking about how other genders and races of women are better. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what are you talking about? It's really not about people being better and stuff like that. You know, a lot of those women think that other women have a better quality of life, or they go in a whole nother radical direction, and they think that certain women that are of certain color or certain stature and stuff like that, or status and stuff like that, they believe that those women haven't lived the authentic black experience. You get into some nasty shit, and then it transfers over into the kids and stuff like that. Couldn't make this shit up if I told y'all, because it gets into featureism, and it gets into a lot of other different stuff. And then you have a lot of darker skinned women that hook up with light skinned men to try to lighten up their baby, or they try to date white men. And they look behind the kid's ears, and they want the kid to, and if they get like a light skinned boyfriend or something like that, they start worshiping that nigga. It's like, God damn. And it's not because he's their boyfriend. You could tell it's more so of the skin tone. And if they have a darker skinned kid and a lighter skinned kid, they play favorite. It gets horrible. They don't really like their skin tone. He said, I used to defend men under the guise that me and my own that I hang with know ourselves and are cut from a certain and are cut a certain way until you hear what niggas really be on. Yeah, a lot of niggas be on it too, you know, but it's not as bad as the women. It's not as bad as the women. The women be on a whole different level with it, you know. Absolutely, Sin. They're definitely gonna throw a bunch of women under the bus. Feminism is about throwing women under the bus. Feminism, really, if you think about it, right? I'll give y'all some real good game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Feminism, if you really think about it, is really a niche thing. Is really a niche thing. You know, women will niche up and throw a whole bunch of other women under the bus so she can go home and marry her husband and be okay. She can say, hey, I don't want to have to work. Feminism told y'all need to go to work. Take your ass to work. Feminism told y'all need to try to pretend and act like men. And you need to be a lesbian. Or at least not against it. If you're not making some man's life a living hell. Feminists are more misogynistic than any man you'll ever. They're more misogynistic than any man you'll ever meet. Yeah. You said also you ain't have a bank account because you were married and stuff like that. Yeah, and the man took on the debt. The man accrued the debt, you know? I've never met a happy feminist neither. They're not happy. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Yes, sir. Good to see you. Good to see everybody here. You did? What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you, player.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Welcome to the show. You said my dad's side of the family is Native American and my mom's side is dark-skinned Ados. You said heard and seen it all. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. I'm trying to hit our goal on today's show. All right. I'm trying to hit a goal of 50 on today's show. That's not much to ask for. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. We can definitely hit our goal on today's show. Speaking of race, shout outs to LT, man, because he told me about it. I saw it. I didn't really pay it too much of attention. And we're going to get into it. Druski. Let me tell y'all what I've observed, right? And I saw people go over the skit and not, not the actual skit itself. But Druski, you had a lot of white people mad and a lot of black people mad at Druski. Why are they mad at Druski? What's going on, Red Door Woman? Good to see you. Are you making a Native American drum? What type of skins do you use? I was just talking about drums on the last show. But no, the comedian Druski. If you guys haven't seen, a lot of people are they're up in arms with Druski, but not for the reasons that you guys think. They're up in arms about Druski. But let me give y'all the game. All right, I need y'all to pay attention to what I'm about to tell y'all. You know, what's going on, brother Love? Yeah, he was white face, but let me get good to see you, bro. Y'all come on in. Please hit the like button and support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's try to get to our goal as fast as we can. I got a great show for you guys. He said, I kind of missed this sprinkle. She fucking sucks. Yeah. You know, Tech, you know I made that shit popular back in the day before people even picked up on it. You said deer hide. Okay. Sometimes moose. Skins have different tones. Yeah. And different soul and different sound. That's interesting. But no, Druski, he did a white face skit, and a lot of people are upset about him at they mad at him about that. And it really ain't nothing to be mad about. But a lot of people are gonna miss the game before they actually paid attention. You wanna know why a lot of people are mad at Druski? Especially on I know for a fact on the white side. Cause I know what the hell I saw. And I want you, I'm gonna play it for you guys, and I want you guys to pay attention. Right? White people didn't like that, and this is not a race thing, but it's just something that I've observed. Right? Let me tell you why a lot of shout outs to my white players and my white players. Nothing wrong. I just got to call it how I see it, though. They got upset about that because they know that there's somebody like that in their family. They got that cousin or they got that guy. Those guys are invited to the cookout. Those hillbilly redneck types, they're invited to the cookout. You go to a NASCAR game and you see those type of guys there, they're not excluded from the cookout. And I'm not saying that everybody that's cool with them agrees with them. And I'm not even saying every redneck is racist. But that's a part of the aesthetic. But let me tell you why they were mad. It's because they can be infiltrated. Do you remember a couple of years ago, you had a whole bunch of white pranksters and white teens that were going into black neighborhoods and calling them nigga and wearing blue or red in a Crip neighborhood or just doing those little social experiments and stuff like that. And some of them, you still see some of them on YouTube today. And this is like really to check the temperature of the hood. And in certain neighborhoods and spots and stuff like that, to see if niggas are gonna stick together for whatever. And then some of them, they start doing things like, because it's funny that we talking about the National Guard about to be in certain places, but some of them, they started doing things like open carry. Hey, I'm about to open carry in front of, I'm about to open carry in Compton. Hey, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to do this and stuff like that. They were running basically test stops. They were running, how deep in Inglewood can we get before we're met with some type of apprehension? They were running those types of, those types of pranks and games in the hood. Or in certain neighborhoods and stuff like that. So what Druski did, if you wasn't paying attention, because a lot of those people, they probably thought he was weird, but I know a lot of them were fooled. They really thought he was white. And I saw that and I said, oh, he infiltrated them. And they don't want that to become like a trend. Imagine if a whole bunch of black people spent 4 hours out of the day lightening their skin and walking around and even signing on their senses and even taking pictures with their license and stuff like that. Imagine if black people start doing that and stuff like that. That is very fucking dangerous, because there's a lot of things going on in the world right now, whereas their numbers are low. Crazy as kept, their numbers are low. You have all of this gender politics going on, so niggas can identify as whatever the hell they want to. And you got a whole bunch of you can have somebody, even though he was playing the extreme, you got somebody like Druski that can walk right into they can walk right into white society and fit right in. That's scary. That's scary as fuck. If that ever became a trend, they would have to stop that shit overnight. For sure. They would have to stop that shit overnight. They would have to absolutely stop that shit overnight. You can't have black people running around, going to that extent. Cosplaying as white people. I'm not even gonna lie, it actually was kind of genius. I'm like, dang. They're accepting him. He got accepted. It's not even espionage, y'all. He penetrated a white circle with that crazy disguise on. And it wasn't even covert. It was overt. I'm gonna play it for you so you guys can see it, Definitely y'all hit the like button. Drop something on this tuition. I'm always teaching, reaching, and preaching. Giving y'all some good game, pointing out things that you probably haven't seen, laying paint where it ain't. You dig? I make sure I take care of you guys while you guys are at work or at church or whatever you doing. One-stop shop. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show, share the show. Give me 1 second. Party said my neighbor had his outside the other day with his shirt off, chest red as fuck. Yeah, that shit was funny. Yeah, the tan lines was funny as hell. Like it sold it. He penetrated their circle. That's the first thing I said. I said, dang. UFO said they liked the Clayton Bigsby skit because he was a fool instead of them. Yeah. And then it's crazy when comedians are doing it. Yeah, he did look like a butch. That's funny as hell, Party. These new latex masks make anything possible. Yeah, and it's scary. You can be whatever the hell you want nowadays. You said they'll stop it and it'll be called racist. But niggas don't even know what protecting your image look like. Yeah. Right, Sin. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. An hour and 30 minutes into the show. Please support the show. Let me give you guys a shout out. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Under fire for cosplaying a racist NASCAR fan.
Now this is funny. Cosplaying a racist NASCAR fan. You know, he been at the shows. He been at the WWE show. He been everywhere. Shout outs to Druski. Let's get it.
The popular Atlanta comedian painted his entire body white and completed the look with a mullet, American flag cowboy hat, a pair of overalls, and American flag tattoos. And while some praised his commitment to the bit, it left many people feeling conflicted due to his portrayal of racism against a couple of black men. So have you seen it? What do you think? Be sure to let us know.
All right, I seen the Druski white boy skit, and I noticed that he looks familiar.
See what I'm saying? He looked just like this dude. And these type of dudes, they're not excluded. They're not invited to the cookout. They're invited to the cookout. He's like, man, Druski looked familiar. Him and Druski and this dude could be brothers. Let's go.
Can't quite put my finger on it. I've seen that guy before.
Hey, whites! About Druski, please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up. Whatever word vomit is about to come out of your mouth, put it away. Swallow it, okay? Because we don't want to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that. All right? If I say the phrase cakewalk to you and you have no idea what it means, believe me, you are not in a position to be having a conversation about what is considered whiteface and what is considered blackface, and if those two things are the same thing, or if one is real and one isn't. Okay, you're just not, you're not qualified for the conversation, babe. Put the phone down. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Also, if you cannot even come to this conversation with a base level agreement that it was pretty fucking funny, okay, for Druski to show up in whiteface,
now this shit ain't fucking funny. This shit ain't fucking funny to everybody. This shit is scary to a lot of people. Oh man, we can be infiltrated. Uh-oh. Let's go.
NASCAR game. You. It was funny. Okay? Stop pretending it wasn't funny just so you can feel mad and righteous about something that doesn't even exist, that isn't even a thing. Which is just whiteness in general. Okay, but shut the fuck up!
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we got to talk about a viral video that a lot of you guys have probably already seen. But if you haven't seen it, I actually think that this video is pretty hilarious. It is a viral video of the comedian Druski, who decided to dress up in whiteface and to act like what he thinks racist hillbilly NASCAR fans act like, okay? And I want to go ahead and play the clip of this skit so you guys can get familiar with it, because it is going super viral. You have the news covering it because obviously people are asking questions about what if the roles were reversed, right? If this was a white comedian doing blackface in 2025, how would people react? How would that be perceived? Okay, we know for a fact there would be a lot more outrage. And when it comes to this video right here, there's a lack of outrage, even though you have some people, black liberals, pretending as if white people are actually mad about this, when I don't think that white people are actually mad about this. And again, that's why I want to talk about it, because
that you are sadly mistaken.
Again, there are a lot of people that are pretending that people are mad about something they're not actually really mad about, and they're misunderstanding exactly the issues that people are having in relation to this video, which has nothing to do with people being offended by this at all. So without further ado, let's go ahead and roll this clip.
Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't honor.
Shout outs to War Master. I'm trying, bro. Welcome back, man. Let's go. Good to have you here, man. War Master, I played your song earlier. I'm gonna throw it on again for you, man. No police. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yeah, let's get it. Let's go. Bro, Druski literally looks like a bunch of people that I know. I know the exact. Listen, they've been infiltrated, y'all.
Hey, Suanna. Suanna. She's not listening. Hey, come up. You need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby. Girl, you crazy now. Hey, me, Ma. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby?
And see the detail, right? Hold on, let me make this bigger for you guys. Pause. God damn, that sounded super gay. The detail, y'all. The detail in his tattoos and stuff like that. The dedication actually sells it. The dedication actually sells it. Yeah, he like a truck driver. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, look, this shit is crazy.
Hey, you lost, boss?
No, I'm going to the race.
What race?
NASCAR race.
You going to NASCAR?
Yes, sir. A little bit.
You ain't lost, did you?
No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Find something safe to do, boy.
Yeah, so you seen that, you heard that. Now, I personally found that to be hilarious, right?
That shit is fucking funny.
And I think one of the reasons why is because although I know he was trying to be like the stereotypically like, you know, racist NASCAR fan or whatever, right? If you take out the parts where he's obviously trying to act racist, like the mannerisms, right? Like, it's funny because I'm actually from.
If you ever grew up in Maryland or the DMV area and just go to the countryside, I'm telling you, you don't even have to go to the country. If you go to Gaithersburg, if you just go anywhere outside of the outskirts of the city, I am telling you, you are going to run into something like this, okay? Shout outs to everybody in the building. We are back. Happy Sunday. Shout outs. Thank you so much. Shout outs to LT Man dropping the huge. Hold on. Shout outs to LT Man dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Yes, guys. And listen, I'm gonna ask LT Man if we got anything going on this month, because you guys, if you guys missed it last month, we had a buy one get one free sale. Okay. All right. We had a buy one get one free sale last month. If you buy one, you get one free to equal or less value over at hempforfitness.com. And you know, listen, I'm going to give you the game, all right? If you still want some free stuff, there's still a chance you can get some free stuff, okay? All you have to do is head over to hempforfitness.com, right? And if you mention CUDA, you will get 2 gifts for free, okay? And also, too, if you use code T-Tube10, it's always pinned at the top, all right? I'm still setting up the show, so I got you guys, all right? If you use code T-Tube10, if you use code T-Tube10, you'll get an extra 10% off your order. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. And shout outs to LT Man, because LT Man, he brought this to my attention because I was gonna take a look at it. I was gonna breeze it over. LT Man asked me what were my thoughts on this, and it was interesting. It was interesting. So I'm like, okay, let me check it out. you know. And I went to go look for it, and when I went to go look for it, I was like, man, this is interesting. I was laughing too. I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing my ass off. But I want you guys to pay attention. He actually infiltrated he infiltrated groups of white people. He did. I'm pretty sure that they didn't know that he was Druski. I mean, obviously he's in character. I ain't gonna lie, it was funny as hell for him to stay in character. But listen, I'm not even gonna lie. It never really crossed my mind, you know, because you know I really don't think about stuff like this until it comes across my desk or I see it, or somebody, you know, is using, you know, nefariously just like using it. You know, they're like, hey man, you know. But just think about it. If a guy wanted to use it for reasons to harm someone, or to, you know, infiltrate, or you know, or you know, get in on something, it's easy. And then think about it also too, you know, we living in a day and age now where if you want to be a unicorn, you can be a damn unicorn. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a unicorn, you could be a damn unicorn if you like. You can be a triceratops if you like. You can identify as a binary binary stegosaurus if you like to nowadays. So honestly, if that becomes a trend, that is scary. And then their numbers are low. Their numbers are white people's numbers are low. I'm not even gonna lie. It's because it's just kind of fucking funny where we're at right now, and you're listening to women that like, you're listening to black women that are indulging in feminism, and it's like, girl, that shit had nothing to do with you. If you don't go make some food or learn something. Because now they're talking about how a bunch of sisters lost their jobs, and now it's a lot of stuff we got to talk about on today's show. And I really don't care. I don't know why dudes go live and be laughing at that and stuff like that. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's a good thing. I'm not waiting for winter to come for nobody. You know. What's going on, Royce? Good to see you, player. Oh man. Welcome to the show. But look, because I gotta catch up on the comments, y'all. But look, shit, white men in the West might have to really start taking back some shit. You know, white men in the West gonna have to really start taking back some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, you know, what was I about to say? If you have y'all seen what's going on in Canada and in other places? They're like, there's like listings on Craigslist where people are taking. I'm gonna start really having an active timeline, and all the news articles and stuff that I talked to you guys about. I'm gonna really start putting it up on my timeline, because now they're with a lot of the stuff going on, especially, but this is getting popular in Canada. Now they're having sex for rent. They're having sex for rent. They're offering, hey, you know, you can use sex to pay for your rent. That's a deal that a lot of people are offering, sex for rent. So imagine sleeping with your tenants. What the fuck? Might be a weird way to get a wife, y'all.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
But in Canada, they're offering sex for rent. Okay, they're offering sex for rent. That's why I don't care when certain things kind of come down on women, because it's like, why are men celebrating when certain things come down on women? There's always going to be a bailout package for women. Sex for rent. We were just talking about it on the last show, bread or buns, right? You said spitting when the black dude walked by is accurate as fuck. Yeah. He needed to have like the bottom part of his lip filled with like chewing tobacco. You dig? If he had the bottom part of his lip filled with chewing tobacco, the accuracy would be tremendous. Shout outs to LT, man. Thank you again for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going.
All right, we going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, because I'm asked what the what? What a money
where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside.
Before y'all know what I do, I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me, because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay.
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 Holy shit. Y'all hit the like button. Happy Sunday to everybody. We having fun. All right, let me catch up. You said I delivered to the coast of Oregon, and they got villages of this archetype out there. Yeah, that archetype is everywhere. Shit, go to not Nordstrom. Go to where's that place? Go to not Patagonia. Man, go to Ocean City. You'll see them niggas. You know, they everywhere. You said, and they asked that exact same question where they saw me. You lost? Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like getting pressed by some gangbangers in Cali. You said, I'm like, listen up. Do you want your bread or nah? You said, cause the last store I saw was X amount of miles away. Yeah, that's in the middle of nowhere. You said fighting rednecks was normal in the forestry industry. You said they even fight each other. Yeah. On some Aryan nation shit. And the funny part is that, you know, I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna get into the certain symbols. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, funny mustache man. And another group of people. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, party. You know for a fact that they didn't know who the hell Druski was. He infiltrated their circles, you know. You said they're hood white niggas, they're hood niggas in white skin. You just not from it, so you don't think about it. Yeah, a lot of black people wouldn't know what to look at. You know, a lot of black people wouldn't know. A lot of black people wouldn't pick up on what I picked up on, and what a lot of y'all guys, you know, what a lot of the guys in the chat picked up on, right? Hold on, my bad, y'all. Let me put this thing down. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of niggas wouldn't pick up on what we picked up on. Shout outs to everybody in the chat that picked up on it. Warmaster said, I identify as a gamer, unlike Kuda. I am a gamer. I'm one of the biggest players. All games aside, you know. I got some stuff to show you, Warmaster. I'm glad that I somewhat got this thing working. I'm glad. Let me know, guys, if you guys can or can't hear me, because you know, I had to do the show somewhere else. So we're recording from an undisclosed location. So I had to do the show somewhere else. I'm like, man, I gotta give the family a show, y'all. So, you know, this Sunday went through hell and high water to try to get some shit to work. So hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Shout outs to Warmaster. I gotta show you something that I've been trying to show you for almost 2 weeks now with Metal Gear Solid Delta. But remind me, All right. Now, we're gonna definitely get into the topic. You know, Young Thug and what's going on. We're gonna break down that interview and stuff. But I got you guys. All right. He said, while niggas celebrate white people numbers being low, that actually hurt niggas in the worst way than it hurts white men. That hey, there is a backside to it that we'll talk about. Absolutely. Shout outs to Party Marie jumping the gun because he knows what I'm walking it down to. He knows what I'm walking it down to. UFO says the company owner would literally let dudes fight on the job site to get it out their system. They could get back so they can get back to work. Everybody else would take a break and watch the fight. Yeah, it's like hockey. You know, it's like hockey. Yeah, Royce, the booty for the board. Yeah, it's crazy. Warmaster said 4 or 5 Canadian provinces want to become want to become American states. I'm pretty sure. And I wonder why they wait till Trump get in the office to do that. We're gonna get into that. Y'all let me know. All right, now give me 1 second. We're gonna let this play. I gotta finish setting up the show. I didn't notice that I didn't have any comment pinned to the top or any poll. All right. You said, Kuda, did you ever see the videos about Nathas's Z's sword duels where the loser gets scarred? No, I didn't. I never see that. What is that, Royce? What is that? Nathas's? You said oh, okay, I get what you're saying. See, I was about to get into that too. That's why I said the Aryan nations. Okay, I got you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, I got you. No, I haven't seen that. That's a crazy way to spell that too. That's funny as hell, Roy. You said rednecks and the ends are different. You better off dealing with rednecks. Yeah, that's true. You see, y'all going into it. I was kind of tiptoeing around it. Look at War Master with the slam dunk. He said rednecks are ghetto folk without the tan. Yeah, and you know, but there's differences, but a lot of people don't pick up on it. Like rednecks, and I guess you could. I know this is an old term, but y'all ever heard the term trailer park trash? Rednecks and trailer park trash, they're different too. America is a crazy place, y'all. Let's get into it.
The country, right? I'm actually from rural North Carolina, and I've seen black and white people act like that, right? Because again, he's acting like what he thinks people in rural America act like, right? And I can tell you that some of it is kind of accurate. So again, I you know, I don't even think it's really a race thing to be honest. That's not the way I'm looking at it. I'm not even looking at it as a race thing because again, I've seen just country people in general act like that when they're having a good time, right? When, you know, they're at some event, at a party, whatever, you know, you smoking the Newports, right? You drinking your natural light, right? And the Budweiser.
Them niggas, they smoke Marlboros. They smoke Marlboros. They smoke Indian spirits. You'll even run into one that smoked the occasional Winston. Them niggas will smoke. They smoke Winstons. All right, let's go. Let's go, y'all.
In the red cans. You got the old dude with his old lady that he's super proud of. You know, she's sitting on his lap. She's smoking his cigarette, right? They share the cigarette or whatever. I've seen that, right? I've seen the dude or the woman do that, you know, is dipping stuff, okay? It's spitting everywhere because they dip it all the time, right? I've seen that. They spit right in front of you, right? You walking.
Yeah, it's tobacco.
You walk, they spit right in front of you. I've lived it. I've seen it. Okay, I'm just saying some of the stuff was pretty funny. And I thought the part of the video where he stopped the black dude and asked him where he was going if he lost. I thought it was hilarious too, right? I thought it was funny. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I'm the type of person, anybody who knows me, right?
What's going on, Dollar?
We can't be friends. We cannot be friends if I can't make racist jokes, right? Because I can take it and I can dish it too. And I want to dish it. So if I can't dish it, then we can't be friends, okay? You can't be my friend if I cannot make racist jokes about you, okay? You can make racist jokes about me. I'm gonna make racist jokes about you, and we can be friends. Like, we will get along, okay? So this is like my type of stuff, right? Like, this is right up my alley. I think another skit that Druski did I thought was pretty funny is the one black dude that's in the white frat.
I mean, that black dude knew he was at a NASCAR show.
What the fuck? Dude, like, come on, be real.
You gotta get a drink, man, for boys.
A fucking drink. Who are you, bro? Yo, dog, not a pie.
Like, you just can't keep fighting around people.
Dude, I was fucking terrified. It's not like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
Alright.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sober. What's up? Here. You guys good? Dude, the one with the dreads, he's going to the league, so yeah, he's good. How do you do like the knack of like the dreads stuff? Dog, you're super fucking cool. I fucking knew like you always like my favorite player for the whole squad. I swear to God. Dude. Yeah, they're like on some like weird shit saying like you guys are scaring the girls or like. But no. The thing is, they want you guys to get in the pool because they feel like the pool's gonna get oily and like fucking greasy. I don't know, dude. I didn't. No. I didn't say it.
Cause I was at UNC, and like it was kind of like that, right? He was very spot on with how he portrayed fraternity life, right, in relation to black people. It was pretty spot on, to be honest with you. And I just found it to be funny, right? It's just a funny thing to me. I think that we should be able to laugh at stuff like this, to be honest with you. But again, I think that it should go both ways, right? I think that white comedians should be able to do blackface and to make these same type of racist skits or whatever, or do whatever. Like, I think that all of that should be allowed. In fact, I want to see it, right? I want to see it. I hope this opens up the door, right? And it looks like it may do that. Who knows? Theo Von put out this.
This is what they don't want. They don't want this to be popular. They don't want this to open up the door, because literally Druski, he literally penetrated a bunch of white circles. Like he literally got it. Hey, look, he infiltrated a bunch of white circles. You know what I'm saying? And it's just kind of funny because it's 2025 and it's like, yeah. You know, even though racism has gone covert, these brothers are still a part of the family. These are the ones that put in the work. If any racist shit has to pop off for real, they're not gonna not be invited to the cookout, no matter how much hillbilly or redneck or racist trash or whatever, you know. It's like I said with Alex Jones and the Rush Limbaughs and a lot of those other people publicly being racist. You know what I'm saying? This ain't even about being racist, because it's not even just about black people. They're racist against everybody. You know, they're racist against everybody. So I don't, you know, infamously black people. But what I'm saying is this, you know, I mean, a lot of them, they agree with actual racist people, but they can't overtly claim it. And then the thing is that when you're overtly racist, you lose money. That's why if you go look at the election, they tried so hard. I mean, Trump is racist. Trump is racist. Trump is racist. Trump is racist. Who's the other guy too that did blackface and honestly he passed for a nigga. Was it the dude that played Iron Man? Is this Robert Downey Jr.? And was it Tropical? What's the name of the movie? Tropical Thunder. When he had the blackface, until somebody pointed it out, and I really looked at his face. I said, "Oh shit, that's him." But this is the funny part about the blackface though. Have you ever like really watched like those police shows where they show like the dudes that's like robbing the bank? They put on like those black masks, and they somewhat look black, like they kind of pass, and it's like, yes, it's fake, but hey, it works. And then you go look at the movies like White Girls. It's like so bad it's good. It's like okay, we get the premise, continue with the story, but nobody's gonna really think that those are actual white girls. But the comedy keeps it going because the people in the show are fooled. You know what I'm saying? The people in the show are fooled. Even Terry Crews, who plays a black man that's fooled, Negro, please. When he found out she wasn't, he was like, what he said when he told him that he wasn't black, or he was like, or if he asked him he was a man or something like that, or it was like something way off. That shit was funny. But anyway, it's just obvious. And then with blackface, even though blackface, it there's a history behind blackface. If you go look at Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie, and even cartoons and stuff like that. So when they did blackface, they basically, blackface really came from. Do I gotta go down this rabbit hole? The real black people were clowns. Blackface came from clowns. This is why you have white face clowns, and this is why you have darker face clowns. It really came from clowns. But blackface was very easy. You even have African tribes that that would rub clay on their body, and this is where you get the term the redskin and stuff like it. It's a lot of different stuff to talk about. But what I'm saying is, there's a history behind it, and the blackface was like what did they used to call those shows, like the minstrel shows and stuff like that. The blackface was it's a part of television history. It's actually embedded in television history. And the thing about it is that, in America, when times get hard and shit get fucked up, other races in America need something or some people to laugh at. And the people that they need and something to laugh at was usually black people. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. Black people has always been a laughing stock class, has always been an entertaining class, and has always been a class of people where people of any race, culture, or creed, even black people, could sit back and look and say, damn, I know shit is fucked up for me, but at least it's not that bad. Or, damn, I know shit is fucked up for me, but I wouldn't go that low. This is where you start getting, if we're going to talk about it in modernity, this is where you start getting world star hip hop and all these other different websites. Is because it's a pastime to look at black people and say, hey, I know shit is fucked up, but at least it's not as fucked up as those Negroes. And that kind of was like a barometer. That kind of was like a barometer. And it's been used for the longest time. Just people learned how to set up models and make money off of it. You see what I'm saying? Dropping some real gems on today's show. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Got you guys. All right. So, it was just obvious. Obviously, the blackface is obviously a white man playing, cosplaying as a black guy. It's a joke. So it's interesting to see this surface at this time, where they're having birth rate problems and all kinds of other stuff. If you're G-Hay, you could be whatever you want in today's society. In today's society, you can be whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm connecting the dots, let me know. Please show love to the show. All right. We're almost at our goal. You said rednecks make it clear how they feel. Yep. Canada's having the most polite civil separation without the war in history. That's crazy, because I have heard about it. You said I saw a buck deer that was hit by a truck, and I said that's some good venison. You said that's some good venison or venison. You said, does that make me a redneck? I mean, shit. Some people they go and get that meat. They eat roadkill, or shit, or Sometimes those deers don't always die quickly neither. They walk off and then they pass away from their injuries. When I used to work in the country, not even in the countryside, I mean, we used to always see a lot of truck drivers and people shaking up because they hit something. And half the time when people hit a deer or something, they don't even see it. It happens so quick. He said, I had rednecks in my platoon. I got deployed with them, and we fought each other and protected each other in a bomb fight. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of black people and rednecks actually agree with each other. I used to go to the little taverns, and I ain't gonna lie, I got stories, y'all. Being from Maryland, bro, you get a lot of stories. I remember I went out into a rough part of the. It wasn't even a rough part of the country. I was definitely in the city side of Maryland, but like the bar that I went to, that was close by this diner that we go to. If I'm telling y'all about a diner, you already know. Man, I was out there square dancing, listening to Garth Brooks and having the time of my life. So a lot of black people and quote unquote country people, they actually agree on a lot of things. They actually agree on a lot of shit. Which is crazy. Well, it's not crazy, but it is what it is. Shout outs to Dollar Washer. You said I don't got no beef with rednecks at all. Right. You said they've been in our culture openly for the last 15 years. White folks know how to roast now. That's true. Jimmy Kimmel did this 30 years ago. Man, Jimmy Kimmel got a lot of material that need to resurface, You said, I never did like clowns, even Ronald McDonald. But that's the thing, though. Ronald McDonald literally was after a black man. A clown with an afro. This shit, the jokes write themselves, people. The jokes write themselves. What's going on, Young Jay? Welcome to the show. You said, did you hear 6ix9ine on stream with with Ak? He said Young Thug is done in hip hop. I don't think he is. I think Thug, he redeemed himself a little bit, not as much, but a little bit. Yeah, he's supposed to be. Yeah, he's supposed to be streaming with Aiden Ross now, cause that Big Bank stream happened before the Future tape got released. So, and I heard Future is up, you know, is up against them too. Yeah, Ronald McDonald had finger. Man, listen, black people didn't go crazy over McDonald's for no fucking reason. And McDonald's is absolutely etched in American culture. If you go look at how clown lips are, that literally comes from minstrel shows, you know. Go look at Jay-Z's video, the story of OJ. You know, I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay. That's a modern minstrel show. Yeah, you know, the character depicted in it. What's going on, Link? Yeah, Thug kind of took a hiatus. Good to see you, bro. Hold on. Oh, yes, you can, Jay. Black people are fake. I don't know why y'all don't see this. Black people are fake as fuck. Niggas ain't got nobody to listen to. They can easily write 6ix9ine off. People are still gonna mess with Young Thug. I'll show you guys. You said what people need to understand about the Young Thug situation is business is business. Hey, yo, watch out. Real talk. Watch out, party. Man, watch out. Let's get back into this, though. We're going to get into that. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Post on X, he says, wow, anyone do hair and MU hit my DMs. I feel a Jerry curl coming on. Yeah, so basically, he is implying that, you know, he may do a blackface skit, which I will 100% support. But yet you have black liberals who are pretending that white people are upset by this, right? You know, oh, there's so many white people upset by this, right? Now they want to do blackface. They come out here and they've hit the panic button on Theo Von, saying, okay, cool. Well, since Druski can do whiteface, I think I'm gonna do blackface. And now all of a sudden they're boohoo, whining, crying foul, right? And I think that this is actually what annoys.
I've talked about it a couple of times, Link. Ray J crashing out, man. That Whitney Houston shit is surfacing years later. Let's go.
People, this is actually what upsets people about this whole situation in this conversation. Take a look.
Theo Buki, if you a hater, just say that, because Druski's skit at NASCAR was actually funny. Now, yesterday we talked about Druski and his phenomenal performance as a NASCAR enthusiast, but apparently Theo Von was not a fan of what was going on, because this is what he had to say on the internet. Now, over on X, he had quote tweeted Druski's post about being a NASCAR enthusiast, and he said, wow, anyone do hair and makeup, hit me in my DMs. I feel a Jerry curl coming on. And then he posted a picture of the moon, which I assume is like a blackface. And then somebody had posted a picture, like an AI generated picture of a Dominican. And then Theo Von quote tweets it and says, we outside. You a cornball. Just off top. What ninjas do you know walking around with a Jerry curl, Theo? Like, does the racism run that low? Is it that deep for you? Was it that deep? What, did you get so offended that you saw a hillbilly at a NASCAR?
Well, this is what I'm saying. They have people in their family that's like this. And this hits close to home. Okay, this hits close to home. This definitely hit close to home. And then second of all, a lot of racist people are not going to like this because, like I said, they have been infiltrated. They have been infiltrated. They have been infiltrated. And listen, white people been getting infiltrated for years. You know what I'm saying? But not like this. Not like this. This is not a skit that they like. This skit will scare a lot of people because of the work that's put in. You know what I'm saying? This is not just whiteface, y'all. This is, his body is white. His body is white. Jay, I'm telling you, Thug is not done in hip hop. We'll put a bet on it. Jay is not, Thug is not done in hip hop. I got you. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit later. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Performance, like I'm not
one more topic and then we're gonna get into it. I got you.
Ending where this is coming from. Was Druski so believable that you might have thought
Maybe Theo Von doesn't like Druski new skit and he want to get his lick back. Theo Von said, anyone do hair and makeup, hit my DM. I feel a Jericho coming on. Brother man, are you threatening us with blackface? In the year of sweet white baby Jesus 2025, are you threatening us with reverse racism blackface? You gonna get some makeup? Now the Jericho, do your thing, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that joke made you feel some type of way because them your people. I get it. But before y'all start trying to conflate blackface and whiteface, just recognize that the history and the weight and the context is not the same. You're not finna weaponize no notion of equality or fairness and say, we all did it out. Nah, fam, you can't erase the history of what you're about to get yourself into. When I look through the archive, I don't see any violence that's happened to your community in the name of whiteface. But on the flip side, I have seen the other thing. Now, if you don't like the joke, that's cool. I'm a fan of being able to criticize jokes and criticize comedy and say it's bad, especially you a comedian. Do your thing. But I bet you won't put that blackface on, though.
This whole Druski whiteface backlash has really proven to me that people do not understand history and know nothing about our country. You can't just put the term white on something and think that it's going to be like as bad as what happened to black people. Blackface is when white actors excluded black people from acting, right? Black people couldn't act. They could only work cleaning up the backgrounds of sets, all right? If that. And so white actors would put on blackface to pretend to be black, caricaturize black people, make fun of black people, and consciously or unconsciously promote myths and prejudices about black people on big stages, in movies, and on television. That is not the same as a black comedian dressing up in a lot of exquisite makeup to pretend to be white at a NASCAR rally.
Hot take, the reason why so many white people are mad at Druski is because he got it spot fucking on. There is no such thing as whiteface. All he did was cosplay as a NASCAR enthusiast. Because to commit whiteface, you would actually have to do something offensive. The reason why blackface is offensive is because it's never an accurate depiction of black people. It is nothing but disparaging, negative, racist actions that white people do. On top of offensive paint, what black person do you know is completely black? Quickly. Druski just looked like a sunburnt, overweight white man cheering, hooting, and hollering at a NASCAR event.
You are not mad that Druski did whiteface. You're mad you can't do blackface and not face consequences. You're also not funny. Robert Downey Jr. did Tropic Thunder, and the world over, for the most part, laughed because it was actually funny. It wasn't just offense for the sake of offense. That's what blackface is. It's never really meant to be funny. There's no key joke here. The joke is, look at black people. Druski's sketch is literally about making fun of very ignorant people. Very ignorant people. Something that you would think all of us could get on board with, right? But when you were part of the Why Can't I group, you don't think about things that way. You only looked at the sketch and went, hey, how come I can't do that? Because you're not funny.
And on the topic of Druski's whiteface, which again, whiteface doesn't exist, blackface is not only offensive because it was used to make fun of black people, which I see a lot of people.
Well, I mean, if you're going to get into whiteface, then you makeup. If you wearing concealer or something like that, makeup is absolutely whiteface. You know, you got to put on the foundation that's a little bit lighter and then start adding the colors to it, like the hues and stuff like that. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Welcome to the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. What's going on, Shannon B? Shout out to DJ Shannon B in the building. Hold on. Catch up real quick on the comments. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, interracial gang banging. Gang banging. You said like niggas don't see gangsters KKK Keisha when activated practice 3/5 of a man policy. Yeah. And what's the other one party? 9/10 of a human. You said he turned on Gunna, called Future a lame. Yeah, he did. I mean, I get it, Jay. But he cleared it up in the interview. Did you see the interview? We're gonna go into the interview, y'all. Just wait until you guys get in. We can cover some topics real quick. Y'all, please hit the like button, hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, support the show. Give it y'all some good game. Let's get it. Yeah, Thug ain't done. Thug ain't done. He just getting started. He been trending for like a whole month. We on the second tail of it, you know. He's saving hip hop right now, which is funny as hell. You said you know the dude that was in this skit, okay? That had you know, you said you and him used to do parties together. That's what's up. A lot of people are turning into social media personalities. You said a blackface YN might be very funny. Funny might be very risky. You said Thug is done. Atlanta is done. No, Thug and Atlanta is not done. They're just divided. They're not done. Okay. You said Gen Z and below don't care about hood politics because it's stupid. Like they don't live by no damn street code. Streets is done anyway. The street niggas gotta modernize anyway. This is why a lot of dudes in Gen Z were turning into scammers and stuff like that. You got too much cameras. Go ahead and do a drive-by. They use all them traffic cameras to see your exact travel path. These people don't know what the hell they talking about. The streets is cooked. All the street niggas are coming over to the internet. So they're not. These kids don't know what the fuck they talking about. Then these kids, they all of them are coming over to the internet. And everybody talking like some of y'all favorite creators are full-time, full-blown snitches. Y'all like Charleston White, he labels himself as a snitch. Y'all like YSL Woody, he labeled himself as a snitch. They ain't finna do nothing to him in Atlanta because they know he's a killer. Y'all like what you call it, I don't know about 6ix9ine. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I know where 6ix9ine is coming from. Y'all doing him dirty. Like he ain't gave y'all some hits. But there's nothing wrong with being a snitch nowadays. Even look at the dudes coming, like Big Meech right now. If there's any time for Big Meech to come back, it's now. Alpo would have been big by now if he didn't get his dumb ass smoked on Halloween. Like, it's almost a badge of honor now to be a snitch. No one cares. Crazy as kept. Well, let's go.
I was saying it's a valid point, but it was also because black people weren't allowed on the stage. They didn't want a black actor in their movie. They wanted to pay a white actor, a well-known white actor. Blackface is a representation of a lack of inclusion, a lack of diversity.
War Master says, black folks don't understand blackface. They want something to be mad about, for fuck's sake. Yeah, they don't know the history of it. They you know, niggas.
The equity and inclusion.
Yeah, so you seen that, you heard that. Now, again, personally, I'm not sure who's upset about this, right? This is one of those things where you have black liberals manufacturing outrage, right? It's, oh, white people are so outraged by this. They're outraged over this white face. They're offended. It's like nobody's actually offended by that. I think what people are upset about is, again, the clear double standard, in which you can already see that even the threat of a white comedian doing blackface triggers them, right? They're threatened by just even the idea of a comedian attempting to do whiteface, and then they will try to justify what clearly is hypocrisy, clearly is a double standard, by saying, well, the history.
That's what I'm saying, Jay. We're saying the same thing. These kids don't give a damn about. They're trying to put all the old people in jail. Oh my God, look at Big U, send him to jail. Oh my God, look at this person, send him to jail. Man, Whack 100 be on Clubhouse gossiping and snitching all fucking day. All these niggas telling. And I'm not gonna say Young Thug is like a snitch, but if it's technically snitching, it probably is. He volunteered unnecessary information. Whether it was out there or not, he volunteered unnecessary information. But let's go.
It was a history of white people using blackface to mock black people, right? It was discriminatory against black people. It was to...
And a lot of people that y'all don't think are snitches. Their documents have been sealed or destroyed.
Humiliate black people, blah, blah. And it's like, what do you think that skit was from Druski, right?
It is low-key, Techro, but he got it tatted over.
You don't think his portrayal of white people as racist rednecks, you don't think that was an attempt to mock white people, right? You don't think so? Of course it was, right? That was the whole point, okay? And that's okay. That's okay. That is what comedy should be, right? We should be able to make fun of each other and to play.
You said Star is a snitch, self-proclaimed. That's funny as hell, Jay.
Off of racial stereotypes in comedy. In fact, I think that's some of the best type of comedy.
If they don't blackball Young Thug, it is a racial thing, but at the same time, too, it's a niggas play favorite thing. You want to know where some of the most fakest niggas on the planet is? In the manosphere. So I already know they're going to play favorite with Thug. Like, the fuck? Some of the fake... Bro, real people don't get no love. Fake people do. Always remember that.
One of these type of comedy I like, right? To me, I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. So, you know, I don't have a problem with Theo Von doing blackface, right? In fact, I encourage him to do it. And I will defend him, right? I will defend him if he comes out and does it. Any white comedian that does blackface, I will defend them. In fact, I'm encouraging them to do it, okay? The cancel mob
I don't know what this nigga
is
talking
not
about.
as powerful as they used to be, right? They're not who they used to be. We don't have to be afraid anymore. It's okay, right? It's okay. If a black comedian can do this, why can't a white comedian do it? If anything, it makes the world better. It makes the world a better place. And we can, you know, stop being so damn serious all the time, right? Especially about stuff like this. And come together and point fingers at each other and laugh at race.
You said it is a racial... It is a racial thing. You said it is a racial thing, really, because blacks are so confined. They don't know everybody. They look up to our gangsters and snitches, and tell them to do the opposite. Man, but the streets been, but this is the thing though. The streets has been done. Like if you in the streets right now, you got to be a fool or a kid. You know, yeah, Whack 100 moved the goalposts every damn day. War Master putting the eye on the sparrow where it needs to be. The left are hypocrites. For sure. But all the street cats, they're on the internet now. Starting podcasts. Ain't that something? What's the first thing y'all are saying, which I agree with? Thug and Mariah, the scientists, need to start a podcast. Funny as that is, you know. That is true, party. We don't know what the other gang members look like outside of blatant Sons of Anarchy shit. You said no white folks, the Jews are gonna push. Yeah, Thug gonna be okay. Plus the higher up like him, and he did a lot for a lot of people. So I don't know why y'all listen. Even mob bosses and all kinds of people that are in these spaces and they're tight knit and stuff like that, they play favorites. And this is not the first time Gunna did Thug dirty. Even Thug said, I knew what Gunna did, but I still, he still honored certain things, and yeah, they play favorites. People gonna turn a blind eye to things. They're gonna act like these people ain't like police. These people didn't take an oath. They don't have a badge. These are just people with Wi-Fi and a regular YouTube account. These people will overlook some snitching whenever they get bored and want some new music. They don't care about no goddamn Young Thug snitching. Gunna snitched. He's selling out shows. Yeah, all they gotta listen. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how fickle people are. The longest this thing will last is like 3 weeks, because we're going on to week 3 right now. The longest this shit will last is about 3 weeks. Ask somebody that does this. The longest this shit will last is about 3 weeks. If Thug do 2 more podcasts, all of this shit is going under the rug. If you do 2 more podcasts and drop a couple of more music, some more music, all of this shit is going under the rug. You know what's funny about people? It's the same thing with dating, right? You know how like people are inundated with the fake. They're inundated. What's going on, Guido? All he got to do. Let me tell you. And I started the show off saying this, that people are fucking fake as fuck. The fakest people, I'm not gonna lie, are in the audience. They're fake. Now the majority of my audience, y'all are real, but a lot of people are fake. Let me tell you y'all next move. You know how we talk about women? And we're like, oh, she thinks she can just up and leave this relationship so quick because she think that she got options. Yeah, y'all, the music fans are the same way. Ooh, I'm gonna just hurry up and stop listening to Young Thug because I got options. Nigga, you don't got nobody else to listen to. Who you gonna listen to? Lil Baby? Y'all throwing him under the bus? Who you gonna listen to? Future? He done lost his aura because he cut his dreads. Half of y'all don't even know who Rollo is. Y'all don't really listen to Boosie. He about to go back to jail. Some of y'all are not country enough to really listen to NBA Youngboy too much. You don't got nobody to listen to. Y'all are waiting for Thug. Man, what is Thug doing? Nigga, Lil Baby didn't drop the other night because Justin Bieber was about to drop, and both of them didn't drop. Y'all niggas are waiting for Thug to drop. Like, stop it, man. Like, y'all niggas be really acting like y'all got options and shit. Y'all don't listen to a lot of people, so y'all are waiting. Who else y'all waiting for? Y'all just said that Iceman is trash. I don't give a fuck. When Drake drops, I'm about to go listen to that shit. And it's really let me go there too. And it's really fucking a lot of y'all hip hop fans up. You wanna know why it's really fucking a lot of y'all hip hop fans up? Cause y'all were fake Kendrick fans. A lot of people are waiting for Thug to drop. Y'all were fake Kendrick fans anyway. And this is what happens when you have an uncontrollable. This is what happens when you have an uncontrollable. When you have an uncontrollable diet. This is what happens when you have an uncontrollable palate. This is what happens when you have an uncontrollable consumption. This is what happens when you have an uncontrollable, you know what I'm saying, knack to eat. I was gonna get into that. They're not looking for like Benny the Butcher and West Side Gun and all them other people. They barely, you know what I'm saying? They barely listen to Griselda. I was gonna mention Griselda, Davies, shout outs to Wolf, and a couple of other people. I'm like, y'all don't listen to Freddie Gibbs. Y'all don't listen to all the. This is when you have an uncontrollable diet. And LT, man, you know where I'm walking them down to. Speaking of uncontrollable diet, if you have a hard time eating and you need to regulate your diet, and you have a hard time sleeping and you need to regulate your sleep, and let's say you needed to get back in the gym like yesteryear, there's a place that I know that you can go, and it's called hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com and pick up some valuable, there's a lot of value over on hempforfitness.com. Pick up some valuable organic commodities that will regulate your diet, that will regulate your workout, and that will regulate your sleep. All three things you need. There's nothing bad or wrong that you can gain with a great diet, great sleep, and great exercise. So stop waiting for results and start feeling results by heading over to hempforfitness.com and check out. It's pinned to the top of the chat. So you just click that link, head over, and check out their wide selection that can help you with all three. Okay? Hold on. Let me catch up on these comments real quick. You said I partially agree, Kuda. I'm telling y'all, people don't got this big, wide... Niggas ain't waiting for J. Cole. I just saw some off-the-radar shit with fucking Travi. And then there's this other girl. Her name is like, what is it, Bag Baby K or Bag Baby Tay? Even the female rap is like, eh. You said if you look at NBA YoungBoy, he can do the same. You say he might have to switch how his music is and make a love album. Yeah. NBA YoungBoy may have to switch over soon. Yeah, Igor. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Thug know the game through Leor Cohen. A lot of people don't know how Leor and Thug was cool from back in the day. No, Thug was relevant before the case. Thug was relevant. He had the biggest case in Georgia. You said his new song grew on me. His first couple of drops was trash. His new shit going from warm to hot. Yeah. He's not as he's kind of more serious now. Like Thug, you gotta kind of let him be creative. That's when he was at his best. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a weird ass voice. He was on fire before he went into jail. I ain't gonna lie. Pushing P, him, Future, and Gunna was on fire. Yeah, it's like when people say Chief Keef ain't relevant. I was going to make a comparison with Chief Keef also, too, because Chief Keef, he was getting spoiled by his record label. I feel you, Chris G. Same here. And remember, Thug came from like the same cloth as Uzi Vert and all of them. Y'all go listen to Big Racks. Thug had Uzi Vert and Cardi and all of them people on his old stuff. Young Thug is the reason why I heard of Little Uzi Vert. I got some big racks on me. Go look at that video. Uzi was in that video. You said, dang, I kind of agree with Future losing some aura. Never thought about that for real. Come on, man. Iceman is trash. I'm telling you, Iceman got some hits on it. People gotta warm up to those hits. Like y'all, listen, those evergreen hits are the ones that will grow on you. All of the songs that y'all say from Drake is trash back in the day, all of them shits damn near probably got a Billy streams now. I remember when y'all was saying "Hold On, We're Going Home" was trash. Man, that song is fire. I just gotta listen to it alone though. Or on the highway when you driving back home. And people be talking about Drake like he came out yesterday. You said I'm waiting for Gucci. I don't know. I don't know what Gucci can drop at this point. I love Gucci, but I mean, he got to get back hot. Name me the last Gucci Man hit. Name me like the last like bona fide, like I will play that in the club Gucci Man hit. And I'm a DJ, trust me. I know Guwap's whole catalog. I hate to say this. Gucci ain't really had a hit since Trap God. Gucci ain't really had a hit since Trap God, y'all. Or maybe First Day Out, but that, come on now. Or Return of or Mr. 1017. You know, he ain't really had a hit since Trap God. And I love Gucci. Russian Roulette and all the other stuff, you know, they ain't got nothing on you. The older Gucci got hits, you know. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Let's go. LT Man said, good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well today. Much love and respect from Chicago. Yeah, I had to go in on the Kendrick fans, y'all, because these niggas fake ass Kendrick fans. I listen to Kendrick Lamar. No, you don't. And let me tell y'all something, and I do gotta tell Drake this, bro. Like, it's like, Drake, bro, stop responding to Kendrick, bro. It's over, man. It's over. I get it. You know, I think Drake won, but hey, shout outs to Kendrick. Kendrick did his thing. It's just that people play favorites. Oh, we don't like Drake right now, and we're quote unquote so tired of Drake. Like people, the people that were tired of Drake didn't even listen to his whole catalog. They stay in a certain area of Drake. Has so much music, they stay in a certain area of Drake's catalog. You know? But then when you look at it, when you look at the whole thing, it's like, damn, Drake did the Super Bowl. Drake did a whole bunch of other stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay. I mean, Kendrick did the Super Bowl. I'm talking like Drake had the better. I'm sorry, Drake had the better. We did a whole show on this. Drake had the better disses, man. Drake had the better disses. And like about 2 or 3 of them tracks Kendrick got to throw out because Drake planted a mole. Like if they but people are gonna say Kendrick won because guess what? The popularity. And then now they're not even listening to Kendrick. Okay, it's like, okay, well, look, Kendrick and SZA did their thing. Now they're just gonna be gone for a while. They knew Kendrick couldn't be the man. Kendrick can't be at the top all the time. He doesn't have the star power, and Kendrick himself don't want to stay at the top the whole time. He's not that type of artist. And I respect that from Kendrick. Same thing with J. Cole. Same thing with Big Sean. Same thing. The person that set the bar and that can stay at the top for the longest time is Drake. Lil Wayne can't even stay at the top for a long time. Now, the person that could stay at the top for a long time and do his thing, guess what? He's in jail. And niggas ain't making a kerfuffle about that. He's in jail. Who you talking about, Kuda? I'm talking about Tory Lanez. Look at that. Another Canadian. Uh-huh. 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 Tory Lanez would stay at the top for a long time. And I knew y'all were some fake Kendrick fans because y'all don't even listen to Kendrick's deep shit. Y'all listen to the This, listen, if you really listen to Kendrick Lamar, this been happening since swimming pools. Y'all don't listen to no deep ass Kendrick fans. Same thing with J. Cole. Y'all like the other stuff. When they play J. Cole, all you're gonna hear is like Workout and what's that other song? I say you what you got? Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Y'all don't listen to like J. Cole's like deep shit. That's hip hop for your ass. Hip hop is hey, listen, you got something in your catalog where I can degrade myself to? People want to degrade themselves. Like, niggas ain't trying to hear how they're kings and queens and shit in the fucking club. Scooter gone. All the people in Atlanta gone. Atlanta, like, people have been waiting for Thug. You said I'm still, yeah, me too. I'm still waiting for the Detox album. That shit ain't never gonna happen. You said I'll go listen to Metallica. I feel you, man. You said I never really got into young Atlanta after Rich Homie and Pablo and them. Yeah, Hood Rich Pablo won, he locked up. They might be waiting for him. But like, realistically, how much is he gonna sell? You know? Yeah, they don't really play Skipper the Flipper. Jose Guapo is going crazy. What's going on, New? Good to see you, bro. I did hear Jay might be dropping this year. I'll definitely look out for that. Yeah, OTF Vonnie is snitching on Dirk. And a couple of other people snitching on Dirk. So we'll see what's going on with the Lil Durk situation. Sosa didn't really get blackballed in Chicago, but he can't be around Chicago like that. He's too big for Chicago. He'll get smoked. Or what usually been happen will get smoked, you know. Sosa should have done some I was about to say with Riff Raff, my bad. Soulja Boy should have done something with Riff Raff. And Sosa has a guy he should have done something with called Young Flash. Or Lil Flash. Flash, man, Sosa missed out on a lot of money with Lil Flash. You said Uzi would never outrun that purse he was toting. Man, they don't care about that shit. You know, Thug knocked those doors down. So rappers are wearing skirts and dresses and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, Young Thug kind of kicked those doors in. He said, "Nah, when I heard hold on, we're going home, I knew it was out of here." Yeah. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Like when Kanye West did Bound, honestly, let me tell you when Kanye West was out of here. Honestly, I'm gonna use Kanye as the example, right? Honestly, when Kanye West did Diamonds Are Forever, I already knew he plateaued. You know, when Kanye West did Diamonds Are Forever, you know what I'm saying? When he was like, but right here stands a man with the power to make a diamond with his bare hand. I said, oh, this nigga. When if you go watch the videos and he was playing the piano and then he let the shit go, I said, oh, he out of here. He out of here. Niggas ain't gonna be able to understand him by the next album. He gave y'all a break. Cause after Graduation, cause I love Late Registration. I think low-key Late Registration was like Kanye's best album, but I had to give it to Graduation. Graduation was damn near Kanye's best album. But as soon as he did like the Saint Pablo and Bound and stuff like that, when I seen the white horses, you know, running in the field, I'm like, okay, this is beyond niggas' comprehension. He out of here. When he did Bound, honestly, let me tell you when Kanye was out of here. My Twisted Dark Fantasy, that's when he was out of here. That's when you know that he lost it. That album cover where Amber Rose, you know, you had different alternative art for that album. That's when he was out of here, you know. Devil's New Dress. Just even the beat selection, he was out of here. He was gone. You know what I'm saying? So Drake, especially when Drake was playing, when Drake was playing around with Hold On, We're Going Home and some other stuff, Drake been out of here. Cause he could sing and rap, you know? Yeah, Gucci's my favorite all time. What happened to Pooh Shiesty? Didn't Pooh Shiesty just come home? What happened to him? Yeah, Gucci couldn't really do too much with 1017. The same thing like what you call it with Rick Ross and the original you know, Maybach music, you know. You had Gunplay Torch and you had what's his name? What's the other dude name with the dreads? They never really popped off, which they should have. You know, Custom Cars and Cycles, Triple C's. With 1017, you had Brick Squad, but Brick Squad wasn't really Gucci's. Brick Squad was Waka and Deb, if y'all know who Deb Atney is, and Thug talked about Deb. You know, Deb is a blood also, and she used to date Suge Knight, which is Waka's mother. But Gucci had OJ the Juice Man, and Waka. And he had what's his name? I was just watching the interview with him. What's his name? You had Frenchie. Frenchie was cool with Torch and all of them. You had Frenchie, and you had the other dude. Was it Duke? I forgot his name. But yeah, the new 1017 is, you know, them niggas crashing out. And the only person that Gucci has, and I don't even know if he's still signed to him. There's a young kid that's with him that's making noise named Leroy. But Leroy got jumped by I forgot who Leroy is into it with. But like it's like, come on now. Yeah, extra fake Kendrick fans. Yeah, Woo the Kid. Yeah. He's like their I-20. You said, yeah, that shit never happened, Iceman. You said, you capping Cuda. What am I capping about, party? Let me know. Yeah, Meet the Grams ended it. Yeah, bro, Drake had the better disses, man. Yeah, Gucci got a lot of underground hits, but like I can't tell you which was the last Gucci Man hit. Maybe something with doesn't he have a collab with what's his name? Big Za. What's his name? Who's the dude? What's his name? Boss Man D-Lo. The last Kendrick song everybody played was Not Like Us. And then GNX had a couple of stuff on it, but you know. You said everybody put all the extras on it as if he flamed his ass up and he has the right to do that. Man, Kendrick was rapping about fake kids and all this other stuff. Drake didn't even have no fake kids. You know? Not Like Us really didn't destroy Drake, but it was catchy. And all of those disses that came out used the Drake formula. So if y'all don't know, back before like Scorpion, like the album before Scorpion, I forgot, but back when Drake dissed Meek Mill, the reason why Back to Back was a big diss was because it was a club banger. You know what I'm saying? And I've talked to you guys about it, and I've talked to other DJs about it. I've even argued with other DJs about it, about how Drake was the first person to make a club banger. And what I mean by club banger, it had the girls dancing, it had the dudes dancing, people were reciting the lyrics, they didn't even know they were dissing Meek Mill like that. You know, Back to Back and all that other stuff, like, you know, it was cool. And one of the arguments which I can, you know, agree with but not fully, was that, you know, when Tupac dissed Biggie, you know what I'm saying, and you know, first of all, fuck your clique and the, you know, first of all, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim, you know, that was a club banger also, but that was a blatant diss. You know what I'm saying? That was a blatant diss. So you knew who he was talking to and stuff like that, and you know, and the beat was kind of just more maniacal. It wasn't like literally like a club banger. You understand what I'm saying? Back to Back was like a club banger. It was catchy, and people was like Back to Back, and then it had replay value. You know, of course, the Tupac This and Biggie song was good, Hit 'Em Up, but nigga, you couldn't play that shit like 3 times in a row. It was kind of like, okay, bro, we get it, you know. So you know what I'm saying. So Back to Back was like, you know, was like a revolutionary song because it was a club banger, you know, and that's really where it got its extra spins from it being a club banger. You couldn't really, you know, me, I'm a hip hop head, so I'll sit there and listen to Ether all night. But you couldn't really play Ether in the club. You couldn't really play, what's the other joint that Jay did with where he dissed Nas. You couldn't really play, you know, I mean, you could play Got Yourself a Gun. You could play, you know, but what's the other one? What was Jay's joint? Not Takeover. Was it Takeover? I forgot the one that Jay did when he dissed Nas the first time, but like a lot of this stuff you couldn't, you know, people knew them, but they weren't club bangers. You know what I'm saying? You could play Back to Back on a casino boat. You could play Back to Back on the fucking carnival and shit, and all the old ladies with their daiquiris and shit would be dancing and shit like that, like, you know. People that didn't even know what the hell was going on would be dancing. You know. Yeah, I've been listening to K-Dot for a long time too. You know. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Y'all enjoying the show? We 3 hours in. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Giving y'all some great content today. You know, let me know. I'll drop the link if you guys, want to come up if you guys don't agree. Yeah, I love Friday Night Lights, the warm up, Grown Simba. You know? Hip hop is on a downtrend, absolutely. He said Cardi B jumped to the hustle yesterday. I saw she's selling CDs on the street. That's what's up. People don't got nowhere to play them though. That's true. Nas has been getting better with King's Disease. And then you know what? You know who else been dropping hits, but they try to downplay him? And I don't like how y'all doing my boy Jimmy, man. Jim Jones. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Jewels was gonna be like the next big thing from Dipset, but like Jimmy held it down. You said Cardi B hosted SummerSlam. Definitely did. Yeah. Imaginary Players. Yeah. She did a great job on it, or her writer did, but she did a great job doing it. You know, what's gonna hold up? Yeah, Sosa tried to go back to Chicago earlier this year, and I think last year, and they were just all you hear was, "Yo, are they gonna kill him? Are they gonna kill him? If they catch him, are they gonna kill him?" Like, who wants to go back to a place where people are openly talking about trying to kill you? It ain't even worth it. Niggas are sitting up there waiting to kill Chief Keef. Guido said Twisted Dark Fantasy was his best album. Okay. Oh, you said Pooh is out in 2026? I thought he already got out. I thought they gave him time served. He was supposed to be out this summer. Yeah, he in the halfway house. Okay. Yeah, Woo the Kid. Yeah, rest in peace Enchanting and Big Scar. And then Hot Boy West, he in jail. There's that other big dude that's like him that's out now. I forgot his name. Enchanting wasn't gonna really do nothing, man. And Big Scar wasn't gonna really do nothing either. I'm not gonna lie. Yo Gotti know how to pick artists. Yo Gotti know what he doing when he picking artists. He got 4-2 Doug. I think Mozzie done signed with CMG. He got fucking Glorilla, Moneybag Yo. Yo Gotti know what he doing when he picking artists. I know people don't want to, First I slow the car down, roll the window down. Now everybody quiet. Dollar Washer said Drake's more mature. Drake need to stop dissing Kendrick. It's like, okay, bro, just get back to the music, bro. I like Euphoria. Kendrick is dope. It's just Drake had better disses. Pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Kendrick make people feel like they're listening to real weird music, and they're not. Go listen to SZA, old SZA. Go listen to Isaiah Rashad. Go listen to the old Travis Scott. Go listen to old Doja Cat. These are real weirdos. Go old Kanye. Baka is a gangster. Baka not nice. Listening to Kendrick make people that don't know what the fuck they talking about feel like they're weirdos. You ain't no real weirdo. Niggas that used to make fun of weirdos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas used to make... Black people are the biggest idiots on the planet, bro. These niggas be the biggest hop-ons. Man, you niggas in the manosphere are incels. Y'all incels. And y'all do this. And y'all incels. And y'all weirdos. And y'all weird. Then a nigga start a podcast. What's the first thing he started repeating? Niggas in the manosphere. Ooh, man, when you tat yourself up like that, that's white boy shit. That's white boy shit. That's white boy shit. Now look at niggas. Tatted the fuck up. Oh my god, I don't understand why y'all wear tight jeans. Y'all wear tight jeans and wear and skateboard and stuff like that. And that's white boy shit. That's white boy shit. Now look at niggas. Looking dumb as hell. Tight jeans, tatted, and pierced all over. Fuck out of here. Man, black people be culture appropriating like shit. Listening to these niggas, man. Yeah, I like Section 80. Section 80 and One Play 5. My joint off of that, there's too many niggas and not enough hoes. And some of you niggas acting like hoes. That's my joint. You said never trust a man with a purse and a halter top. That's hilarious. Jim Jones ain't trash, man. Y'all got to go listen to the Hustler's poem. Even though Max B probably wrote 90% of that shit. All right, we're going to get back to this, though. Yeah, the life of Pablo. Yeah. I got to agree with you, Tech Rail, right there. Jewels is the biggest disappointment in NYC rap. I just saw a video. Who was he talking about? And he kind of snitched on him and said that he introduced him. Once Jewels got hooked on to lean, and him and Wayne was supposed to do that I Can't Feel My Face. Man, that shit was man. What the game's been missing and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden, all of these people fake, because they used to call. Listen, I'm the biggest Cameron fan you'll probably ever meet. Cam used to be known as being trash, and I keep trying to tell people that Cameron is not trash. Cameron's a beast. And now all of a sudden, now that he is a podcaster and all this other stuff, people are now all of a sudden the biggest Cameron fans. When they used to make fun of Cameron. Computers computing me. You know, they used to make fun of Cameron. I got into fights at school defending Cameron. Niggas never even watched Killer Season and shit. Cameron is the only rapper I know that will rap over a Golden Girls beat and shit. Nigga, Cameron was the only... Cameron is funny as hell. He was the only nigga that I know that can rap over a Golden Girls beat. Yeah, he got rid of Fujiano and Ola Runt. And then the other dude that ended up being gay. And what's his name? That he was supposed to be another Young Thug clone. And I like how a lot of people were acting like there's like not a billion Young Thug clones out here. Even though Young Thug was a Lil Wayne clone. People forget that part. Gotti got his hand on this artist. I think Guwap gave them a bag and Guwap just let them do whatever the hell they want to do, and then they fuck themselves up. You said Yo Gotti might be out of here. No, he actually coming back. He actually dropped a song not too long ago. He back in Memphis. And he had a Dolph bar in there also. He talking about he didn't get touched. Yeah, The Weeknd always been fire though, since Trilogy. That's a Black Pill album too. Yeah, Kendrick ain't influencing no fashion. It's just weird. LA fashion is weird anyway too, because it's really dependent on where you from in LA. You said get out of there, Kuda. Once niggas discovered shit they found it first. It don't matter if you've been there for 10 years. Yeah, that's true. No, Young Thug sat down. Young Thug sat some shit down. I'm not even gonna lie. Young Thug got hits. Young Thug, y'all don't understand. Y'all been listening to Young Thug for more than 10 years now. You know that, right? Just about. Yeah, they did used to play Jimmy like Chic, yeah. Nah, Jimmy, all three of them people in Dipset would have hit. You know, if they all stood on their job. Cause Cameron has always kind of been like just a cool player type. That's why I like Cameron. But like, if Jewels blew up, there's no doubt in my mind Jim would have played the background and helped Jewels and Cam. And then when he got on, did his own thing. Cause I've been listening to Jim since On My Way to Church, and Jim know what he was doing. You know, sometimes certain rappers, they're good to get in the game, because the thing is that they have no choice but to get better. Like when Waka Flocka first came out, he was trash, but he got better. You know what I'm saying? And I used to listen to all the Salute Me or Shoot Me's. You know, very tuned in. You know, yeah, they don't know nothing about Purple Haze. I can rap that whole Purple Haze album to you. I can rap the whole Purple Haze album to you. I can rap all of Killer Season to you. I can rap all of SDE to you. I can rap all of Come Home With Me to you. Man, 20476. They wired my ma. Couple weeks prior to Jaw. It must have been the year of, bruh. Come on, man. They don't know about Purple Haze, man. Listen. I'm Mizzle. They don't know about Purple Haze, man. They don't know about no fucking Purple Haze. They don't even know about Dipset. Niggas be like, oh, the Dipset was just Cameron, Jewel Santana, and Jim Jones. And it's like, no, it wasn't. They don't know about Aguilar. They don't know about Bubsy, Shice Bubs. They don't know about 40 Cal, Hell Rel, J.R. Ryder, Uncasa, Jaja. Bruh. Yeah, they used to make fun of Cameron the whole time. Oh, why he wearing pink? Come on now. Yeah, Gotti's still talking about golf. I said golf. Dolph, my bad. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Hold on. War Master said the West Coast used to roast Cameron and Tim Dog. I get it. Cameron wasn't making it easy for his fans. Like a lot of the stuff that he put out was pretty good. It was like mid to pretty good. But his best stuff was on his albums. You know, his best stuff was on his albums. You know. What'd he say on losing weight? He said 18 months. Please, that ain't facing time. I'm stressed anyway. Needed for vacation time. But I'ma do the right thing though. Take shots anyway. 6 months right back on the damn block anyway. He said money sweet. Think he get money across the street. Me and my peeps off the meat. Bruh, Cameron had like the most uncanny flow style. Like nobody could, man. Again, he's the only person I know that can rap over a Golden Girls beat. He said, plus talk is cheap, so done, stay silent. Revolvers, automatic, guns, stay silent. When it comes to beef, it becomes a talent. Remember me, ODB, I'm the one for violence. Killer, shit, he said, shit get critical, friend. I got 800 invisible men. That mean it could be the Frank man. what is it? Dude at the gas station filling up your tank, fam. Lady at the Frank stand with rat poison. He said I forgot the name of the how the verse went. I'm like switching up parts of the verse. But he was like, she'll poison your hot dogs right in the center, babe. Bitch is a renegade. She'll piss in your lemonade. And then he was like, I'm back to Tibet now. He said, do like a toaster, put your bread down. Upset now. Hate when I gotta wreck clowns. Blow tech rounds. In the collision, I see they ambition. But they don't know the days that I was stooped up and pitching. Or autumn hot summers, I was cooped up in the kitchen. When it comes to grams, it was 90 I fried. 350 on the stove and it's 90 outside. I'ma get this girl who be stuffing my bricks. Felt life cheated her. She be cutting her wrist. Bruh, this nigga... Y'all wasn't seeing Cameron. I'm sorry. He can tell a whole story, bro. He can tell a whole fucking story. Y'all wasn't seeing Cameron, especially losing weight part 2, Cameron. Oh my God. I remember that summer I really got put on the Cameron. When Nas was dissing Jay and Stillmatic came out. I remember I went to this. I remember I was in Boston. I was with my dad, and I went to this store that probably ain't open no more called Eckerd's. Y'all remember Eckerd's? I went to Eckerd's and I bought Stillmatic. They didn't even they wasn't trying to sell it to me too. I bought Stillmatic, and I bought I bought Stillmatic, and I bought Come Home With Me. And I used to just stay at my at my father's crib and just play that shit in the CD player. I couldn't play it on high though, He didn't really want me listening to that type of shit, Yeah, G's up, hoes down. If the bitch can't swim, she gon'. Let me tell y'all too. And speaking of Max B and Bird Gang, you got a lot of fake Max B fans also too. A fake what's my boy? You got a lot of fake damn, now I done forgot both of their names. What's my boy that passed away? Both of them. My other boy, Welcome to JFK. I forgot his name. I didn't even expect to talk about this. And my other boy that passed away. Who's gonna be bigger than Max B? What's his name? Fuck. Squad up. What's his name? Stack Bundles. There we go. Stack Bundles. Yeah. Yeah, and then Chinks Drugs. Oh yeah, Cameron used to be up in Ohio. Yeah, I used to get it in Ohio. Don't forget the Ohio. Yeah, Cameron been going back to Dayton, back and forth to Dayton. Yeah, all the Jim Jones stuff is fire. You said 90s was the high watermark for hip hop. Eminem, 50, at least they weren't Drake. I will say this, Drake did come in a little bit different. Drake came in when hip hop was like soft. Like Drake came in where you could still be a R&B artist. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake came in comeback season was just a different time. Drake came in where it's like hip hop was in a weird place. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, and then I play Brand New. Drake came in at a weird time. And you could be really talented. You can be really talented and Drake came in at a crazy time. I'll say that. And he took the torch, you know what I'm saying? And Lil Wayne didn't have to go down for Drake to take the torch. That's another misconception. People are like, man, if Lil Wayne was... No, actually, people would have switched from Lil Wayne to Drake. as they did. You know, it's because Lil Wayne don't really have no substance. Lil Wayne will rap about the same thing, but Lil Wayne is like really good at the metaphors and you know, joking about rapping about the same thing, you know. Yeah, Lil Wayne is dope, but like, you know, he just rapped about the same thing. I can see that. Yeah, I like Cam and Gucci at the same time too. I was telling people Gucci was gonna take off. I was telling people before they knew it, Future was gonna take off. I used to listen to Meathead. His real name is Meathead. You know. Yeah, Bird Gang had a lot of spitters. Jim Jones knew what he was doing. That's why I was like, I knew Jimmy would have stayed behind Cam and Jewels, and then his album would have done great too. But Jimmy ended up being the bigger star in Dipset. Hell Rel could have been bigger too, and J.R. Ryder. Remember I was showing y'all when they got kidnapped over there in the UK? They had a SAS. Dipset was on the UK before a lot of people. I don't know if Mac's gonna get out November 9, and then that shit is over too. That shit is over. Nobody gonna really listen to Max B like that. You said Wayne ain't been the same since 2015. I mean, Wayne has gotten better. The thing is, this is the thing about Lil Wayne. His audience outgrew him. His audience outgrew him. In 2015, Wayne was still doing good. He was doing features, you know. I think he did John with Rick Ross, I think, and then he was with Rich Gang for a minute. Wayne was in the original Rich Gang. A lot of people don't remember that. With Future, you had Paris Hilton and stuff like that. That she got that $1 million. Yeah. Or was that 2015? Or was that before 2015? I don't know. But even Thug was lying in his interview too. I'll let you know. Thug was lying in his interview because he was going in on Wayne. You know? Definitely was going in on Wayne. Let's get back into it. Let's go, y'all.
Stereotypes, right? Laugh, okay, laugh. Have some fun. Lighten up. That would make
Wayne had the fun
relations
element
a lot better in this country. Because again, like I told you guys, you know, you can't be my friend if I can't say.
Yeah, but I think that's when Thug was out. Lifestyle probably hit around that time, and then I ain't gonna lie, when Rich Homie Quan dropped, that shit was crazy. A car I'm driving make you feel some type of way. Feel some type of way. Fucking Rich Homie Quan was a beast. You know, he's lost talent also. Fucking Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap has lost talent. Fetty Wap is a beast. But look at him. So, hey.
Racist jokes. If I can't make racist jokes about you, we can't be friends, okay? Because I'm gonna make a racist joke, right? I'm gonna say something offensive, okay? Because I think it's funny. And if you can't handle that, then we can't be friends. And it's not like I'm one of these people that get mad if somebody says a racial joke to me. I don't care, right? I think it's funny. If I find it to be funny, then I'm gonna laugh, right? I'm gonna laugh at it, okay? I don't understand why is it that, you know, we can't just have all of it, right? Why are these people gatekeeping what could potentially be great comedy that I think personally could help race relations in this country, right? I really do.
They need to do a remix to $1 Million Coochie with Shannon Sharp. I don't think y'all got that joke, but hey. They need to do it. They need to do a remix with Shannon Sharp. Shit. Yeah, Fetty was bringing another side to music, you know. Even Kendrick was around back then too, and Big Sean was huge too. The ass. Soldier Boy. Yes, bitch. Yes. And the joint with Nicki Minaj, the other joint. So even a couple of years, Soldier Boy even has have a club banger. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. 3 hours and 26 minutes into the madness. Giving y'all a great show. Who else though? Trying to think. A lot of people. But the reason why people are now listening to like Kendrick and all these other people and shit like that, it's like oh, people want to act like they listen to deep inspirational music and shit like that, you know. It's like, bro, y'all are hop-ons, man. Y'all don't even listen to Kendrick. Like, these are the same people that will tell you though, oh man, Action Bronson sucks. And it's like he actually don't. Ghostface Killer sucks. He actually don't. Oh yeah, my boy Wale. Yeah, a lot of people don't even understand Wale. Wale is like uncanny. Wale is uncanny, but I listen to it. Man, listen. Shout outs to Wale. Obu Wale. What's the other dude? People done skipped over Freddie Gibbs. Yo, look, and you mentioned Freddie Gibbs. Look, as soon as I say Gangsta Gibbs, you mentioned it. Yeah, hell yeah. Freddie Gibbs, come on, man. Pinata. Oh, yeah. Big Sean did Hammer Time. Yep. True, Lola. I mean, look, Drake is a culture vulture. You know, I'm a huge Drake fan. I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say Drake ain't a culture vulture, but look, the stuff that he done, you gotta be, you damn near have to be talented to do it. Like there's a lot of shit that y'all miss and don't pick up on. Like I be really wondering if people enjoy music or not. Did you know Tory Lanez, I think, would have been at the top. Tory Lanez would have been at the top. Tory Lanez Tory is talented. Tory Lanez is just that good. Did you know when he dropped that Daystar Peterson album, every single track he emulated somebody different. If y'all haven't noticed that, he emulated Chance the Rapper, he emulated Meek Mill, he emulated Drake, he emulated everybody. Tory, honestly, he got rapping down to a science where all you got to do is just impersonate somebody on the track, and kind of really that's what rapping kind of really is. But just be somebody else, you know. Let's at least try to get 2 more contributors, please. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're getting to the main topic. You said, I can't think one time I've been around a woman and she cuts on Drake. Usually it's some drill shit. See, that's the young girls. I've been around bitches and they cut on Drake all the fucking time. Drake is the panty dropper. Pause. Oh, you fancy, huh? They always play Drake. Drake is a safe bet. What's going on, Dougie? Drake is a safe bet. Hell done, there done, everything big. Hair done, nail done, everything big. You could play that Party Next Door album with Drake right now, and some draws will drop. Drake's always being played. Hotline Bling, Controller. Work. Nigga, I be in there. Girl, you need to get done. Shit. Nigga, Drake, all the hoes I know play Drake. I got niggas trying to end me. All I play is Drake. Oh shit! Now that I think about it, nigga, all he play is Drake. Her loss? Come on. All we play is Drake. Girl, you need to get done. Shit. Come on, I be playing Fountains by Thames and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, Certified Lover Boy was it. Shit, nigga, that album right there. That album right there. Yeah, there's a lot of vocals. Same thing with Rihanna. A lot of their songs are straight up other people's songs, but I ain't gonna lie. When I've heard all of this shit. When you hear the reference track, it's like, yeah, that song was better in the hands of Drake. Until when I started writing music, then I started realizing, I'm like, you know what? Some songs are better written. You know, some songs are better. You know, some songs are better in other people's hands. You know what I'm saying? I like Tame Impala, right? I like Tame Impala. They got a song called New People, Old Mistakes, or Old Mistakes, New People, or whatever. Rihanna took that song. I like what Rihanna did with it, but you know, like y'all are wondering why Rihanna hasn't came out with an album yet. Her album Anti, you know who wrote most of her songs, and you won't notice until somebody points it out? Travis Scott. Travis Scott. She was dating him at the time. And y'all gotta stop saying that Rihanna settled for A$AP Rocky, because that's some bullshit. Y'all ain't gonna do my boy A$AP like that. Fun fact, I was supposed to get signed to A$AP Mob. But no, Travis Scott wrote Rihanna's album. That bitch better have my money. Yeah. Pay me what you owe me. You can't hear. That's Travis Scott. That's when women first got a taste of Travis Scott. Pause. That's when women first got a taste of Travis Scott. Women wasn't listening to Travis Scott. This is Travis Scott where he was running around with Young Thug coming down Uptown and Maria. Old Travis Scott. Young Thug and Travis Scott was like one of the best collabs because they both were weird. Old Travis Scott. You know who used to write songs? You remember when Bow Wow came back? That you ain't fresh as I miss. You ain't fresh as I miss. That's T.I. Yeah. All of those Beyonce songs these hoes keep singing, Miss Independent and all that, that's Neo. Work. That's Party Next Door. Reference tracks. All of Rihanna's last album, Anti, all of that was written by other people. But when you hear her, and then this is the thing too, because you got to keep this in mind. You probably hear the end track more than you hear the reference track. When you hear a reference track and it's like, this is a great song, but I need to put this song in the hands of somebody that'll make it, that'll make it work. No pun intended. Oh man, as always, sponsoring today's show, shout outs to War Master, dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master says, hold on, how can you be a gamer without an Xbox? All right, there's more people in the room today, War Master. You're gonna trigger a couple of people. You can have a PC, which I don't understand. War Master, he's a gamer, but he's like no PC. I guess with certain games. But those games you can play on Xbox now, like Diablo and EverQuest. Well, I don't know about EverQuest, but Shout outs to War Master, the realest and legendary gamer that I know. We're gonna definitely try to get our hands on some on some hardware. I need an Xbox bad, y'all. So if you guys could definitely please support the show. I need an Xbox bad. I need a new laptop and an Xbox bad. That's all I really want. Those two things right there, I'll be fine. Might have to do the J Rello thing, y'all. But look, Jay and everybody here. What's going on, D Chicago? Good to see you. I didn't even know you were in the building. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. Jay and everybody here, trust me. Watch y'all gonna say, and people are gonna say that Iceman is trash, and watch those songs take off. I guarantee you Drake got about 5 hits on Iceman that's about to go. I guarantee you Iceman is gonna go to the top of the charts. I'm gonna put bread on it. Iceman is gonna go to the top of the charts. And guess what? Y'all can't say that Drake has that machine behind him now because he just sued UMG. Drake don't got that machine behind him now. Now this is just all go hard Skrilla. And then this is the thing too. Drake has changed how UMG is you know what I'm saying, is in how a lot of these artists are being signed, because now the record labels, they don't want people to become wildly successful anymore. They want you to become just a little bit successful. Just a little bit successful. They don't want you to get too big. Record labels never really want... Record labels actually, until you audit them or something like that and really save your money, record labels don't want you to get big enough to at least buy yourself out. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you're on your second album and you can buy yourself out, somebody, messed up. So you'll get like a $2 million. Let's say you'll get, if you're really good, you'll get like a $2 million. Let's say on your first go around, you'll get like a $2 million deal, but you really owe $4 to $5 million when it's all said and done, with your beats and your catalog and all that other stuff that's coming out your budget anyway. Rarely do you have like artists like Nipsey Hussle or Young Dolph or somebody that already, has a catalog. So when they go into there to sign their record deal or something like that, or if they have a record deal, they will have to up it. They will have to recoup. They will have to be like, look, I'm not like a new artist. I'm already coming in with a fan base. I'm already coming in with a catalog and everything. So, that 2 million goes to 10 million easily. Because you're already projected to sell. You didn't need them to put no damn machine behind you. Shout outs to War Master. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Because there's no such thing as a record deal. It's a record loan. You know, it's a record loan. You know. You said Drake really hurt Toronto, the Toronto hip hop scene. I don't think he did. I think he made shit. He brought a lot to Canada. Y'all need to get fucking Tory out of jail. What is wrong with niggas? Y'all need to get Tory needs to get out of jail now, like yesterday. Young Jay said, I don't deal with old hoes. Sorry, Kuda. Jay, you better be careful, bro. I don't deal with a bitch. I ain't gonna lie. A bitch that listen to too much NBA Youngboy, to me, is a red flag. That setup vibes and shit like that. Like, I won't really trust a woman that listens to Playboy Cardi all day. I'm like, you know, either you a goofy little joint or you about to set somebody up. I don't listen to women that listen to Rob 49 and all these new cats and shit like that. I'm good. I mean, they may listen to a song or two and cool, but you know, hip hop is trash now. Everything is op, mop, pop, stop, op. Y'all niggas be listening to y'all niggas be trying to run after bitches that be listening to Little Zay Osama and DD Osama and 5EO Foreign and shit like that. I'm good. I'm cool. I'll take the old school Drake. I will take the old school Drake for 500, Alex. Answer daily double. I will take the old school Drake. Cause at least she know how to play some tunes and go sit down. I'm really not listening to no bitch doing backflips in the club, listening to fucking who's a young dude nowadays, Little Tekka or Touchdown Tizo or whoever they listening to now. I don't even know what these hoes are listening to nowadays. There's always some like weird TikTok nigga. I'm allowed to switch. Somebody get me out of here. Or whoever the hell, who they listening to nowadays? It's something weird. The women ain't even listening to rappers nowadays. They're listening to people off of TikTok. Some weird TikTok song. Hey, y'all know I'm telling the truth. It's like some random dude off of TikTok. Big Sean fell off after he stopped saying boy. I used to listen to old school picks, you know, Big Sean. Like women nowadays, they listening to DDG and shit. I mean, shout outs to DDG. I rocks with DDG, but like, you know, it's like I can't name 5 DDG, so you know. Yeah, the Party Next Door with Drake album is fire. Yeah, I remember you gave it its props. Drake is pop when he wants to. When Drake really wants to and he lock in and start rapping, it's like, ooh, this nigga is pressure. See, Drake did it the right way. He doesn't really spread himself thin. Pause. You know, because he can come out with an R&B album and people will rock with that. He can come out with a rap album and he's actually rapping. You know. Yeah, Travis Scott was a writer, believe it or not. Shit, Quavo is a writer. I can't believe Quavo got writing credits on a Jay-Z and Beyonce album, which is crazy. I ain't gonna lie though, Cardi B's ghostwriter is snapping though. Somebody said Party Fontaine is one of them. I think Toya was telling me Party Fontaine was one of them. A couple of people, Party's name come up, but there's another Party that's one of them. You know. Atlanta got some crazy writers. You said I can't stand Cardi B or Rihanna, ultimate culture vultures. Well, Cardi B can spit. Cardi B can spit. She be having a couple bars. And her accent kind of, helps her out. Well, this is the thing. All of the stuff that she got going on right now, she said that she's about to drop an album. Like she said that she's in album mode right now. I don't know how that is, but but she hasn't dropped an album since her first album. But she got a lot of hits. Dang, 700. Fuck. I need to get back into my my account. I need your help with that, War Master. Drake has white and small hats behind him. Everything he does will take off. Look, there's an ongoing debate going on, Jay. If Drake is FBA or not. We gotta keep it right there, Drake is an industry puppet. I'm not sure. Iceman should have been out. And it's random. I'm like, why did Iceman? Who's coming up with these names? But he may have some like bullshit little end deal with like he might have like some bullshit little end deal with UMG, so this is probably like his last UMG project. Drake should have transitioned over into acting. Just like a lot of rappers do. I mean, he came from it, so it shouldn't be hard, but hey. I hear you, Jay. Yeah, record label is a credit card, but niggas don't understand credit, so I misspoke. Yeah. You said anybody who listens to YoungBoy is questionable. I like older NBA YoungBoy. I like Nevada. Nevada is my song. Speaking of Janaya, she got rid of that basketball player because I think they said she was pregnant by somebody else or something's happening. I forgot. But I think she was dating Devin Haney. Yeah, it's the age gap. Like who are these young girls listening to now? They're listening to like Anicia and Four Bats and stuff like. I pick you up at 10 a.m. I don't know who the young girls listening to. I be listening to the little indie girls too. I like what's her name? BK the Ruler. She look like one of my exes. I like what's my girl? I listen to Suki. I talked to Suki, the girl that's on the cover of Her Loss, but she's not really an artist. But what's her name? That looked like Suki. What's my girl? And I play her song all the time. Little Asian girl that be rapping and stuff like that. I listen to her. What's her name? What did I do today? What's in my bank account? I listen to what's my girl? Freaky T. I listen to a lot of underground artists that are doing it, but these girls don't listen to her. They don't listen to her. I don't know who the broad's listening to nowadays. They ain't really, I heard Ice Spice and Lotto just dropped something. You said I don't care who these hoes listening to. All I know is they twerking. Yeah, but you gotta find the right music to twerk for them to twerk to. You can't play no old school R&B. Ain't that funny? Like the girls want the guys to be simping like from the 90s R&B, but you can play a 90s song to them and all they can do is just sit there. They don't know how to dance to 90s music. But you supposed to be buying them Birkin bags and giving your life up and shit like that. They be like, I don't understand this. They don't know how to dance to no 90s music. Yeah, some of them are twerking the NBA YoungBoy. You got to play a couple of them. But like these bitches, they act like they steppers and shit. Do the Humpty Hump. Yeah, TikTok is the new rap city. Yeah. They listen to some of Brent Faiyaz's songs. Like if you like, she probably like an old school Gen Zer if she listened to Brent Faiyaz. And I ain't gonna lie, I like Brent Faiyaz. He from my neck of the woods too, you know. I knew he looked familiar. I think I ran into him a couple of times on my way up, but I was already out. I stopped rapping a minute ago. But when he did Crew, shit. But I ain't gonna lie, I can't listen to a whole Brent Faiyaz album because I fuck around and be sad about a bitch I don't have or have had. His album, that shit'll make you fucking sad. Like, god damn, why am I so fucking sad? Like, emo for sure. I know I've been away. I'm just trying to get my paper straight. Don't give my bitch. He said, don't give my shit away. I can listen to some old school Brent Faiyaz. I remember we were young and dumb. That's my shit. Paris, you know. I got too many hoes, but they ain't you. You like to put that shit in your nose, but I still love you. In the streets, they be treating you like you a lady, but at home, if you ain't nasty, don't at me. I like to run the streets when it's blackout, then come home and blow your back out. I hope that's okay. I can't leave you alone. This nigga will have you wifing up a pill popper. Oh man. All right, y'all. I gotta transition into something else. Yeah, I need to. I really do need to. You said he's not FBA. He's technically FBA, but Tariq Nasheed keep moving the goalposts. There's a whole argument about this going on right now. Drake is FBA. Drake is technically FBA. Oh yeah. Oh look, hold up. If you go into a, if you go into a FBA chat room, that name alone is gonna make you guilty. He's Latino. Get him out of here. You know, shit. You gotta change your name before you go into an FBA chat room. Hold up, they gonna get you up out of it. Your name alone gonna incriminate you in their eyes. You said you better not turn on 90s R&B with young hoes under 29. That box will dry up. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all sleeping on them, but if you turn on R. Kelly, you gonna be straight. Shit, it baffles my mind how far R. Kelly's music transcends among these hoes. You'll play Sex Me and she'll be like, who is that? Is that Brent Faiyaz? Is that Brent Faiyaz? You can't say it's R. Kelly because they think he's a PDF file. You know, you gotta make his name sound French. No, that's R. Kelly. R. Kelly. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta charge my laptop. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. It says my battery's about to die. Hold on. Give me like 5 minutes. Hold on. You said, well, I'm too old for them hoes then. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm settling into my generation, y'all. The older we get. I don't even care about the young shit anymore. Hell yeah. Right, party. If you under 30, keep it moving. You said, hey, Kuda, who sang that bullshit? It's Brent Fayez. It's Brent Fayez. Yeah, but you know, he kind of comes from a generation where emo was real. Yeah. Hold on, you go into a FBA chat room, you a tether off top. You said bloodline wise he is, culturally he's not. Yeah, but it's about the bloodline. Tariq moving that goalpost. Somebody I gotta show y'all. Somebody just questioned him about Peanut and stuff like that. So I didn't know Peanut was Haitian, but he moved the goalpost again. Hey man. He said nobody, and I mean nobody is as fire as R. Kelly. Yeah, Chris Brown is up there. Chris Brown, MJ. You know, people got mad at me when I said Chris Brown danced better than Michael Jackson. I'm like, he does though. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, what's your criteria? Why? I'm like, nigga, you can't even dance. Like, half y'all don't even know what y'all talking about when it comes to dancing. Kuda, you think you know everything. What's your criteria? I'm like, okay, I'll even give it to you like this, right? Chris Brown can imitate Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson can't imitate Chris Brown. Michael Jackson wouldn't want to imitate Chris Brown. Michael Jackson ain't gonna crump dance. That would be the funniest shit on the planet if I seen Michael Jackson crump dancing. Anyway. Niggas. You said, I guess if you play Chris Brown with a young one. You said, I guess if you play. Yeah, you can play Chris Brown. Chris Brown is, you know. Chris Brown's a safe bet. I play him in the club all the time. Sierra. I'm not even gonna lie. If her career didn't go a certain way and she was really unhinged, Sierra can outdance Janet Jackson. And Janet Jackson at her time was pressure. Janet Jackson was pressure. Like red, like velvet rope. Janet Jackson was pressure. But Sierra can outdance Janet Jackson. You know. You said Peanut isn't Haitian. That's a rumor created by Tommy over 10 years ago. They said she was half Haitian. I don't know. But yeah, you would know, Jay. You Haitian. You know. Sac passe. You said, oh God. Hold it. You are already guilty. Hold it. Look, hold it said, you know you guilty when you start off you guilty when you start off a conversation with all I said. So Hola said, all I said was, why, if you pro-black, you call your organization the name of an Italian white man that FBA killer cult mods went the F off. And all I asked was a simple question. Yeah. You done kicked the hornet's nest, bro. You said, why motherfuckers don't use their eyes anymore? I don't think they have any, bro. You said, yeah, you could play Chris Brown with a 19-year-old or 40-year-old. Yeah, Chris Brown is a safe bet. Or you can play some Afro beats. You could play Thames, or something. You said, I think Michael Jackson would try and crump though. He probably would, like some of the easier dances, but that's a different style. Sierra does look amazing. You said, slow down, Kuda, you tweaking. Sierra will outdance the shit out of Janet Jackson. Sierra got more she got more footwork. For sure she'll outdance Janet Jackson. No question. Yeah, I haven't seen Maya's video. What's his name? He get Joyner Lucas. He gets outcasted also too. Oh, I thought you was Haitian. I thought you went to Haiti and all that other stuff. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad, Jay. For some reason, I always thought you were Haitian or mixed with Haitian because I always like your avatar is like the blue, the red, and the, you know. Okay, my bad, bro. But yeah, you did say you was with a Haitian girl. Yeah. I knew you had something to do with Haiti, bro. Shit. Hopefully, are you Trinidad? Not wait, you're not. It's hard for me to keep up, y'all. You're not Trinidadian, right? You said all I said is all I said. You right, DJ? Yeah. I know Jay was around some Haiti. I know you were around something from Haiti. I know, I'm already hip. You said Maya had the muffins wrapped up. Maya is nuts. Maya is the second coming of Tracy Ellis Ross to me. Okay. You said I wanted to go to Haiti with my ex. I be in DR a lot. Okay. Yeah, I remember you were telling me. Yeah. Shout outs to Jay. Jay been rocking with me for years. Yeah, you were telling me that they look. I heard they cleaning up Sosua. Sosua. So we'll see. You got you said no, I'm FBA and half Caribbean, St. Thomas and Tobago. Okay. Yeah. And shout outs to Insane One. Insane One just came back from St. Vincent. Shout outs to my Caribbean brothers, Yeah, shout outs to Maya though. I like Maya. Maya's from DC. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play. And then we're going to get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. If you guys are enjoying the show and enjoying the conversation, please hit the like button. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. I got you. It's Player Talk.
Do.
I think we're at the end, though.
So, again, I don't have a problem with this. I don't think anybody really has a problem with this. I think there are a lot of people who want people to have a problem with this, right? And because that many people don't have an issue with it, they're pretending as if so many people have an issue with it. When, again, the real issue is, again, the double standard and the hypocrisy, right? Again, we can either have all of it or we can have none of it, right? If you found this to be funny, right, then white people or white comedians should be allowed to do the same thing, and then we can all laugh, and it's fine, right? And
no, that's not. This guy is probably Gen X. I mean, Gen Z. My bad. No, the irony of Druski doing whiteface is like a the irony of Druski doing whiteface is like a I wouldn't say it's like a get back, but it's like a funny thing. I'm not sitting up here about and this is the thing about Gen Z. Racism is content to them. It just is haha, it's funny and blah blah blah. It's like, no, nigga. They've been doing blackface all day. Drake got blackface. Justin Bieber got blackface. Even black people or people that claim they got blackface. Blackface has always been a thing. Even the other day they were doing blackface. Hell, there's clay you can put on your face that's good for your face. That's like a face massage, and they do blackface. Don't sit up there and be like, well, if black people can do it, they can. Nigga, the white face is a funny thing. It's just that this one actually looked real because Druski actually fit an archetype. Druski is a weird looking black dude. The average black dude don't look like Druski. And then, y'all, like the white face, look at Dave Chappelle, right? Look at Dave Chappelle right here. See the white face. Look at Dave Chappelle. It's funny. You see somebody with a black face, it's like, whoa, hold on now. What do we got going on here? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get it. Hold on.
It'll be good. It'll bring some joy to the world, right? So, hey, let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Democrats in D.C. called for the National Guard because crime was so bad.
DC's leaders struggle to get the crisis under control. One Democratic councilman is now calling
alone is not getting it done. We're simply asking our federal partners for help and presence in our community because we know that officers.
All right, hold on, y'all. All right, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's see what my boy Jordan Tower said that Future is mad at Young Thug.
This is Jordan Tower with JT. Just make sure you smash that like button. Smash the subscribe button if you want to run ads in the channels. JordanTowerMedia@gmail.com. Well, Whack 100 is capping again. He said that Drake's team is paying the people who are leaking the footage. He said, like, you know, the people that are in jail, they're
and I think that's cap.
Only selling it to me and like Seti Nash. They're not selling it to you. You are a watcher just like the rest of us, and you're claiming you're leaking the footage. Now all of a sudden in the beginning, don't forget, he was defending Young Thug and saying that's nephew right there, and you know we got to do this. Now it's all about, oh yeah, we leaking it, bro. We destroying Young Thug. I vow to destroy him now that CEOP. That was news to him.
Oh my God. Hold on, guys.
If he was leaking the footage the whole time, he would.
Hold on.
He was going at COP and a bunch of other people that he's cool with, and he wouldn't have allowed it to. He would have been about destroying him from the beginning. So Whack 100 is lying again. I mean, it's bro. The guy lies consistently, and he has a bunch of people that follow him on Clubhouse that just go for it. It's like, dude, this guy's a liar, you know? He's not paying people for things to not come out. We'll get to this at the end. Well, I'll just mention this real quick. Joel Santana once blamed on he was on the Art of Dialogue and blamed Paul Wall for getting him addicted to lean.
Yeah, that's who I was saying. It was Paul Wall. How you gonna blame Paul Wall? What the hell did Paul Wall do? I don't even remember seeing Paul Wall around Dipset. And some of y'all don't even remember. Cat Williams was a part of Dipset also.
Is what pretty much destroyed Joel's career. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? He used to sip this high C container or Hawaiian punch with lean in it, and I don't know, he was still functioning fine. Like, he would still record and he would still drop videos here and there, but at one point he just like would record and hold on to the music, and I think he made a lot of bad choices around that time, and it really set him back. And then, you know, obviously he had his teeth problems. You know, he has like some weird teeth problems. I think he was still sipping probably up until the time he got arrested, to be honest with you, because that was a horrible choice. But recently Paul Wall was asked about that because he was on the Art of Dialogue, and he says, yeah, man, I feel bad about that. I just heard that from your channel. I feel bad about that, but, you know, it didn't turn us into junkies or anything. We still function fine, but, you know, it affects everybody differently. And it does. It's like anything. It affects people differently. So, hey, it is what it is, man. And Joel's, hopefully things work out for him. I mean, you know, he is a good artist. It's just, I think too much time has passed at this point, you know. So Young Thug says, tells Bank, who he has this interview with, he says, drop it today. Screw Monday. Things are out of control right now. Dropped the music video last night. Now, you know, he's doing as much. I bet you Brian Steele's calling his phone nonstop right now. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're talking about shooting people in a song and all this. You're violating your probation. So before, Young Thug's going to try to squash as much damage as possible. I mean, his reputation, what people think of him really matters to him. But he shouldn't have been talking on the phone like that if that was the case. He knew the phone calls were being recorded. It tells you. I mean, it's not news, you know? It's not like, oh my gosh, you know? It wouldn't catch you by surprise. But hey, you know, you sat down and you also had a buffet meal in 2015 talking about crimes that are happening. I mean, I don't know what to say, you know? But anyways, Woody reacts to the Young Thug interviews and everything. So the interview, just so you know, the interview is dropping tonight at 8. The video is, the audio is out somewhere. It's called The Perspective with Big Bang, but I'd rather watch the video. I want to see body language, pause, you know, I want to see I want to see the interaction. I'm going to definitely tune into that and react to it right after, maybe even during. These guys not saying nothing about Thug out front because they're scared he's going to tell on them. Everyone who watched his interview know the police didn't apply real pressure. They only played the good cop role with him. If they played bad cop, I think he would have started crying. All the millions he got to pay a lawyer, and he talking about trying to save a friend, and he's crying laughing because it's like, you weren't trying to save nobody. You were telling your friend commits crimes nonstop, daily. You were talking about, you know, here's my phone number. You know, if you need to know anything else, just let me know. You know, it's like, bro, stop. The game weighs in on the leak audios, which really is a diss to Whack 100 because Whack 100 has claimed that he's leaking the audios, right? He says, leaking guys' recorded phone calls and voice notes is the new snitching. Ain't no real guys left in this. So he's dissing Whack 100, right? Because Whack 100 has claimed he's the one leaking the phone calls. Then we got Young Thug dissing Future, like on another level. Like, we thought what we played earlier was bad. Wait till you hear this. He says he's fake, and he's claiming he didn't want to do the Free Thug concert because he didn't want to step on his, you know, shine. Yo, Young Thug is this is not the friend you want to have. This is called a frenemy. Yeah, you call him Rat Thug now. You know, there's nothing. He is a snake. See, he's a snake because he slithers right behind you and talks about you, or he'll bite you. You know, he's a snake. He isn't a spider. He was a snake to begin with, okay? And now he's a rat. He's a both. It's just... that should be his new ad lib. And then for rat. Rat Thug. That's what they should call him. Let's see. Let's listen to this.
He ain't never just paid attention. Me and him ain't been tight in a minute.
Yeah.
And it's because he do little lame jump, like call me to the studio. You know, so I pull up to the studio, chilling with him. You asking me what to say on the song and how you should start off your song. Then there's girls in the room. Now you acting like you don't hear me telling you that. Because Cause there's girls in here, like, just like little fake nigga like that, like little stuff like that. I don't be liking that nigga. I'm a player. Like, what's wrong with you, fool? You trying to, I don't know what image you trying to get off to these girls, but you a nigga. Like, everything you know a nigga teaching you, I done taught you. Like, cut it out, bro. Like, but nigga just, when he by himself, he just be all ears, bro. Like, and that's the crazy part. Like, when I talk to him about God, when I talk to him about certain things, he just don't know that he.
Talk to him about God. Thug, are we going to sit here in front that you're a God-fearing man? Bro.
Certain things. Yeah.
Thug is not a God-fearing. A God-fearing man does not move the way Young Thug does. Does the thing he does. Come on. Do I have to spell it out for you?
Don't know nothing but music. And when I talk to him about stuff, he just like all ears. But when anytime people around, he try to ignore it. Me and him ain't been, he ain't never ignored it. When there's people around, he'll walk to his room, he do other miscellaneous stuff when people be around us, and I be talking to him because he just feel like, man, you can't be trying to talk to me like that in front of people. But I ain't talking to him no certain type of way. I'm just putting him down. I'm giving him game. Like, yeah, bro, you can't, we can't be like that and be like this because God, this ain't the move. This,
See, y'all got to understand too, like, people are, they're wealthy. Yeah, I haven't heard him say anything about Gucci, but I'm pretty sure he did. But a lot of these guys, they're used to people being fanned out, and they're used to people like being like a certain type of way that when they get around their peers, they don't know how to cut that shit off neither. So if a nigga gonna have like a crazy attitude, he gonna have a crazy attitude. If he got a crazy attitude with his fans, he gonna have a crazy attitude with you also. You know what I'm saying? So if he Hollywood to a lot of people, he gonna act that way with you also. So, hey.
He'll like walk off, or he'll fake like he texting while a nigga talking, little stuff like that. So I just stopped going around him a little bit.
I mean, there is one thing about Future. He disrespects God a lot in his music. I don't like that.
He like, bro, what's up with your brother? You don't be pulling up on your brother? I'm like, man, I just don't be with that fake junk, bro. Like, what you mean, nigga? Ain't never about me fake, nigga. I ain't never be fake, nigga. I'm like, man, y'all niggas fake as hell, man. Like, I don't know what folk around here feeding you in your mind and telling you and making you think, but you're fake. I'm gonna be the one to tell you, you cap, you're fake. Your whole organization.
Yeah, like dudes would be having that attitude with like other rappers and stuff like that, and they in the same boat, kind of. You know what I'm saying? So.
Even the ones that's with us, they fake too. Cut it out.
So in this call, who's around Future a lot? Big Bang Black. He just did an interview with him.
When there's people around, he'll walk to his room. He on the phone trying playing a song called like, nigga, you trying to just use a nigga? Like, what's wrong with your mind? Are you burnt out?
You can tell that is absolutely a sound that Young Thug will make. Plutowski ended up being big, so Thug was wrong about that.
Like, nigga ain't even clearing the song. Like, you can't even put this song out, Jack.
Right.
Like, you can't even put the song out. It's not about telling you, I ain't the one. Man, you biting and you just not real. You biting and you ain't real. You just a buster all the way around. Like, nigga, what's wrong with you? You'll use a nigga whole life, a whole saying, and a whole everything, and don't even participate in a free nigga campaign. You dropped your album around the time I got locked up, I know for sure you would have made sure you said in one of your songs, "Free Bruh," just because it's just publicity for you. Like, so crazy, burnt out. I ain't even trying to think about these niggas. These niggas have a nigga mad.
Right on that.
Damn, he's going out bad, bro. Like, he really talked about everybody. Talk about Future was on before Thug. Thug didn't come.
Now this is crazy because the first person that actually did a song with him when he got out was Future. I think it's called Money on Money. Came out a couple of weeks ago. Hey.
Come out to like with anything of substance. He had a song called 2 Cup Stuff in 2013. That kind of got him bubbling. And he had Stoner. I'm a stoner. But he didn't really develop into Young Thug until like 2014 and 15, to be honest with you. Okay? He got on and then did better. Okay? He had some cool songs with Gucci Mane, but Gucci Mane was coaching him. Future was on already. And then Future totally turned up like 14, 15. After the Sierra thing. That really pushed him to the next level.
Just pay attention.
Shout outs to EB and the place to be. What's going on, Eric Bird? Good to see you, brother.
Young Thug's got to stop, bro. He's probably convinced. He was probably convinced he wasn't even going to come out, man. He was probably like, "Yo, I'm never coming out, so I'm gonna just diss everybody." At this point, it sounds like yeah, he does sound like a hater, and somebody's making some good money off of leaking these calls. Oh yeah, someone said it's only a matter of time before a call about Mariah leaks. Facts.
He already know. He already.
Someone said, "Dear leaker, if you're reading the comments, can you drop the one where he's talking about T.I., Mariah, and Little Baby tomorrow? I'm very invested now." Jeez, man. He gossips. He's a gossip queen over there. He was the gossip at the jail. Imagine the things this guy talked about, man. If he talks this much on the phone, he's probably talking to the cops about a lot of stuff. Anyways, we'll get into...
All right. Shout outs to JT. I had some other stuff that I want to get into, but let's get into the main topic. If you guys could please hit the like button, support the show. Almost at our goal, Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button and support the show. If you already have, thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to LT Man. Shout outs to War Master, as always. Now, we were talking about hip hop earlier. And remember, I told you it's trash. Me as a DJ, I'm saying it's trash. Take a listen to this. This is what you have to look forward to, fellas. This is. Hold on. This is what's out there right now. Hold on. Let me do this. Even the female rappers are trash. This is what y'all got to listen to. Listen to this.
The next stop is On the Radar Radio.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please. Yeah.
Yes, sir, baby. On the Radar Radio freestyles. Yo, Bag Baby Tay in the building. I'm going to step out. She going to step in. All right? Let's go.
On now, what you want? Deadly on.
Shit, bag baby, I'm back up in this bitch like I ain't never.
Hey, listen, she not even rapping. She's lip syncing. She knocked the microphone over. Not one piece of no scuffling, no mic sound. She's lip syncing. Is the microphone even plugged in? Hold on, y'all.
I ain't tripping.
Bruh. This is horrible. It- oh my God. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'd rather see what Young Thug finna drop. I'd rather see what Young Thug talking about. Yeah.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Yeah. What's up with the king? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Coming out of jail, and I'm like, man, what the fuck is this doing, bro? Talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, what's the difference between him in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking?
You act like I'm bringing the nigga name up there.
I ain't saying what make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police though? This is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I talked to Gunner when he first got out of jail. You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked that day.
What the can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro? You to my RIP Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro.
You see that? You see an accident. This is the worst day of my life. But what you don't see is that in every crash, there's medical bills, repairs, time off of work.
That ain't what life is about. When you living as a king, it's about going forward. I think I did that so much to the point where I forget to speak about certain things. I be forgetting to speak about Lil Jeff.
What's your earliest memory? That's great. I ain't never had nobody that question. What's your earliest memory? Like, if you could think of your earliest memory, like, it's the first thing I remember as far as back I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
My earliest memory was Jonesboro South, my hood, the hood I'm from, the project I'm from, Jonesboro South. My brother, Free Umfum, my brother, he burned the house down, playing with matches. Cause you know when you're in the project, you got that big ass long metal heater connected to the wall that come in, the little snake looking heater. He playing with matches on it and it burnt down the whole building though. It ain't even burned down just our apartment, it burnt down the whole building. Damn. That's my first memory, like real life.
You know, coming up, like, what's the first time you knew, like, that's your first, what type of memory would you say that is? Good or bad, or in between?
Bro, we were raised so different. You too, bro. Men like you raised me. Even if it's from a distance. Yeah. I always looked up to real street dudes, real guys who from the street and this and that. I always looked up to this. So men, like, I don't even look at that like it's bad. Yeah. I look at that like a fun memory. Like, damn, That's how fucked up we are, bro. That's how we raised. Like, that nigga burnt down the house. I don't even look at it like it's bad.
Yeah.
I looked up to him for that. Like, damn, but this nigga know how to set a fire. But this nigga know how to set a fire.
Now this is the thing, because most people haven't seen or heard Young Thug talk this much. So Young Thug talks a lot. Obviously, he talks a little bit too much, right? You say he coming out the gate snitching, but nah, listen. This is how I told you he's gonna retain and redeem himself. Because the more he talks, the more people are like, okay, he makes sense. He cleared up a lot of stuff. So in the beginning, if you looked at the chat room, everybody, even Soundmind was in there. Shout out to Soundmind. Everybody was going in on him in the beginning. And then towards the middle, people was like, oh, okay, we get it now. Oh, damn. Okay, then he had everybody's attention. Let's take a listen.
At 5 years old, he know how to set a fire. I'm asking him, how the hell you set? How you do it? Like, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just how we raised, bro. That's just how they feel. That's how we was raised for real. So I know you got some crazy memories.
I was just saying, when I asked you the question, I was just trying to think of mine. My first one, but I can't. But I often say, what's your first happy moment?
In life?
Yeah.
My first happy moment was when my mama moved out the projects to a house. When my mom moved into her first house instead of apartments, I was like, damn, bro, we got a house. The house was smaller than the apartment. My mama had got a 4-bedroom house. The apartment was 5-bedroom.
Just saying, not feeling so confined no more, like around a bunch of people. Now we got rid of some grass.
Like, but I got a yard. I got neighbors, like houses. Like, I'm waking up, get on the school bus in the front of my house instead of the project. It was right across the street from the project though. But so it's just like, but that was like one of my first happy moments, and that I remember like as a kid.
What's your first saddest moment?
I used to go with this girl named Santana in Pool Creek. That's when we moved out of Jonesboro South. I moved out of Jonesboro South when I was like 3-4 years old. We moved to Pool Creek, which is right around the corner from Jonesboro South. And I started going with this girl that stayed like 2 apartments down from me. Her name Santana. I was going with her like, we probably like 5-6 years old, like kids. I was going with her, and we was sitting on a bench, and I think I was talking to another girl, and she got in and she hit me with a stick, with a sword, with a real log. Scarred me right here and right here. Hit me with a log.
Made you sad?
Yeah, because it was like, dang, she broke up with me. I'm like, I lost my girlfriend.
Oh yeah. What's the first time you feel like you felt betrayed? Like as a kid.
See, Bank kind of playing the role of a damn therapist. So that's cool.
Kid coming up or no.
My first betrayal was like, cause I'm a kid, so I wasn't introduced to the world or like niggas or friends. You confined to just your household and department.
If y'all don't know, Bank affiliated with Duct Tape, who's affiliated with like Trouble, Alley Boy, and a couple of other real players in that ATL.
You live in. So my first betrayal was probably like my other family members, like me hearing my auntie say, she don't want my mom kids at her house because we just too deep. Like we got roaches in our house. Our clothes got roaches, so we might come to her house and some roaches might come out of ours. Now she got roaches in our house, and I understand it. No harsh feelings, but that type of shit. The nigga that I am. That's the type of shit I was dealing with in life as a kid. I was dealing with that. Like my mama got so many children to the point where her sisters and brothers like, man, hell no, we don't even want to deal with y'all. No sir, there's too many of y'all there. They wouldn't even know no bullshit. Just like she like, man, I got a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm goddamn raising my kids a certain way. Y'all over here, y'all grown in hell. y'all doing what y'all want to do, and like, hell nah, we don't want that shit over here. I want my kids to grow up, you know, a different way. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit I was dealing with. Like, that was my first, like, betrayal, just like hearing my auntie say she didn't want us at our house. We carried roaches.
Damn. Hey, shit, we had roaches like.
Of course.
But hey,
my auntie them did too, but they was so small, so she was able to exterminate them. She was able to get rid of the certain. She just got
a little bit.
Yeah, she had roaches just because she lived in the project. She was clean as a motherfucker. She ain't had them.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd be mad as hell if my nephews came on here and told y'all I had roaches. God damn.
3 kids. All them were respectful, cool people, cool kids, all that. So she can contain like what's going on in her house. We just so deep, it's just like, y'all finna come over here. We broke ahead. We got this smaller amount of food stamps than your mama. My mama got a lot of food stamps because she got a lot of kids. Her mama like, man, we got $300 a month worth of food stamps. Y'all come over here, y'all eat all the goddamn food because y'all just deep. Y'all ain't even trying to do no shit. Y'all eat all the food. Now my family don't, you know, just like that type.
You know, until recently, like, and a lot of people who watching, they probably been watching me, they see like, I ain't different. I feel like I'm different. I know I'm different now. Like, at first I was trying to trick myself into being different and it ended up working. You get what I'm saying? So, and I started realizing certain like, damn, man, this how you felt about this, or this what shaped you, or this what made you start to think like this, and this what made you, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how do you think Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug?
It might be
a few things. It was a few reasons. A few things like
this might be roachy.
From me being Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug. Like some of the shit that I just spoke on. Like, that made me like love people more. Because I seen like some parts of my family like not having the gratitude and like love that I wanted as a kid. Like, I actually love my auntie. I actually love my cousins from my auntie kids. I actually love them. Mm-hmm. And my mama, we were so deep. My mama always taught us like love, bro. Y'all supposed to be with each other. We'll never go against these folks. Love, you know. So those type of situations impact the impact Lil Jeff to Young Thug. Just like I'm telling you, you got to think. My mama got a 5-bedroom apartment. We 11 deep. All 11 of us live here in 5 bedrooms. So I'm sleeping in the same bed with 4 other people. The 4 youngest kids my mama got sleeping in 1 bed. Then the middle 3 sleeping in 2 beds in their room. They got 2 different beds in their room, in 1 room. Then the other, it's like that. So I grew up off of like, you gotta love one another. We ain't had nothing. We was literally damn near junkies. Like, we ain't had nothing in the world. We did. Junkies. I'm telling you, when I
bombs, not junkies.
Like, not junkies, but like bombs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like junkies.
Yeah.
Like, we don't got nothing. Like, I wear my sister clothes to school. Yeah. My sister then I gotta drop out of school just so I can wear her clothes. And people don't know that I'm wearing her clothes.
That's what I'm saying. How them circumstances, like, in what way did that, like, what did it make you feel like?
It made me feel like it made me feel like my aunties and uncles and stuff treating my mama family a certain way. It made me like want love so bad. That's when I started meeting friends. That's when I started wanting love from like other people besides my sisters and brothers. Mm-hmm. I started trying to get love from my friends. I started getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just made me just seek love. I started seeking love because I wasn't getting love from like certain parts of my family.
Yeah.
It shaped me in that way. And then a few more ways, like, I watched my brother die in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched my brother die in front of me, bro. I'm 8, 9 years old, little boy. Kid.
What happened?
He got killed. My brother got killed on Deal Avenue. My brother ended up doing some gambling. He stopped Umfum from gambling. And then he kind of slapped Umfum around like, Umfum was like 11, 12 years old. Look, he was a kid. He gambling with some grown ass men though. So he go up there to stop my brother from gambling. Then he started gambling. He ended up winning all the money. So when he leave, one of his friends goddamn call him and tell him like, bro, don't come back up here. These niggas they gonna take the money back from you if you come back. Cause my brother was like, shit, I'm finna go home right here. I'll be right back. Y'all niggas don't stop gambling. I'll be right back. So he walked down the street to the house, and his friend called him like, man, don't come back up here. These niggas goddamn whoa. Which some people would look at like, nah, that ain't no that's real nigga. But he knew my brother. He was my brother best friend. He knew my brother. Gangsta, he's standing on that off top. You tell my brother some niggas finna do something to him.
That's what you do though. When you yeah, that's sad, Jay. It's really sad. The thing is that if you find yourself in a Negro dice game, you gotta if your homies ain't up there to escort you home or get you back or whatever, bro, you are going to get robbed. You are going to get robbed. You're not about to just come in and crush everybody and then think you're gonna leave. Hell no.
Don't come back. He going right back. Cause the thing about it, he wasn't even coming back. He had won all the money. He won like 9,000. This was little kid shit. He won like 9,000. His friend knew he wasn't coming back. Like he like made him come back by telling him a nigga finna like he gonna rob him. So he go right back up there and shoot a nigga. He go right back up there. Hey Ty. Who you just called me and said niggas said they gonna rob me. Who you said gonna rob me? The nigga Ty.
Yeah, that shit crazy right there, UFO. I've seen that too. I'm not gonna lie though, the roaches in the vehicle, that kind of makes sense because niggas be eating in their car, so they got like fries and all kinds of food that fall in between the seats. And then remember, your car is outside, so bugs can get in your car or be around your car. But no, you could tell those roaches were transferred from the house to the vehicle.
What the hell? Man, nigga, who you said was gonna rob me? You just called me and said one of these niggas might rob me. That's how the situation started.
He shot a nigga, your brother did?
Yeah, he shot 2 niggas. He shot 3 niggas. He shot his friend, and then he shot the 2 niggas that killed him. Cause his friend was acting like...
Yeah, Craps is crazy. Craps is crazy.
He was acting like a hoe, like not want to tell him who said he was gonna rob him. His friend like, man, bro, you tripping. Boom, shoot him, bitch.
Right, party.
Boom. Then when he shoot him, he started saying...
Right, Jay.
Man, didn't nigga say him, bro? These 2 niggas. So he started shooting at these niggas. Doom. Then he take off running. He had a police siren. He take off running. Them niggas got them started back shooting back. Shot him in the back while he was running. Ran down the street a little bit and fell on the ground and just like, he just on the ground gasping like, man, hurry up, get me in the car, take me to the hospital. He just was telling us like, I feel like I'm dying. Like, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm dying, bro. I feel everything's slowing down. My heart rate, everything's slowing down. I feel like I'm dying. Y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm right here, bro. Little boy. I'm looking at my mama holding nigga hand like he going in shock. My mama like, Beanie, like, son, you hear me? You hear me? And he just like choking up blood, but he like...
Yeah, you should have played the lottery that day. Shout outs to Chris G. You should have played the lottery that day, man. Albino Roach.
You can see he trying to say something, like he let her know, like, I hear you. He trying to say something, but he can't talk. So my mama like, you hear me? Squeeze my hand. I'm holding one of his hand. My mama holding the other hand. She like, if you hear me, squeeze my hand, son. Squeeze my hand. Don't go, son. He squeezing our hand. I'm like, he still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this shit as a kid, bro. Like, so from that day forward, I always said, I'm gonna do something to the nigga that killed my brother. That just shaped my life.
Right, UFO with just gas.
That made me cause I played football. I looked up to Michael Vick. I played football. I wanted to rap. I looked up to Lil Wayne. I looked up to Michael Vick. I looked up to Hot Boys. That just shaped me from all that. From that point on, I looked up to like steppers. I looked up to niggas from my hood, from Jonesboro South, that handle their business. That shit just made me a whole different person. That one situation. I was never like 9 years old. I was a kid.
So from that point on, like looking back on like, what changed? Like what changed in you?
Me. From that day, what changed in me was the way I viewed like niggas that wasn't from where I'm from. Cause that's what it boiled down to. Like a Jonesboro South nigga got killed by a Deal Avenue nigga. So that just started making me be like, man, you ain't from Jonesboro South, nigga. You know what's happening? Now we living that type of life. So that's what I'm saying. Like the situations I was in shaped me in so many ways. It ain't shaped me one way. Cause it was so many different situations, different scenarios to the point where it shaped me so many different ways. Like me not getting love, the proper love from my entire family made me seek love from niggas and women. Me seeing my brother get killed shaped me to how I view niggas in the street, how I view niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me playing foot, my dad like moving me away. Like I ain't never rode the school bus, but my dad took me to school every day. I had a real father. Like, I never rode the school bus. That shaped me to being a man. Like, I'm gonna be a man. My dad is there. This nigga doing what he doing. He used to do what he do back in the day to hustle to get his money, whatever. Like, I looked at all that type of shit like, damn, he a real man because he's still trying to do whatever he can do to feed all these kids. And he's still taking time out to like take me to school every day and come get me from school every day because he just wanted me to be that far away from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shaped me in a different way to being the dad that I am to my kids. That shaped me in a different way. You know, just.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, you're a middle kid. You know what I'm saying? You're a middle child. So if you're hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Hold up. Give me 1 second.
All right, hold on, y'all. So yeah, like I said, you're a middle child. So think about it. You're a middle child. And you know your other brothers and stuff like that, and the people that you look up to, they're the ones that's quote unquote raising you. So you got to look at it like this, right? You're a middle child. You don't really know you got your brothers and sisters. You just saw one of your brothers get, crushed right in front of you, which is sad. Most people, they join a gang. You want to know why they join a gang? Because they're looking for brotherhood. They're running the streets. They already looking up the people that's close to them and their age and stuff like that. They think those are the people that they got to learn from. Learn from. Yeah, wearing your sister. Yeah, that's what I said. And it's like, see, he wearing his sister's clothes and stuff. You're getting your hand-me-downs. You're just getting hand-me-downs. So you gotta really pay attention. Oh wow, I didn't even notice I had this for a year now. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, sister's clothes is a hand-me-down. Yeah, you looking for a brotherhood, so that's what you do. You join a gang. That's why most kids join a gang. Some of them can't really make friends like that. They got to find a peer group that they can really rise to the top in, or be the man and stuff. Like, it's crazy. But let's go.
Just so many different scenarios just shape me. Like, I look at my mama cry every year on my brother's birthday, bro. That nigga died 3 days before my birthday. His funeral was on my birthday. Like, nigga, I remember my 10th birthday, a funeral. I'm going to a funeral on my 10th birthday, bro. My brother, who just told me before he left out the house and died, I'm gonna give you $100 for your birthday. I'm looking at that. Like, nigga, I still wake up right now today, I still want my $100 from my brother. Can't get it. It just certain shit just shake me certain way, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
So when you look at yourself, like when you reflect and just look at yourself,
Yeah, that's
how
true.
you see
Take
yourself
off.
right now as a person. Like if you had to judge you, how you see.
And the crazy thing about the takeoff situation, Takeoff, he posted that song from Cardi, from Playboy Cardi. I take my shirt off and the bitches stop breathing, bitch stop breathing, which is a Gucci man, line. But yeah, shout outs to you, Bobby. Welcome to the show, bro. Hold on, do this. Shout outs to Bobby Reds in the building. Welcome to the show, player. Hold on. Let's go.
The crazy part is, bro, I thought I was whole. I thought I was wholesome. I thought I was like the perfect man until this situation. This situation at hand right now made me realize, like, damn, bro, I'm actually fucked up. Like, I was just so, God just created me to be so happy to the point where I know how to, like, get beyond problems. I just always was happy. My whole trial, I just was happy as hell because it's just like, I ain't got no reason to be happy. But it's just like, I'm just a happy person. I'm just a natural happy person. I could have got a life sentence and went to prison for the rest of my life. And y'all would have been seeing me in prison on photos just happy. Because I think God just created me like that. I be mad at God sometimes for that. Like, dang, bro, why you created me just like so happy to the point where I can't be in touch with my real feelings.
But do you think that type shit goddamn make it to where a nigga, cause I'm gonna keep it real with you, Slime. Like coming out of jail, and we're like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Like it's like you ain't learn your lesson. And all this shit going on here, and these calls, talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, you know, a nigga, I know you was in there praying, right?
Absolutely.
Like, it's like, do you not understand your prayers got answered?
Yeah, you understand that, but you also listening to people tell you like, well, you the wizard. You ain't going to prison. And then you gotta understand, man, I was in jail 3 years, bro. Like I was praying 3 whole years. At some point, I started thinking like the prayers ain't working. You gotta understand that too. Like I'm going through shit every day. I'm looking at my best friend, them do what they do. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at certain shit. And it's making me feel how I'm feeling. Like I ain't never been the nigga to pillow talk. I ain't never been the nigga to talk about nobody else in my life on the phone with nobody else. I never been that type of nigga. These last few days, I've been sitting around like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, what I was doing?
I appreciate you saying that.
I think I was just so fucked up and I just felt like it was just over. Like, I'm just sitting in jail 24 hours on 23 and 1. I'm in a cell 23 hours. Like, at this point, I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Life, it ain't what I'm thinking it is. Like, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just holding conversations with my girl. But the crazy part is, all these conversations that I had on the phone, I also had with the same niggas who I was talking about on the phones. So that's why it don't seem weird between me and them. Cause I done held these same conversations with Wham. I done held these same conversations with Savage. How I feel about him, how I feel about Wham, how I feel about this, how I feel about every situation. We talk like men, we brothers, we talk. They tell me how they feel about certain things. So we all align. We won, we what we is. But you gotta understand, like, my standpoint, I'm locked up. Nigga, I'm on the phone talking to my girl every day. This is the only person I'm talking to on the phone. This is the only person that I can talk to. Like, I can't even talk to my family cause they just like, how they is, it ain't good for my case. They can be on the phone, they don't understand certain things. So if I be on the phone with them, they might say the wrong thing on the phone. So now I can't talk to them. Now I can't talk to Bank. I don't want the police to get on Bank. Now I can't talk to Wham. I don't want the police to get on him. I don't want the police to get on Savage. I don't want the police to get on Pluto. It's just so much shit in my mind to the point where I'm just like, I'm confining myself. I mean, not confined. I'm like trapping myself to just communicate with one person. And then I might go to court and just get body slammed by the motherfucking judge, bro. And then I just gotta come back to the jail. Now I'm on the phone with somebody that I love, whoever it is I'm on the phone with, and they like, man, goddamn, bro, you know, goddamn, they say, this nigga right here been up pulling up on bro. This nigga pull up. Of course, I'm just like, bro, I just got body slammed by the jail. I'm just feeling how I'm feeling, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even tripping on that. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And I done told all these niggas these same things.
But looking back on it, how you feel? You just said, goddamn, like, damn, you feel like you was tripping.
I feel like I was tripping, but I feel like, cause I ain't never did that shit like that. I ain't never pillow talk with no girl ever in life. I ain't never in my life held no conversation with no girl about no other nigga ever until jail. And I've been trying to figure out like, why the hell was I even doing that? And then I just had to like think back to when I was in.
Now I think that's cap. Sometimes you've been doing it your whole life, and it just takes somebody to point it out to you. To think that a man ain't never talked to another girl about another guy, come on now, that's cap. That's cap. Even if you competing and you taking a girl away from a dude, you did the same thing. It's cap. That's cap. But, all right.
Jail. Cause I did a long time in jail, so I know how to think right back to when I was in jail right now.
So you've been reflecting.
Hell yeah, and that's another thing I don't even want to do. That's why I don't even respect the phone call shit coming out, cause all it do is make me think about when I was in jail, going through fighting for my life. All it do is make my girl think about those long ass conversations on the phone. We praying and we doing shit and hoping that I can get away from this shit and come out of it. Like, that's the weird part about this shit that's happening. Like this shit, this shit just like a fun moment in the memes on the internet and trying to just like tarnish my existence and just my real nigga shit, my real nigga life to like just to have fun with it, but not knowing like, but this shit traumatizing the hell. This shit goddamn make me remember when I was in jail. This shit make me remember those dark ass days and moments I had, bro. This shit make my girl cry. She ain't even tripping about what we saying on the phone, nigga. We said whatever I say, I can say twice. I'm a grown man. I'm a man, nigga. Whatever I say twice, and I done said it to every nigga. They know that. So I ain't tripping on that part. I'm tripping on just like the world not knowing that. I'm tripping on the world just, oh, but look at this. Oh, hey, y'all, here go another phone call. Here go. It's just like, bro, y'all ain't.
You said, I never did that mental chewing gum podcast. It never did what? You listen, at some point you're going to talk to another woman. At some point you are going to talk to women about other men at some point. So you mean to tell me none of y'all have ever talked to a woman and she's like, oh, that's such and such. He tried to talk to me, and it's like, oh, okay. Or you got a girlfriend and she like, oh, that's whoop-de-wop. He tried to talk to me, and it's like, okay, well, look, as long as he stay in his lane, cool. Or you ever teased her, man? He don't even know the first thing. He can't even handle a woman like you. He wouldn't even know the first thing to do with something like that. You know, that never crossed your mind before? Okay. Hey. You talk to a high volume of women, that's going to naturally happen. It don't even got to be a high volume, you know? And I don't have to talk like down about another nigga to you know, get my point across. But what I'm saying is that it happens, you know? He said, I just think about the fact that with my kid, I know exactly when a new thought or experience has been introduced to him. Yeah, you pay attention to him. Every guy pillow talks at some point. We don't probably openly do it. Like, it's not probably something that we go out our way to do. But if you having a conversation with your woman in a certain part, or, you know, it happens. Oh, that's my coworker. He tried to talk to me. Oh, well. He not qualified or something. You know, like niggas say they shit. Let's go.
I understand what's going on.
Let me say this. If you knowing that you told these people and you was on the side, how would you look at that? If you was from the sideline, just listening to Slime on the phone, on a jail phone, talking to Savage, talking to your girl, just about like everything, how would you look at that? If you didn't know, like you said, you done told these same people this, how would you look at it?
It depends. If I was on the sideline and I never been in that situation, like no jail shit or fight for my life, I probably would look at it how people looking at it that ain't never been through shit.
Okay.
They probably looking at it like, man, you some bullshit. Why the hell you talking about? But if I was a nigga that had experienced certain shit, I would look at it another way.
Mm-hmm.
But, and me personally, I'm a smart man. I know how to think. So if I see somebody else going through this, I'm the type of person to be like, man, I want to know what he think. Like, I want to hear what he was feeling. Like, wait, why you do this? Why you said this shit on these phone calls? Why you was saying this shit on these phone calls? Because everything on the phone call came from questions being asked.
Or they just putting out your part. Who you think putting that shit out?
I don't know. You know, I be looking at it like some of the niggas that's like mad
No,
that
JR.
I'm pushing grown man business. I'm pushing. We ain't telling on nobody. We ain't no rats. We ain't doing it. It might be people that's like, you know, it might be stemming from that. Cause
do you think you inviting that energy though?
Yeah, 100%. Overly.
Yeah.
Overly. But me just knowing how this world is, wasn't inviting the energy, it still happened. It still would happen.
You can't just say that.
I know it.
You can't just
Cause you gotta think, before the world even seen an interrogation video of me or anything, jail calls I had already got leaked. Jail call got leaked when I was in jail.
Interrogation shit was already out too though, huh?
Right. I'm just saying, all this shit was happening while I was in jail.
But I'm saying,
So
I
I
don't
can't
think it would be, me personally, bro, this shit for me to use slang, I don't think it would be, it's like right now, yeah, interrogation shit came out too, and there was some shit in there, we're gonna talk about that, there was some shit in there like, damn, Slime, why you say that? Like, what the hell wrong with you? But at the end of the day, I'm saying niggas wouldn't wanna be like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga. If it didn't come with, you gotta think, bro, if people's out here and they motherfucker like free slime to the death, like can't wait till you get out. But then when you got out, it was like, he ain't learned. He's still the same, he wanna go back. Just off of tweets and dissing and, you know what I'm saying? That just like, damn, bro, like, bro, you just did some shit niggas don't do. You just goddamn came home on some shit with goddamn damn near everybody telling. Nigga ain't supposed to make it back. And you back, that's God. So it's like, damn, it's like the universe too. What's making it like, yeah, spank him.
I think, personally, no matter what I came out of jail and did, it still would have came out one day. Me personally. I understand what you're saying. Because it still came out when the whole world looked at me as a real nigga. My jail phone call got leaked.
They weren't pushing no narrative then though.
It don't fuck the narrative. I'm just saying coming out. No matter what. I feel like no matter what, it still would have came out. I know it would have. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it still would have, no matter what, bro. No matter what I would have got out of jail and did, it still would have came out. Just because it was public record. Because at the end of the day, when the first shit came out, when the first few jail calls came out, or me and my girl just talking and shit, when those first few jail call came out, nigga, my team got in touch with the Cobb County people and stopped all of it. Like, shut down the whole system. Now you can't go get none of that shit.
Okay.
So what they tell you? Somebody been had it. They got it back then, and they just waiting to release it.
Strategic.
No matter what I would have came out doing, it still would have got released.
What about like?
Cause you can't go on the internet and get it right now. You can't go on Cobb County website and get it. It's been shut down for a year and a half.
What about like contradicting shit? Like they say, you tweeted that you told Shaw to take the take the plea.
Yeah.
But on the call, you told Savage. I ain't told that nigga that. Like, so that's
What's
like
going on, third?
credibility. Like, damn, Slime, you said this, but this, you tweeted this, and goddamn, what one is it?
Yeah, I understand that. And the thing is, when say I'm in jail fighting for my life, this just for people that don't know the laws. I got 28 co-defendants. I got 28 niggas on the case with me. We can't have contact. We can't talk to each other. We can't be around each other. When I go to court, they got me on a whole nother motherfucking side of the courthouse. They got these niggas on different sides of the courthouse. Nobody is around each other. Because we co-defendants. We get another charge if we talk to each other. We can't talk to each other. So when I'm on the phone, a nigga like Savage, he know what he know about the law. But it's some things that he don't know about the law. So that's what slowed me down from calling niggas from jail. Cause he on the phone just having a normal conversation with his bro. What's going on? Like, shit, I just wanna know what's going on, bro. Like, you seen your brother? You seen this? You know, he don't side of the law where I got a co-defendant and I can't talk to him. So if I get on the phone on a jail call and tell Savage, yeah, I told Umfum to take his plea, that's another charge on me because I don't supposed to have contact with Umfum. So when I'm on a jail call talking to Savage, I got to say no. Hell no, I ain't told that nigga do that. Hell no. Cause all they gonna do is take that jail call and play it in court. Now I got to attempt the court charge. When I'm in the jail, I can't say it. And when I'm in the jail, I'm like, hell no, I ain't told no nigga take no plea. No, I ain't did that. Cause I gotta do that. I'm on trial. I don't supposed to have no contact with him. If I say I told my brother to take the charge, all they gonna say is, how you told your brother that? You must talk to your brother. Boom. The lawyer can get in trouble. All type of shit can happen. I'm on the phone all the time. Hell no. I ain't tell that nigga take no charge. Fuck no. I mean, I ain't tell him to take the plea. No. But when the case over, can't nothing happen to me by saying that. So when the case over, hey, let me clear this up. Just for the world to know. Cause I told Savage no. I told Pluto no. Like I told a few niggas who asked me like, hey bro, you told your brother to do that? I'm like, hell no, I ain't telling him to do that. So obviously niggas that I fuck with in the streets, in the world, they looking at it like, all right, your brother did what wrong. You ain't tell your brother to do that. So I gotta clean that up. Cause I really did the case.
Yeah.
After the case, hey, hell no, I overly told him to take the charge.
Like, damn, they took the same plea out of here. You gonna just single a gun out. You know what I'm saying?
You know why? But you was done talking?
Nah.
The reason why I appreciate his plea from their plea, that's like you telling your son to do something versus you not telling your son nothing and he do something. I told my brother to take the plea. We had a week and a half conversation. Talking a week and a half. Every day in court. My first time seeing the nigga since we been in jail. We crying each other, all type of shit. I'm like, bro, get the fuck on. This nigga been in prison his whole life. You think that nigga give a fuck about going to prison? Bro, that nigga a minute. Home don't give a damn about no sentence. Home told me every day in court, he told me, hell no. Boy, you tripping, bro. Boy, I'm rocking. You my brother, nigga. You my real live brother. Like my mama had. Your mama and we got the same mama, nigga. You my brother. If you go to prison forever, I'm going to prison forever. Fuck that. He just a freak nigga. That's how he looking at it. Hell no. Nigga, I'm crying to this nigga every day, bro. Bro, you just did 12.
I agree, hold up.
Get the fuck on, bro. Please, bro. I'm on the phone, mom. I don't give a fuck what happened. Y'all need to come back to me now. Ooh, I'm telling my brother, gone. You gotta get back with mom, bro. I'm gonna be all right. I'm good. I'm a man, bro. I'm standing on mine. I'm gonna be all right. I need you to go, bro. Why that nigga crying to me, boy? Bro, do you understand what you telling me to do, bro? No. I'm a man. That nigga just had a life sentence, nigga, for not telling. He not a rat. No matter how you gonna look at nothing. This nigga just did a life. That nigga just had a life plus 10 prison sentence for not telling. They got this nigga on the phone.
Life plus 10 for the crime.
Yeah, for not telling.
Yeah.
Nah, they know he didn't do it.
They know he didn't do it?
They know he ain't do it. He got a life sentence. You know how that that motherfucking judicial system is, bro. They know. They got the nigga who did the murder on the phone 2 days after he did the murder, talking to somebody on the phone like, man, y'all niggas stop playing on my money. I just had to step on the nigga a few days ago for playing on my money. They got him on a wired phone call saying this. They know who did the murder. They know who committed the murder. When we had cameras at the house, when the murder got committed, my brother was in the house. Unfun was in the house sleep when the shit happened. They got cameras from like other people's houses and shit of my brother leaving out the house after the murder. His best friends them was convicted of doing the murder. And they was in my mama's car. Nigga, my brother still in court every day of his motherfucking life. Still to this day. Told the judge, I don't know them. The judge like, dumbass nigga, we got phone calls with you and them on the phone. We got a phone call with you and them the night of the murder. They just talking about other shit, just talking about going to the club, fucking with hoes, all that. And the nigga just like, shit, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna come get you. The nigga dodging coming to my house because he know my mama gonna ask for her car. So he like, man, you gotta walk around the corner, get in the car. Like they on real phone calls on each other. My brother still in this motherfucker fighting every day, saying, I don't know them. They lying on me. The judge just sought it to him just because of that. Like, oh.
Well, he doing the interview because he has to clean up his name. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people start off this interview like, man, he a snitch, rat, thug, rat. And then they start listening to what he's saying, and it's like, oh. he got a lot of people's attention. Ratter every day, you know. Now, some of the stuff he's saying is making sense. He just talked too much. And then it's like what you said. I'm like, even when I was listening to this, I fell asleep. I said, okay, let me, hopefully if I can get everything working the next day, I can probably share this on the show, because I definitely can't do a pre-record and chop all of this shit up. Even though a bunch of people finna do it. I don't have my tools that I usually have. But it's like what you said. Why is he sitting up here explaining himself? People gonna believe what they want to believe. People gonna believe what they want to believe. It's like, it just, it takes you aback. It's like, well, bro, why are you sitting up here explaining yourself? This is the damage control. I think this was the real interview that would get him out of the hot water for the most part, or regain back people's trust in him, because people wasn't ready to deal with him like that out of all people. And then at the same time, like okay, this nigga's still dangerous. So, but the thing is, y'all, is if people can forgive a Charleston White or a Woody, like, come on now. Even if that is the case, even though he's overly talking, this is the thing, right? A lot of the stuff that he's saying, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of stuff that he's saying it makes a lot of sense, but it's like what you said, nobody cares. They're more into just getting a reaction from him. Ooh, let me see. Ooh, if he crash out. Ooh, let me, If he did what most people wanted him to do and went in that courtroom and did what most people wanted him to do, niggas would be sitting there and calling him a crash out. These are the same people that's like, man, I don't like when a rapper fake. I don't like when he rap about stuff that he never did. Then a nigga turn into King Von and, oh, he need to go to jail. When they find out that you real. All right, shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours and 12 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's keep the show going. Let's at least get 1 or 2 more contributors so we can reach our goal. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. And this is the most that people have actually heard Young Thug speak. Some people right now are getting a good look at him. Like, oh, that's what he looked like. Oh, that's how we talk. He's funny as hell. Let me keep this going. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
You playing game. They offer that nigga immunity. They know he ain't do it. They offer him immunity. Hey, man, you tell exactly what him, because they saying, one of the niggas saying, you brought the gun to them. One of the niggas saying, it's 3 of them. One of the niggas saying,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, party. It ain't even for us. This is like for like street niggas and like the prosecution and the and the thing is that he been holding on to this for a long time. He don't really have nobody to vent to. So he really needed to get some of this shit off his chest, Yeah, we talked about it, King Picks. The street's been dead. That shit been played out. But that video he put out, he might get locked up for that, Right, party. Shout outs to party. You already know.
Did the shoe. And Unfo didn't do the shoe. He just brought us the gun. They like, why y'all didn't just come to the house and get the gun? Cause we was in his mama car. And if we would have pulled up in the driveway, his mama would have made us leave her car. So we called Unfo and told him, hey, come around the corner and meet us and bring us the gun. We finna go to the club. They just like, hey, bring my file. We finna go to the club. Bro got them supposed, I don't know if he did it or not, cause he still ain't told me to this day. I don't know if he did or not, take them the gun. But when he take them the gun, they ride off and gone, and like they finna go to the club and do what they doing, but they end up, well, that's what the court say. I don't know the case. The court said that they robbed some Mexican, and one of the Mexican buck, and they shot him, and the Mexican died. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not saying it's true, but this is what the case was. They saying my brother took the gun to them, and one of them killed the Mexican, which we don't know if that's true or not. Cool. Goddamn. They got one of the Mexican that didn't get shot. One of them got killed, and one of them they let run away. The one that ran away said, my brother is that nigga probably about 5'7", 5'8", red as a motherfucker, real Mexican, Chinese nigga. The Mexican that didn't get shot said that was a tall black man with a ski mask on. That they said, how you know he black if he had a ski mask on? He said, I seen his hands. His hand was black. So my brother, off top, everybody know that ain't him.
No shit.
They know 100% he didn't do the murder. He just got a license because he wouldn't tell. They granted him immunity. They take it. What? I don't know what happened. I don't know nothing about that. I'm telling you, bro, just man to man. I can't put no rat on him. I can't. I'm telling you, I seen Shawty stand up and Shawty was 17 years old. Shawty was a kid. Shawty stood up in the paint, bro. Shawty got a life sentence.
So let me ask you something. Did his plea say the same shit Gunna plea said? Like, is it the same? Like, did he have to agree to the same shit?
Bank. I ain't never seen his plea.
So just handle your business. Just go home.
I told him, cause he had did 12 years on the murder, and then his lawyer got him a new trial. Like, they fucked up in trial. The lawyer got him a new trial. So now he out of jail waiting to get tried for the murder again. They ain't gonna never try him for the murder again, cause they know it ain't nothing he doing. He ain't do that. Gonna never get tried for it again. They were gonna just like goddamn keep reset for the rest of his life. He would never go into court again. They ain't finna do nothing with that case. They can't beat him. So I told him, well, if you do take the plea, make sure they add your murder case in the plea. Yeah,
they did that?
You still got to do a new trial.
Saying they did that?
I don't think they did it. I think when they went to them with the plea, I think they were like, the plea is out of the murder shit. We can't do nothing about the murder shit. If they could, they would have. But the state was like, we can't do nothing about the murder shit. Like, it's a new trial. Like, it ain't nothing. We can't get involved in that. That's up to the court. So I guess that's what they like. We can't add that shit in there. So that's when he like, shit, I'm definitely ain't doing a plea then. Now we having a week and a half conversation every day, bro, in court every day. I'm sitting in the cell crying like, bro, please, gotta go, bro. Mom, dude, these folk out of their mind. These folk can't function. Go on. One of us need to go. Right now, I don't need you right here with me. You just did 12 and a half. I don't need you right here with me, bro. This shit finna be 3-4 years process. I don't need you doing that, bro.
So who did what's right on that case?
Everybody who on the case did what's right, except the niggas who took the pleas in the beginning of the case. Except them. The niggas who took the pleas in the case, that's who did what's wrong. They took the plea and agreed that YSL was a gang. They saying that we got a RICO. And YSL is a criminal street gang. All of us on this trial, all 28 of us saying YSL is not a criminal street gang. Because by the book of gangs, the law that solidify you as a gang, we don't come to terms with none of that. So it ain't a gang. In real life, it's really not a gang. When it comes to the gang book,
done did some shit separate on their own.
Yeah, it's just a lot of crimes that happen, and they just saying, "Oh, YSL a gang?" Off of all these crimes that happen. But the law that makes an organization a gang, the law that makes an organization a gang, we don't meet none of the criteria. So we not a gang. No matter how y'all try to twist it, we not a gang. You see what I'm saying? We got every lawyer in this motherfucker saying we not a gang.
So who you look at in that shit that took the plea that you be like, oh, I can see that. Nobody. Dude. Okay, nobody else.
On phone.
Alright.
Because, and I ain't like saying, oh, he didn't goddamn do us wrong, or he didn't do this. One thing I know is he ain't taking the plea. If I don't make him take the plea, he ain't studying that plea.
So why Duke ain't wrong? I just want to know. Like, why?
Because Duke plea was from all Duke said in his plea, he didn't say YSL was a gang or none of that. All Duke plea did was said that Yak was right about telling on him, about what they talked about. Duke plea was just what Yak already had told the police about him. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. You said Duke just agreed to what Yak said.
Yes.
Duke. So Yak, you saying Yak threw Duke up on the bus and he just said the nigga telling the truth on me.
Yeah, because if he say that he not, then Yak got to take the stand on him. Because Yak plea agreement said he got to take the stand if Duke go to trial. That was a part of his plea.
What I'm saying?
On their case.
Hold. So Yak said ain't nobody, he was big fat. He said nobody ain't go to jail for what? He said he just was in there running his mouth in the what's the name? Interrogation room. So what you mean testify? Take the stand? What the hell you talking about?
When him and Duke caught their case, Duke was going to trial.
What kind of case it was?
Goddamn, they got caught in a car. They ain't had no license and they had 2 guns on them. Okay. And they went on a high-speed chase. They took Georgia State Patrol on a high-speed chase. So when they get locked up, this is what their charges is. Theft by receiving stolen property, which is the guns, and well, I think it was one of the guns. Oh, I don't know. I know they had theft by receiving and then no license because they were driving. They was in the car, but they had a license.
Stop playing.
That's what.
You told on a gun and some license. Stop playing.
That was the original charge.
Oh, what the other?
When the police came, when the police came and talked to Yak, Yak told them what actually was happening.
What was happening?
Like, he told them Duke got jumped on at Magic City by some ops, by the opposite, and he came to Magic City to get Duke, and they were going to retaliate, go commit murder, go possibly commit murder. They were going to retaliate against the people that just jumped on Duke. That's what Yak told him.
Hold up. So, let's slow down.
They get locked. They on the way to the op hood. This what I don't know, cause I went there. This what the police is saying.
They got caught with some guns and no license, and he turned that into what?
He told them what really was happening. Cause the police just like,
why?
These 2, they ride past the state patrol. It's 2 young niggas with hoodies and ski masks and all that old shit ride past state patrol. State patrol get behind them. They go on a high-speed chase. They go on a high-speed chase. They wreck the car. They get out the car, run. Well, one of them get out the car and run. One of them stay in the car. That automatically make it fishy to me.
What they need to do is leave Georgia. That's what's going on, party. Why even hang around Georgia at that point?
Who stayed in the car?
Florida's right there. Texas right there.
I think Yak stayed in the car.
He but two people
it's
who ran
Yak.
stayed in the car.
Yak
stayed in the car.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
Yak stayed in the car. Duke, when they crashed, Duke get out and run.
Okay.
And toss one of the guns.
Got away.
Nah, he got caught. He ended up getting caught.
Okay.
Yak goddamn. Some people told me that Yak ran too. But some people told me that Yak didn't run. Yak stayed in the car. So if me and you go on a high-speed chase, right? And we both know what we doing. We know what we going to do. If the state is right, we know what we going to do. The police get behind us, we go on a high-speed chase, crash a car. We get out the car and we run it, man. If I get out this car and run and Bank stay in this car, the only thing on my mind is Bank finna tell on me. Or Bank finna, even if you ain't finna tell on me, I'm finna think in my mind, Bank finna tell the police it's him. Cause what you stand in the car for?
He must got out, basically. Like he must got out. He must know something I don't know. If we supposed to run, basically what you saying,
like if you don't run when the police is chasing you, you the one driving. You take them on a high speed chase. If you don't get out and run and you get out and let Duke run, you got something you finna tell the police. Not even if you finna tell the police, hey, I don't know, I'm an Uber. We were just riding, this nigga, I don't know what the hell he got going on. He just hopped out and ran. You finna say something? Like, I don't understand why you not finna run.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. And that ain't really bad to me. Because if you could spin 12, you can spin them. If me and you go on high speed chase and I hop out and run and you don't, all you can say is shit. Man, I know that young nigga from the hood. I don't even really know his name. Man, that young nigga told me to drop him off at the girl house, man. I was on the way home. I was finna drop this nigga off at the girl house, man. When goddamn y'all got behind me, but I know I can't go to jail, boys. But the young nigga got a gun, but I know I can't go to jail. So I just went on a high speed chase. Like, you know, you can. It's ways you can flip it and then make it good. Like, all right, cool. I understand why you sat in the car. If you can flip it, you can flip it. So.
And see, he could say this. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it's the police job to do their damn job. No matter how much he spend them. You got to make them do their job. That's another reason why a lot of people don't like the quote unquote the snitches. The police are paid to do a job, and you sitting up there at self checkout. You sitting up there doing a job for them. Cold blooded. Cold blooded.
Well, I ain't gonna say he sat in the car because he was gonna tell, but I'm gonna say it's weird that you sat in the car. Like,
so what? All right, fast forward.
If you sat in the car.
All right, fast forward to what the facts. You say he
Duke got jumped on at Magic City.
Okay.
Call yet. This supposedly. I don't know. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Duke got jumped on that Magic by some opposites. He called yet. Yet.
There she go. What's going on, Gail? Good to see you. Welcome.
Thank you, girls, for the sprinkle.
Welcome to the show. What's your thoughts on this, Gail? Good to see you. I wonder what your thoughts on if you've seen it already. But let's go.
Him and Yak get in the car and on the way to the ops hood. They on the way to the ops hood to retaliate, to go handle their business. Like, niggas just jumped on him, he finna go handle their business. They ride past the police next to the ops hood. They on the ops street when they ride past the police. The police get behind them and turn the lights on. They go on a high speed chase. They crash.
Shout outs to Gail at
They
night
get out
in
and
the
run.
building.
They get caught.
Thank you so much. Gail said, please hit the Cash app. Support the show. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. How's your day going so far? Hope all is well. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Let's go.
They in jail for.
You said this dumb nigga never heard of Flock. You said I ain't seen it. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's speaking his piece. You said this dumb nigga never heard of Flock safety security systems. All that bullshit about to be a rap. Shit, they had to get rid of OnStar. You know what I'm saying? OnStar used to be spying on people, listening to y'all conversations. But yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta get your story together. I mean, if you just get into a car accident and shit like that, and the car smoking or catching on fire or whatever the hell going on, man, you better gather your breath before you try to spin anybody. Said going well, working on content. Check it out if you get the chance. Yeah, I heard you dropped a bunch of different stuff. I had to get my Wi-Fi back working. My Wi-Fi has not been working for the past couple of days, so I'm like backed up and so far behind. And I gotta play a game of catch up. You know, I gotta play a game of catch up, and then there's just so much stuff going on. You know, as you know, Gail, I don't even have to. You be everywhere. I don't even have to, you know, I'm preaching to the choir. Absolutely. And shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys catch up also as well. And subscribe to Gail at Night. Do yourself a favor and subscribe to Gail at Night. In the building as always. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Driving, no license and firearm in the car. This the charges.
Shout outs to Gail at Night.
The police come question Duke. Duke gonna tell Duke like, man, something like that.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
No. The police go question Yak. Cause Yak, I think Yak was in some more trouble too. So the police go question Yak. So I guess that's his way of being like, shit, but I gotta try to get myself out of trouble. I'm in deep trouble. Like, even though Duke got this little bit of case, I got the same little bit of case, but I got more shit. I'm on probation. I just got out of jail. Yak got a deeper rap sheet. So
but I thought he said he took the charge. Though. I thought Yak took the charge. He said goddamn, didn't nobody go to jail but him. Like, he don't want this time, and Duke
Duke went to jail, bro.
No, I'm saying like convicted. Basically, like Duke got some probation.
Duke got convicted. He got probation.
6 month probation.
I think he got a year probation.
So Shawty went to the Fed though, so he had to take the gun charge. Huh?
Nah, he went to the Fed because that was like his 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns. So your 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns, now the Fed's involved. Now the Fed like, hey man, then they keep getting caught with guns. Now the Feds snatch you. Now the Feds give you the gun charge. So you can't take the gun charge. The Fed gave you the charge.
Okay, I see what you're saying, UFO.
The Feds gave you the charge. You didn't take you running around saying you took the gun charge for Duke. Now you didn't. In your interview, you said the gun was my gun, but I gave it to Duke. Everybody know in a court of law, if you say, hey, this is my brick, but I gave this motherfucker to a bank, whoever is in possession of this brick, that's who brick it is. That's a fact. Whoever in possession of this gun, that's who gun it is. I don't give a fuck. You can tell the police 1,000,000 times this your gun. Duke get caught with this gun. This motherfucker is Duke gun. I promise you that.
Yeah, that's how they do it, because the thing is that you probably could have accepted money for it, you know? So a person said, oh, I gave this person. Did you give it to them, or did you sell it to them? And if we catch you and you had money on you, is that from the sell? See, they add on another charge. Let's go. They definitely got to operate like that.
That's how they go. So the Fed snatched him.
And then even if it is, then both of y'all gonna catch a tampering with evidence. If you wiggle your way out of that, if you could find whatever way or get a good lawyer, wiggle your way out of that. Well, now you got this tampering with evidence.
And when the Fed snatched him, his charge in the Feds was the gun charge.
It's because he had more than one, but like
the Feds just were on him. Like we on him. He keep getting caught with a gun. He done beat murder charge, all type of shit. He done beat murder charge, all that. So the Fed already on him. He get caught with
take the stand. Why? I'm saying, so Duke didn't go to trial. That's why he ain't.
No. The thing about it is, I don't know if it's true or not, but Yak told Duke, man, just take the little probation shit. And I feel like he told Duke that because he didn't want his interview to come out. Because if Duke go to trial, you got to take the stand. It's a part of your plea. So you tell Duke, man, take the probation shit.
So let me tell you about how fickle and fake a lot of the people that is against the gonna be listening to this interview, because now they're like, oh, you know, if they stick around and listen, people that gotta see paperwork and shit don't even know what the hell they reading, don't even know where to go get the paperwork, or where to, or what they would be reading if they obtain the paperwork, right? You said, okay, I'm back. Shout outs to LT, man. You said, damn, it's cold today riding. Fuck it, pizza time. I know that's right, bro. Shout outs to LT, man. Be safe out there. Yeah, I heard it's getting a little bit chilly. You said, imagine maximum police response time of 83 seconds from when 911 is called is placed, and everything on film in real time. Game over. I mean, everything is getting filmed now. But look, y'all, the people that had a lot to say about Young Thug, right? And I'm not saying he's not a snitch. I'm not saying he's not right. I'm not saying he's wrong or anything like that. But his story, and especially if you go listen to like the interviews, because Yak Gotti got an interview out. A couple of other people got their interviews and stuff out. Now, this is the thing. And I want you guys to pay attention, right? The crazy part is Thug had the best lawyer. So his lawyer was, informed about all of this stuff, or would have known about a lot of this stuff, or would have known what's going on. Thug would know what's going on more than anybody, because guess what? This is his case. So he probably get a bunch of info like, yo, who snitched? Who did this? What type of deal was placed here? He's getting the information because he has a whole legal team, that got to sit around and know this stuff, and the legal team got to run it by him also. Hey, Gunna did this, so we're gonna have to switch our strategy over to this. Or Gunna did this, and we recently said this happened, but with Gunna's statement, now we gotta kind of, elbow it over into this. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, extra money gotta come out of Thug pocket. or whoever is helping him, 21 or whoever he said that was helping him. So this is the thing, right? To a certain degree, people want to hear it from Thug because it's like, okay, no matter who snitched or whatever, he's the one that's gonna go down. So he if he's studying and has all the intel and information about this case, he would have to know all of this stuff. So now you hearing it from him. So if you go look on like the Vlad interviews and stuff like that, Woody can only tell you what he knows. Thug can only tell you what he knows, but to a certain degree, if he did his homework, which he had nothing but time to do, Thug would know what he's talking about. Now, if he gets on here and decide to tell you the truth or not, that's something else. You know what I'm saying? So Thug should have the most accurate information out of all of them. If they're saying, hey, I didn't tell, but they did, to a certain degree, Thug would know out of all of them, because he's the one that's going down. He's supposed to be the top, the face, the leader of the quote unquote organization, you know. So hey, some interesting shit. So people, you know, they throw the whole snitching. I wouldn't say they throw the whole snitching thing out, but they stop and they actually listen to what he's saying. See, so now around this time in the interview, people are like, okay, I'm keenly hearing what he's saying. Oh, so such and such snitched. Oh, so such and such, we thought he went down for a RICO, but he didn't go down for a RICO. He went down for a FRICO. Nah, he went down for something completely different. You know, so now the information is coming out. I mean, even though he's talking, but, you know, obviously it's public knowledge. But, you know, a real person would tell you to go look it up. It's public knowledge. You know, I'm not going to sit up here and say it. But the thing is that, guess what? He feels he got to explain himself. He got a lot of shit on his chest. You know, so, hey.
Remember the year probation. Take that shit, man. You tripping. Go on forward with your life, man. So Duke take the probation thinking like, shit, my brother took the charge. I'm gonna take the probation for even being around it. They just charging Duke with it. So they give Duke a year probation. Duke take the probation. Word in the street is Yak told Duke to take the probation. I don't know how true that is or not, but a lot of people that said Yak told Duke to take that probation. A lot of people, reliable sources, said that Yak told Duke to take the probation. I feel like he told Duke to take the probation because if he didn't, he was gonna have to take the stand on him.
And he didn't want to take the stand because he already got to go to jail. So you saying he would have took the stand if the Fed wouldn't have picked it up, basically?
Yes. If Duke, no, it don't matter if the Fed pick it up or not. If Duke if Duke don't take the plea, Yak gotta get on the stand and Duke trial. That's his plea. His plea was this. You get out of jail. You do this. But if Duke go to trial, when Martinez want to go to trial, you must take the stand and speak truthfully about what you told us in this interview. That's his plea. If Duke go to trial, he got to get on the stand. That's Yak plea.
And if he would have took it and she got on trial, what they would have did? That would have fucked the case up or something?
Who?
That would hurt the case. Like if Duke would have went to trial, Yak would have had to take the stand. Duke would have got fried. What the hell you mean? In the goddamn interrogation, Duke Yak told exactly what happened. Yak told, hey, man, I ain't even finna play with y'all in here, man. I'm gonna just tell y'all the truth. That's what happened. This is what he say in the interview, in the interrogation. Man, I ain't even come to play with y'all for. I don't even, man. Whatever I can do to goddamn try to make this shit light on me, bro. Like, they like, man, what going on? Goddamn, woo. Obviously, the DA's already wondering, like, why the hell y'all nigga on the high-speed chase right here next to the ops hood? They don't know that Duke got jumped on at the club, though. This on the wraps. This low. We keeping it low. Just street shit, you know, keep that low, going on. Goddamn. So, when Yak tell them, Duke got jumped on that magic. We was on the way to goddamn go straight up hood. That's why in the interrogation room, he was saying shit like, they were like, oh, so you and Duke finna go kill? He like, I ain't gonna shoot. I was driving. How I'm gonna drive and shoot? Duke gonna shoot. He say all this shit in the interrogation. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the interrogation room. He's saying this shit, and he took a plea, and his plea was when Duke go to trial, you got to take the stand. So what's the difference between Duke in the interrogation room and that interrogation room, you in the interrogation room? What's the difference?
Duke never was in the interrogation room.
I mean, not Duke. Yeah.
The difference with me and Yak's situation is Yak in the interrogation room telling that Duke did the crime.
Yeah.
Not no bullshit, no funny shit in that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Ain't even no harsh feeling. I ain't mad at nobody or none of that. Like, I live and learn.
I want to know what the difference is. I want to know your perspective on what's the difference between him being in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking.
The difference is he told that Duke was locked up for these crimes. He told the police what Duke did.
Mm-hmm.
Like you told on Duke. That's the difference between his and mine. I didn't tell on Roscoe. I try to free Roscoe. I'm saying Roscoe didn't shoot at the bus.
Yeah.
We be serving these niggas when they come to Atlanta. He ain't shoot at this bus. They ain't beefing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling the police.
Yeah.
Any street nigga in the world gonna understand that.
So basically, like, he tried to spin the police by saying, okay, look, because see, this is the thing. If you're obviously lying, you're going to say, oh, we not doing a crime at all. You know, sometimes you got to say, look, we did this to either get something reduced or nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? Or they're like, oh, we're not worried about that. We're worried about this, you know? So he's trying to not say, hey, I didn't do a crime at all. But he's like, oh, when these people come here, we're just selling them weed. We're not here to, you know, we're not here trying to blah, blah, blah. So basically, he's trying to spin them by taking their mind off of one crime and not necessarily focusing on another crime, but clearing themselves, but not saying that, hey, you know, we're actually squeaky clean. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? You know. And the laws are weird, you know, because there's a lot of loopholes. Like, for example, T Grizzly, right? He went to jail for robbing a jewelry store. And they had like bats and all kinds of other stuff. And like he had lawyers and all kinds of other stuff. And the lawyers wasn't really doing their job. And you know, he had all this time to sit around in his jail cell and really go over his case. And he himself, you know, was talking about like, you know, the weapons and stuff that they had and blah, blah, blah. And he got a robbery reduced. He got the robbery charge taken off. He got the robbery reduced to destruction of property. You know, if he didn't make it away with nothing and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third, you know, it's like the most he did was, you know, destroy property at that point. And they granted it to him. And he got out early. No robbery charge. You know, it's like you get a what you call it, what is it, destruction of property? I forgot exactly what they call it, but y'all know. And it's like, dang. And it's like you pay lawyers all of this damn money, and it's like, man, I could have done this shit myself. You know, so it could be like insurance. You know, the shit could be a whole scam type shit. You know, so you know, interesting. But let's go.
Any street nigga in the world not finna say, oh, I read it, or I did what wrong. No nigga.
But what about the niggas who feel like you don't supposed to mention other niggas' name in front of the police though?
The police mentioned the names. I just gave them my stories. Okay. The police mentioned their name. I ain't bring no nigga.
Now, a lot of people, shout outs to Insane One. I gave you a shout out earlier. You said, this is why you don't do dirt with people. You don't know their situations before you start. Yeah, you don't get a co-defendant. And this is the thing too, you know, he's in the same situation as Rollo. You know, it's like a carton of cracked eggs. He in the same situation with Rollo. He tried to spin them and make it sound good. Most people that's never been in that situation, they'll never be able to kind of figure out what the hell he was trying to do. They're just gonna hear him in there talking, and he's never gonna drop he never gonna drop the snitching jacket fully. So an interview like this was needed on his behalf to redeem whatever he could redeem. Crazy. Let's go.
And name up in the interrogation. The police mentioned these nigga names. I brought Guap name up, but I brought Guap name up to talk about my dealings with Guap. Like, I'm signed to Gucci. I'm not signed to Bird.
Yeah.
That's why Guap name came up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bringing no nigga name up.
That shit crazy.
You act like I'm in this
UFO
motherfucker saying, oh, Big Bank Black. A nigga who the police don't know. I'm naming Superstar. The police know every one of these niggas. You acting like I'm bringing the nigga name up there. I ain't saying you. I'm just saying, I ain't saying you. I'm saying like the world. Y'all acting like I'm goddamn bringing up a nigga name, putting a nigga on the police radar. Man, I'm talking about full-blown superstars. I'm talking about signing. I'm signed to Guap. What the fuck could I do to get Guap in trouble? By saying I'm signed, I was signed to him. Like, what the fuck can I say about to get Birdman in trouble? Saying that Birdman and Wayne got a problem, not Roscoe and Wayne.
But can a nigga take that as you giving them you pushing it off on Bird? Like that's a motive? I check that motive?
No, because at that point it was already on fire. You gotta understand, Wayne had already said they fuck nigga over my money. This shit was on the internet. He already said fuck the a nigga wear a dress, man. You don't listen to nigga music. He already did all this shit. He did. So this shit already in the public. This shit in the public eye. I'm not sitting here telling them nothing, giving them something to go with, a story to go with. I'm in this motherfucker saying, man, y'all, what you talking about? Like, what the problem is with Bird and Wayne? You know what they saying the problem is? They saying that Birdman, they paid him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, you know that. Even though I feel like, personally, I shouldn't even been saying that, because y'all already know that.
Yeah.
So why do I gotta sit in here and reiterate that? But, you know, you just a young nigga. You just in this motherfucker thinking you flim-flamming these folk.
Yeah.
But the difference is, I'm telling these niggas my
I
partner
want
ain't
you to
committed
say
the
to
crime
confirm it.
that he in jail for. And a nigga like, yeah, telling the police that Duke committed the crime that he in jail for. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Me asking you, do you understand the difference?
I understand the difference, but like I said, Slime, I told you this, like, you know, looking at it from the side is like, why would you tell that lady, take your number?
If you look at the whole interview, and I'm gonna put not the audio, I'm gonna put the video out so you can see the actual video too. I told the lady to take my number on some flirtation shit. Like, we just flirting. When we first come in the room, I was flirting with her off top. All this shit on video. When we come in the room, I'm flirting with her. When we sit down talking, she's sitting at the table. I'm talking to her. I'm flirting with this bitch. Not mean to call her no bitch. I'm flirting with this lady. Like, and at the end of the video, when everybody getting up and leaving out the room, I'm still talking to her because she getting up late. Like, she still like getting her shit together and getting up. Like, well, all right, goddamn good talking to you. Woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, man, you don't know anything. Get my number, baby. I make promises. You know, I'm just flirting with the lady. Obviously, the world gonna look at it how they want to look at it.
But that's wrong shit to say, Slime. Just looking back on, don't you feel like that's wrong shit to say?
I feel like that's the wrong shit to say if I was saying it for the reason, if I was saying it for another reason.
I'm saying hearing it.
Hearing it.
I'm saying
Obviously.
you hearing it, what that shit sound like? Damn,
I
I shouldn't say that.
Right, I understand what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Because I'm mad at niggas for saying shit like that to the police. But the difference about me is, what in that interrogation did I tell the police for you to think that I'm saying, if y'all want to know anything else, get my number? I didn't tell them nothing for me to even say, if you want to know anything else, get my number. And don't tell nobody. What the fuck did I tell them in the interview for them to even, for a fan or a nigga who looking at the interview, what did I say in the interview for you to even look at this interview and say, and not say he playing game? Man, nigga just playing game, he talking shit. He ain't even tell them shit. Like, yet, you told. They said who killed Nut? You said Shannon and Woody.
You did?
Yes. So at the end of your shit, when the police say, well, all right, man, you got anything else you want to say? He say, hell no, I'm locked up. Y'all got me locked up. Y'all gotta let me get out so I can goddamn get around and then I can have something else to tell y'all. That's a difference than me saying it, because I didn't tell them shit in my interrogation video. I'm in this motherfucker talking shit with him. Y'all blood? Hell nah, man, we fake bloods. We just say that shit in music, crazy. Nobody ain't no real blood. Wayne and us ain't real bloods. We just talking shit in music. I didn't tell them nothing to get nobody in trouble. So why would you look at the end of that interview when I said, take my number, I make promises, baby, don't tell nobody? Why would you look at that part of the interview and say, damn, but he was finna get him his number so he can get him information? What information did I get him anyway? The first, you get what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying.
If I'm spinning the police, and at the end of my conversation, I say, get my number if y'all want to know something.
What make young
the smartest nigga gonna be like,
spin
bitch ass nigga, you ain't telling them that.
What make y'all young niggas feel like y'all can spin the police though? I don't understand that though. I don't understand that.
Man.
But them bitches is smart, bro.
Bro, it's just like, movies, just coming up in the game. When you a real nigga, bro, I feel like I'm a real man. I feel like I honor and I love every nigga who I love.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to do anything to help a nigga that I love. And sometimes you can make the wrong thing. You can do the wrong thing trying to help a nigga that you love.
Yeah.
And when I say do the wrong thing, I ain't doing that wrong in the interview. The only thing I did, well, I feel like I did wrong was even talking to them.
Doing the interview, fact.
Right.
No,
but
yeah.
I'm doing the interview out of I'm purely trying to save my mans.
When I first seen the shit on the internet, I was like, oh man. But I was like, man.
Cause they mixing it.
Cause I ain't even watch it. I just seen 2-hour interrogation video on Young Thug. I didn't even watch it. Slime like, man, you got, little man like, man, you gotta listen to it, man.
Right.
Please just listen to it for me. Before you jump out there, please just listen to it for me. Please, please, please. I listened to it, I said, even all while I'm listening, I'm like, yeah, you not playing game, but why the fuck is you in there, Slime?
Bro, cause we just young nigga and I'm thinking, my man's Roscoe already locked up for shooting at Lil Wayne tour bus. I know that. I know Roscoe got a trial coming up. I know that too.
So basically you saying ain't no way you would tell him because you ain't even in trouble.
I'm not even in trouble. Soon as they come in, they say, you ain't in trouble. We ain't talking about nothing that's dealing with you, none of that. We just got some conversations that we want to have with you. Boy, click in my mind. This my turn to help my mans. This my chance. We just young niggas, bro. We high hell. We on drugs. I'm just thinking in my mind, but this my opportunity to help my mans.
You ain't supposed to be in there eating no hot wing.
Who, me? I ain't blown the sandwich.
Oh, for real?
They get niggas who tell that type of food. They get niggas like me who I ain't finna tell them nothing. They give me the blown sandwich. I ain't give them nothing.
They get blown sandwich?
But them folks try to give me blown sandwich. I ain't even eat it. I'm like, man, I ain't eat that shit, man. I think I opened that shit up and ate the cookies or something out of it. I ain't even eat this. I probably did eat the sandwich. I was so burnt down on them saying, like, I was burnt. But I didn't get the luxuries because I ain't get them then. They would have felt like ain't giving me something to eat. Cause I asked them in there, like, man, y'all ain't gonna give me that better? Like, God damn, this thug, bro. Like, I'm a motherfucking millionaire, bro. I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, y'all gonna try me like this with the blown motherfucker? Like, get a nigga something. Y'all gave this nigga chili wing, hot pepper, whatever. You know what I'm saying? God damn, give me what y'all gave this nigga. I know why y'all ain't gonna give me what y'all gave him. Cause I ain't getting you nothing. And you don't get nothing in return. You don't get me doing nothing but denying my partner involvement with that tour bus shooting, denying me being in a gang, denying Birdman having something to do with the shoot, with Lil Wayne tour bus shooting, denying me being signed to Birdman. You don't get nothing but denial from me. You don't get nothing but denial from me. Everything I did in the interview was on purpose, nigga.
Man, that's crazy. So let me ask you something though. Now let me tell you something, matter of fact. Cause I've been hearing all this shit. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit valid. You know what I'm saying? You did do whatever, however. But fuck that. This is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I know you said this shit probably would have came out or whatever. This would have happened, that would have happened, this would have happened. But what I'm saying is, even in there, I don't feel like you realized what you was going through. And then when you got out, I don't feel like you was focused, bro, the way you should have been. Like, I feel like you taking your blessing for granted. That's just how I feel. Like, I ain't here to condemn or goddamn protect. I ain't here to do nothing but get your perspective and feel your energy, bro. So what I'm telling you, and I'm hoping you feel mine, I'm saying, I feel like you probably got out of jail and truly went with the narrative I went with. What was it?
Truly humble on the gut.
Yes, sir. I don't feel like you came home humble, bro. Enough. And I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm from the sideline. I taught you when you first got out, first day you got out, you gonna live and call me on through. I was like, what'd I say? Bro, fuck all that. Get home and get to it. Nothing else. I don't feel like you did. I feel like you came home playing again, bro.
I don't need, me personally, I don't know. I don't know, Bank. Just to be honest, bro. I don't know. I think the crazy part is, I thought I came home on fire.
What's going on,
I thought I
Spawn?
came home just like popping that
Not
shit.
subhuman
just living life,
UFO.
getting back to life and enjoying. Like, but you still gotta understand this too, Bank. My whole life, I poured into people. I built niggas' foundations. I built niggas up my whole life. Any nigga you can name, I play a major part in their success.
I witnessed that.
And I feel like you got to look at it you got to step in my shoe, Bank. I got to get out of jail and rebuild. I got to get out of jail and rebuild this shit.
Yeah, this is like a last ditch effort.
I can't get out of jail and just hit the ground running. That's what
once this
them
dies
niggas do.
down, they're gonna try to pick up another story.
They go past what the fuck they did wrong.
We definitely
and they
got
just
to
keep going.
capitalize off of this.
Rebuilding doesn't mean what? Like rebuilding your mental?
Rebuilding my mental, rebuilding my financial stability, rebuilding my organization.
If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the man watch out button and hit the like button. Definitely tell everybody to watch out and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can support via PayPal. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's go. Hopefully some of this is bringing y'all some clarity with this whole Young Thug situation. It is interesting. I did watch a good bit of it. He's still mad at Gunna. So I think they're going to get into that part. Let's get it.
Rebuilding like the way the world looked at me. The way the world perceived me. Because you got to think, I get out of jail. Yeah, I spent my last 10 years every day with my friends. And we building, we showing the world, this how you supposed to be. This how brothers is, this hood is. This how we supposed to do it. This what we doing. So I get out of jail, now I don't got them friends no more. So I just get out of jail. I'm used to being with them. My last 10 years, I've been with them every day. So I get out of jail, now I gotta learn how to not be with them. And not because they dead or they went to prison or they did it, because they betrayed me. I can't just get out of jail just going forward, bro. Like, I thought I was though. But this situation at hand just let me know, like, damn, you ain't going forward. You wasn't going forward. But then I look at it like, damn, why I ain't going forward and not going forward like success? Because I don't look at them niggas like they successful.
I ain't moving on.
Why I ain't moving on? And I think like, because I gotta rebuild.
So do you think watching a nigga look as if they like Gunna? You think watching Gunna look as if though he ain't hurting about this shit or moving on, that shit hurting you even more? You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked at that. But a nigga gotta know when they hurt, bro. Cause the only thing you're explaining is you talking about betrayal. Those words bring heartbreak.
Yeah, but bro, we gangsters, bro. We men, bro. We bosses, bro.
Ain't no such thing, bro. I cried on the internet by day. Give a fuck. I ain't that gangster.
I know.
Nigga, our heart is fragile. Cause I look, and I said this, and I just seen on, I don't listen to all them jail calls too. I'm like, man, what the hell this nigga talking about today? But I said, I listened to that motherfucker, and you said something like, cause I had already told Lil, I said, bro, the reason why Slime, and it's just me, I could be tripping. The reason why Slime ain't fuck with Gunna, cause he already done put the word out and stamped it to niggas, and he gotta stand with these niggas. Not saying it's right or wrong, it's like, shit, how the hell I'm finna make these niggas fuck up their friendship or whatever, they camaraderie with the nigga, and then I come home. I feel, and then I ain't never told you this. I talked to Gunna when he first got out of jail. I was trying to get an interview with him. He was like, man, I ain't worried about none of these niggas saying, I know my brother in that box fucked up. I was just in that motherfucker fucked up. That nigga mind ain't right. Whatever. I don't give a fuck if he is telling these niggas fuck me. If it ain't fuck me when he get out of jail, they're my brother. You know what I'm saying? I love that nigga. I know he love me. He knowing I wouldn't have did that shit. I triple asked him for, is this gonna affect my brother? That's what he told me. I took it for face value. That's what he told me.
That ain't the truth.
I'm just telling you, I'm on the outside looking in, I'm just telling you what he said. That's what he said. He said,
oh, I ain't saying that the truth he said. I'm saying,
yeah, that's what he said. He like, I'm just waiting on his word.
I don't know, cause his lawyer could have told him, his lawyer could have fed him some bullshit. My lawyer's just a real one. Brian, a real man. He gonna tell you, hey, this what we got strength at in this trial, this what we lack at.
And that's what I was trying to say. I was like, man, Gunna better rap about it and say, yo, my lawyer spun me. It made me think a certain type of way and stuff like that. I mean, that's what he should say. Oh, I was confused. My lawyer lied to me. Boom. That could clear up some of this, but hey.
This where you fucked up at in this trial. This where you got their ass. So that's part of the reason why I took my plea. Cause he like, you gonna win the case 100%. You gonna get acquitted. But you can't get acquitted for the shit that they found in your house. It's in your house, the house in your name, everything. Like, even though it ain't your shit, they still got it. The law tell the jury, you must charge the owner of the house with these items if it's in his house. So Brian always told me, like, this is where you gonna get convicted at. This is where I feel like you could get convicted at. He said, you still can win it, for sure. I think you gonna win it. But I can't tell you, I can't be no bullshit like these other nigga lawyers. I gotta tell you, hey, this is where you strong at. You strong at every corner of this case, except this one. The shit they found in your house, you not strong in that. No matter what. 9 times out of 10, you will get convicted of this.
No, I'm thinking about you saying like you had to rebuild, you had to move on to niggas from 10 years. You had your partner that been with you 10 years and then every day. But I used to see you and Gunna every day. Like every day, like to the max. Like you don't do that every day, but it was a different every day with you and Gunna. What I'm saying is that shit like a marriage almost. You dig what I'm saying? So
it's like you having your wife, bro. And this ain't even just your wife. She came in with you. She came into the relationship bossed up, millionaire, doing this shit. She came a bum. She came with nothing. You made her a millionaire. You foundated her. You built her with all honesty. Like you built her just on some honest shit. Not even on no, I'm finna build this project. It's just like, damn, boy, I look at this little nigga like my little brother. I love that nigga. I'm finna try my best to help that nigga do something. I ain't even know this nigga rap when he first came around me. I just was just like on some shit like, man, everybody with me, I'm taking them with me. We going, I'm finna figure it out. If he don't rap, I'm finna, whatever we put on this internet and the fans say, what the fans commit him, the fans put on him, that's what I'm finna make him go with. If we get on the internet, he don't even gotta be a rapper. If the fans say, but that nigga got this shit, this nigga drippy as a motherfucker. But I'm finna make sure you fresh as a motherfucker every time they see you. Like I'm just don't do whatever I can do to help my niggas.
Yeah.
Or my girl, like whatever. I'm doing whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying?
So have you ever actually sat down and thought to yourself, how do I really feel about this? Not how, well, I take it back to this. How do Jeff feel about this before I saw my brother get killed? How would he feel about this?
About what?
About Gunna, period. Just all the way. Like, how do you, like, I'm trying to get you to tap into, like, how do you really, really feel? I know how we know how we supposed to feel about shit. Fuck that nigga crawl me. That's how we supposed to feel.
But how you really feel.
How you really feel about this shit. Like, I really, really feel.
I feel like Truth word. King Truth. That's where King Spider come from. King Truth is the big homie.
Where you might get?
King Truth, our big homie.
Yeah.
I honor Truth words to the T, no matter what. I'm with him to the T. He not a bad man. He a real man to me. What I identify as a man. I honor his words. He told me before he died. He didn't tell me on his dying bed. He just told me before he died. Gunna is my son. Take him with you, dog. Get him out of the hood. Get him out of Shady Park. Take the boy with you. That's my son. And then just so happened, he just ended up dying. And I honor his word. Bro. I took that nigga with me everywhere, bro. This my man's, bro. Whatever you will, all the bullshit that I knew about you, all the shit you did, the shit that sitting on the porch talking about your cousin, damn near telling on the goddamn to the Crime Stopper people, all this shit. I knew all this shit later on, but I knew this shit, and I just found a way to love you. You know what I'm saying? I knew it, and I.
So basically, Gunna did him dirty. Well, he didn't do it. Well, he did do him dirty. He didn't get to that part yet. But Thug basically telling y'all, and this is where it is. I mean, if he lived by what he said he lived by. I mean, Thug letting y'all know he knew he had a rat in his circle. He knew, he was well aware that he had a rat in his circle. Can't get mad at Gunna. He knew he had a square in his circle. But I'm not even gonna lie. You would think though, saying, "Hey, look, well, this is some Ninja Turtle shit, the Master Splinter shit. I'm honoring Master Splinter that done passed away, or whatever." You would think that, okay, well, let this nigga be a rapper. You know, since he not really a street dude, he be telling and shit. Let this nigga be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Let him be a rapper. Yeah, Thug Hurt, absolutely. You can always tell, but he going into it now. And Gunna already did him dirty before this. And he said, look, I overlooked all of that and still blessed you and made you a millionaire. Made you a made man. You know? So, you know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. So he said that, you know, God damn. He said that, you know, he knew all of this and still blessed him. And Gunna crossed him again. That's crazy.
Just love you, cause I just honor true word. And I feel like whatever, I don't know what Truth told you, but I know he told you something good. And I feel like you just didn't honor the word. You ain't honor that, bro. You ain't even honor brotherhood. We ain't even talking about Truth. We just talking about brotherhood. We from the street, bro. You know how hard it is for us to become successful men? Make millions of dollars? If a nigga take me from where I'm at, sleeping on my mama's motherfucking couch, to making millions of dollars, I'm dying before I go against him. No matter what, I'm gonna die before I go against him. No matter what.
I don't think he fit. Now, you know, like I said, I ain't here to goddamn protect or condemn nobody. I don't feel like he crossed you though.
Me personally, as a man, me knowing him, he's smarter than he look. Gunna's a smart man. He let his silence make you think other things about him. He's a smart man. He's strategic. I taught him how to be. The thing about it is, when it come down to being real, the strategicness go away from me. When it come to being a man, like standing on man business, a man. I know how to be strategic, but I forget to be strategic when it come to that. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna pour it out what it's supposed to be. Life to him is just all about being strategic. It ain't about nothing about being a real man or like coming to grips with what's going on or just like knowing like I did that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna always be some strategic shit behind it.
So you like, it just came out the blue. You know, usually when niggas, if you the nigga you describing, you would have been saw that though. So you saying this just came out the blue with that case? Or?
Nah, but the crazy part is, bro, he done already did some shit that's a violation. Like, don't nobody really know about it but me and goddamn Cash, XO, my brother. He already done did some shit that was a violation that I supposed to cut him off for. He already done did some shit where I was supposed to cut him off for. I just found a new way to love him. And I try to be how y'all is. I try to look at him from a different light and be like, maybe he ain't understand. Maybe he ain't know. I know he knew though. Maybe he ain't know. The only reason why I knew he knew is because he denied it. Instead of saying, damn, bro, I ain't even know. A nigga that don't know gonna say, damn, I ain't even know that. A nigga that know what he doing, what he gonna say? Hell no. I denied it. Like, hell no, right? Hell no. Like, that's just how the circle of life. That's how you gotta understand, bro. I had him man with me every day since late 2015. I had him man with me every day, bro. I made that man I made him a millionaire. Like, I bought his first apartment that he lived in. I bought it with my money. I made him put his money up. Keep your money. I bought it with my money because I had a little extras. I bought that shit. I went half and half with you to buy your mama house. Your mama first house, get her out of the hood. I did that. Me. I told you to go down there to the country town and get your daddy, no matter what your differences is with your daddy. I told you that. I know for a fact, me personally, I know your dad don't look at you like a real nigga. I know that. This is my man's. Your dad is my OG. He don't look at you like that. I made you go get your dad. I made you reunite with your family and do the right thing. I just poured my all into him, bro. I gave this nigga more time than my children, bro. I gave him more time than my kids. I gave him more time than my old lady. Like, I poured my life into these people, bro. Like, every second. I went half on your mama house and bought your mama house, bro, because you didn't have money. I went half with you. I bought your brother his first truck and let you present it to him like you bought it. Your brother on the internet, man, yeah, fuck that nigga, throw it. Like, nigga, you don't even know what's going on. Like, you don't even know, bro. Relax. This shit that nobody don't know, but we men, so we can't speak on that type of shit. We men, I ain't do it for that reason. I did it because I just honor my brothers, my friendships and brotherhood. I honor that shit. I love you, bro.
So, damn, that's cold. So you still love him?
Bro, I poured so much into this nigga, I can't even hate him, bro. In jail, I thought I hated him when he took the pleas and shit, when they did that. I thought I hated these niggas. Nigga, my girl made me realize, like, boy, you don't hate him. You just mad at him.
Yeah.
You don't hate him, bro.
You hate a motherfucker, you stop talking about him.
Why you hate a nigga, you on a whole nother type of time.
Yeah. You stop talking about him.
Like, but I don't wish no ill will on him. No ill feelings at all.
Stop the man album though. That shit hit the way, but that fucked up.
Because I was just angry.
Okay.
But it seemed like nobody understanding why I'm angry. Like, bro, all the shit I did for this nigga, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I put my whole label, my whole shit behind this boy, man. Like, nigga, you think Key, dad, you think Key will respect you, nigga? As a man, you think Key to respect you for what you did, bro? You to my R.I.P. Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro. Stand on it. You did that. Everybody talking about why he ain't say it and why he quiet. What can you say? What can you say? If you was gonna, what can you say? If you was him, knowing everything you know about this shit, what can you say, Bank? If you was him, just think of something you think you can say. If you was in Gunna's shoes, what happened?
I can't really put myself in his shoes because I'm just saying.
But sometimes, guess what, bro?
Feelings.
That's the fucked up.
What I think he should say, if everything you saying is valid, I think he should call you and have a conversation. But would you take a conversation? Because niggas don't, you gotta think.
I don't think I'll take the conversation.
All right, so what can I say?
I know that. I ain't even talking about what can you say to me or nothing.
He might want to say something, but he know. So I don't want no conversation. So what can I say?
I feel like you portrayed a certain image as soon as you got out of jail. Because nobody know you did what you did in the courtroom. So as soon as you got out of jail, you portrayed. As soon as you get out of jail.
Well, like a couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you got out portraying a certain thing, a certain image. Woo woo. You saying these words. You saying goddamn this and that. You saying this when you first get out of jail. You saying all this shit. Then the video come out. Then it's just like, but this what the world got to start doing, Bank, including you. We got to start putting ourselves in people's shoes. That's why I said, if you were him, knowing everything that you know, what would you say?
I probably would do the same thing, not say shit, because I'm knowing my man. I don't want to say nothing to the internet or to nobody else. I know that nigga don't want to hear this shit.
No, but you got to understand, the way you put it is almost like you, this interview is almost going to be you telling him what he can go with. We ain't talking about that. We talking about fuck none of that. Nah, cause you got to think. Like, you got to think. If he's sitting around saying like, damn,
I'm telling him what he can go with. His move, his next move.
We ain't talking about that. It's cool. I tell him his next move because I'm just a nigga like that. Like, I don't want to see no nigga down. I tell a nigga move. Bro, do this. You fucked up, but you can do this right here. You can do this.
Okay, all right.
We just saying man to man.
Let me say this. When you just sat there and said you wouldn't take the conversation, that would make me say that. But all right,
obviously,
if you'd have said you took the conversation, then I would have said what I say.
I ain't talking about what you'll say to me. What you'll say about what you did. Okay, just say you'll say it to me.
Hold on, what he said to me. I told you what he said to me earlier. That's what he said. The truth. You asked me what he said it already. I just told you.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just told you, he said, goddamn, bro, all these niggas on the internet saying whatever they saying, fuck that shit. I know my brother in that box, he ain't in the right head space. I know that nigga love me, he know I love him. I swear I would have never did nothing that I feel like it hurt this nigga, man. I was just waiting till he get on. He gonna have to say fuck me.
I understand all that. I feel like me being a man and we just talking about feelings and just putting it on the line.
And he probably gonna be mad at me for telling you he said that, but he said that.
What I'm saying is, I understand that. I would think that he would say something like that. Obviously, if you did some bullshit to your big brother, that's one of the things you can say. Bro, I got them, but these folk did it. These folk tricked me. You know what I'm saying? That's something you can say. That's any nigga. If you would have did what's wrong, if you would have did what Gunna did, you would have said the exact same thing. Bro, they my brother, bro. Like, bro, I'm just Wayne goddamn, but these folks tricked me. We ain't talking about none of that bullshit, none of that cap. We talking about man to man. What? Why did you do what you did? Cause I'm here.
You wanna go home?
Cause I'm here right now in this interview telling you why I did what I did. Cause I'm a man, nigga. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I'm standing on business as a man, nigga. I'm speaking what I did.
You saying he
This
ain't
why I
never
did
said why he did it, basically.
He can't. That's what I'm trying to make you say. What the fuck can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? Besides some fuck nigga shit. What can you say?
Right, well, you know, snitch is sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home. That's what the acronym is. Snitch is. The sorry, nigga, I'm trying to come home.
That'll make anybody in the world be like, I understand. What can you say? Nigga, I created you, nigga. Well, God created you, but I helped. I was a part of your journey. I've been with you the last 10 years. I spent more time with you than my girl, bro. I was around you more than I was with my fucking girlfriend, bro. With my kids. I done had them phone calls with my baby mama saying, man, you be with these niggas more than your motherfucking children, bro. You supposed to be smart enough, and I know you smart enough. You supposed to be a man enough. You supposed to be smart enough to say, I'm not finna do that. So I know all this shit that nigga sacrifice. I'm not doing it.
In your mind, you taking that nigga fuck you.
That's what it is. What else can it be? Obviously, you gonna say, well, I'm finna do what I'm finna do, and goddamn, I'ma just keep telling the world, man, and my brother, I love him.
So you saying his whole campaign is a PR stunt?
Not even to like bash him and that, bro. Cause I'm really.
But that's what you saying.
Yeah, I ain't even trying to. I'm just saying, like, I ain't even trying to bash him and that, but it's like you can't say nothing to make a man or what we identify as a man, a real nigga that stand on morals and principles. It ain't nothing you can say, but the victim, like, bro, these folk tricked me. Well, I got down. They're my brother, no matter what. They're my brother, no matter what. How you gonna say that to a nigga? You just. What are you talking about? We all in this motherfucking trial pushing YSL is not a game. This is the narrative. What's the worst betrayal you can do from in a trial? Well, we say
I gotta get that Dave Chappelle skit, you know, when the real Mad Real World. Mad Real World, son. I gotta get the joint, you know, where he had like the snake. He had the snake pendant, and he was like, heavy as the head.
Man, YSL is not a game. What's the worst you can do? Say it's a fucking game.
Yeah.
Nigga, them folk called you second in charge. Them folk called you CEO, second man in charge.
Hold up, let me say this though. What about the niggas who actually started YSL with you? Didn't they take their plea before Gunna?
No, he the first plea.
For real?
Gunna took the first. He know that. I
didn't know that.
Gunna took the first plea.
I thought them niggas already telling them.
No, Gunna took the. They had already told back in the day on crimes and shit that they was involved in and all that.
On the RICO?
Nah,
see, look.
The RICO came in 2022.
I'm thinking.
The RICO came March 9th, 2022, man.
What's the little dude's
I mean,
name
May 9th.
from your hood that's
DK.
started, and who is another one too?
Slug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that them two already saying like just say for instance, if me, Shy, and Cuz start a gang, right?
Yes.
And we all identify as the three founders.
Right.
And we signed Thug. And the two founders saying, yeah, it's a game. But Bank saying it's not. How is Thug wrong for just being an artist by saying it is too? That's what I'm thinking happened.
Nah, that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened, Bank. The first plea took was Gunna plea. Ever. The first plea took was Gunna. Slug, all them took pleas after Gunna. Everybody took the plea after Gunna. I can't even be as mad at them as I can be as him. I should, because y'all still grown men. No matter what they niggas say, y'all grown men. Just like me. When he said YSL was a game, the smartest thing for me to do is say, yeah, it is a game. Fuck it. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it, he not even a founder. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it that came on out and took a plea and said it's a game. You'll be a motherfucking idiot to sit in here saying that it's not a game. When you got a nigga who these folk done labeled as the second man in charge.
That's what I thought happened, but the other way around.
No, he took the plea first. Gunna took the plea first. Damn. Then them niggas started taking the plea when we started going to court. Gunna didn't never make it in the courtroom, remember? The first day of court was November 17th or December 17th. One of them days were the first time we wasn't on Zoom. The first time we went into an actual courtroom, all 28 of us.
But watching that shit from the street, that shit was like some DJ, another one. Every day, another one.
But the crazy part is,
another one.
Get what, Bank? Even if them niggas some bullshit anyway, but some bullshit too, but even if them niggas just look at it from their point of view, niggas like DK Slug, all them niggas, I still don't respect them niggas, cause you just not men. Y'all niggas not men. So no nigga make you do nothing that you don't supposed to do. But just look at them. Okay, Gunna take a plea. He the head nigga in charge, according to the DA. Yeah. Thug is boss man. Thug John got it, what they saying. Thug John got it. I'm not no John got it now. I'm a real man. Solid nigga. I build foundations. I help niggas. I'm not portraying no gangster, no none of that. It just so happened we just street niggas and we done stood on our business. So they label us gangsters. I don't push none of that. I push real man. They saying that I'm the founder of this shit and this nigga is the head man in charge. He the second boss. When this trial started, they not saying DK is one of the owners, Mundo one of the owners, Slug one of the owners. They not saying none of that. They saying Thug is the owner and Gunna is the second man in charge.
I thought they said they ain't had Thug and not Thug, my bad. I thought they said they ain't had Gunna in nothing against him.
Gunna didn't have no case. Well, we had 9 terabytes. You know how much paper that is, bro? 9 terabytes of discovery. That's over 300 million pieces of paper. Front and back. 300 million pieces of paper. That's how much evidence they had. Damn. 300 million pieces of paper. Damn. I think it was 9 terabytes, 2 terabytes, whatever it is. Whatever that is, it was terabytes. That shit equaled up to 300 million pieces of paper. I just remember the lawyers arguing it in court. I remember the lawyers saying like, Yana, they gotta take some of this shit, the evidence that we not gonna use and just get this shit out the way. Cause y'all just packing us with evidence and we just got a little time to like go through the evidence. It's so much paperwork. Y'all might be coming to court trying to convict them on these 5 pictures. But you got 16 million pictures. I remember just going to court arguing about that type of shit with the lawyers. Like judge, we trying to dumb this shit down. Some of the shit they know they not using. So we need to know what they really using so we can focus on it. So it can be a fair trial. It need to be fair. So I'm saying that to say, out of all that paperwork, bro, Gunna's name went on 1 piece of paper out of 300 million pieces of paper.
You know that?
Yes.
Hold up. Let me. I get your slide. Let me play devil advocate right now, okay? And I ain't trying to protect or defend or offend nobody. I'm just gonna keep saying that. What I'm saying is, all right, y'all ain't talking, right? Y'all ain't talking.
Yeah. So me and Gunna?
Yeah.
While we locked up?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
I called a few times trying to talk to him, but they were just giving me the runaround. That's when I started figuring out then, like, all right, I don't get it.
Your girl, his mama, you know what I'm saying? The women in your ear, like, they done got you in some, basically. You ain't on no paperwork. So basically, it's just like, when Oomph called his case and went to jail all that time for nothing. That's how he would probably feeling like, I ain't finna go to jail for nothing.
I understand it.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I'm just putting that in perspective.
I overly.
Cause you got people that's watching this don't give a fuck, know nothing about no street code, no.
I know, but we talking about street niggas.
Okay, yeah.
We're not talking about none of that. We ain't talking about no motherfucking white boys who went to college. We talking about street niggas.
You consider Gunna as a street nigga?
Yes.
And not an artist.
You portraying a street nigga.
Okay.
You talking about no telling in your song. You talking about street nigga. You talking about stepping on shit. You talking about all type of shit in your music. You standing on street nigga business. You do everything street niggas do. That's a fact. You are portraying a street nigga. If you're not a street nigga, don't portray it. You portraying a street nigga. Street nigga aneurysms. You portray every one of them. Nigga, that's a fact. I look at you like a street nigga. You my little brother, I love you to death. I look at you like a street nigga though. I don't look at you like a dork or no lame or none of that. I look at you like a fly nigga. You just kicking your pimping and doing this and that. But I definitely look at you like a street nigga.
Okay, look, let me say this. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to defend no nigga, but can you look at it like, bro, you got it. You had to be in a fucked up mindset if you played guilty knowing you wasn't guilty.
Overly. That's one of the things why I always, that's why I'm at the point now where I'm like, I feel like my back against the wall and people ain't heard me out. So now I understand his point of view. Like, damn, that's why I say shit like, I would love to hear what he got to say. Cause then I can actually judge him.
Tell it to you. Say it, nigga, say it publicly. Don't tell
you. Publicly said YSL is a criminal street gang and it must end. You publicly said, yes, ma'am, when they said, I know 3 or more co-defendants on this case. Well, 3 or more co-defendants on this indictment, which is the 28 niggas. I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes: murder, attempted murder, aggravated assault, damage to property, shooting at houses, petty car thefts, armed robberies. You said, I know 3 or more people on this indictment that has committed these crimes. Publicly. They asked you that in the courtroom. You said, yes, ma'am. First of all, you don't know nobody on this case. All 28 niggas, they from John Burr South, Cleveland Avenue, and other places like that. He from the South Side. He don't know nobody on this case. Guess what's so weird? Out of all 28 people on this case, all you know is 3 niggas. Me, Gunna, and Duke. That's the only niggas you know on this case, Gunna. So when you said, yes, I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes, who the fuck is you talking about? Me, Gunna, and Duke? Cause we the only niggas you know anyway. I know you could have been talking about anybody. It's cool. But just so happen how the dice roll, you don't know nothing but 3 niggas. So who the fuck you could? Like, if he would have went to trial, the state, if his shit was getting used in trial, which it was, unless I got out the case, his plea agreement was gonna get used in trial. I know they saying like, oh, he ain't had to get.
I thought an effort plea don't mean that.
Yes, he had to get on. He ain't had to get on the stand. You know they pushing all those narratives. He ain't had to get on the stand. He wasn't gonna testify against nobody. Yes, he was. If you look at the end of his plea, that shit say this plea agreement could be presented in trial, and if any questions come up about this plea, however they wrote it, if anything come about this plea, you must come testify truthfully about what you said in this plea.
Nah.
Nigga, look, every one of they plea said that, except mine. Every plea said that except mine. In Lil 9. Every one of them niggas who took a plea in the beginning of that trial, plea said that. Duke plea said the same thing. Oh, you ain't got to get on the stand. Duke had to get on the stand. The week the case was over with, Duke was getting on the stand that week. The week all us went on and took our pleas at the end of the trial. Duke was getting on the stand that week. Duke was outside the courtroom, sitting on the bench, waiting to get called in to get on the stand.
So how Duke did what right then?
Because he didn't say why I said it was a game. He only said, when y'all put Duke on the stand, Duke can't send nobody to prison. Duke plea only saying that a nigga told on him. Okay, I'm right. When nobody on that case but Duke and Yak. Yeah. Only thing Duke plea said was, this nigga Yak told on me, and I'm just agreeing to it. Because if I don't agree, I'm gonna have to go to trial and Yak gonna get on the stand on me. Mm-hmm. So he gotta take the plea. Mm-hmm. The thing I don't respect about Yak is, before we knew Yak told, when Duke took the plea, I was pushing the narrative like, that fuck nigga Duke did what wrong. Like, damn, but my best friend? Why do you do that? I'm pushing that shit every day in trial, every day. Yak's sitting right here with me, bro, every day. Yak, my little brother, I love this nigga to death, bro. I got this nigga by my house. The house this nigga mama living in right now, I paid for this house. Bro, you sitting right here with me every day, bro, face to face in this trial. Me, you and Shannon, the last 3 niggas on this trial. And Lil Quay them, I mean. Me, you, Shannon, Lil Quay, and Lil Rod. We done got down to 5 deep, 6 deep. You know how we is in this motherfucker. Man, back against the wall. Fuck that, nigga, we rocking. Fuck these niggas. These niggas left, we gone. Fuck that. We rocking. You sitting in this motherfucker every day with me, 2 years straight after them folk took their plea. And you let me paint this narrative to you, Shannon, and you agreeing with the narrative that Duke told on you. We sitting back in the back of this courtroom when we on trial every day. I'm coming back in the courtroom. We coming back from in the courtroom. When we leave out the courtroom, we go in these little cells behind the courtroom. Mm-hmm. We sitting in these cells. I'm in these cells. We just talking like men, like brothers. Damn, but that nigga Duke, bro, I can't believe.
So I mean, just imagine that. Whole time you ratted on somebody, but you in the cell You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that dude ratted on me. That dude ratted on me. And Doug sitting in the cell with you like, damn, man, that's fucked up. I can't believe he did that. And you know, you thinking the dude, you thinking who you with is your ally and whole team. He the one that did the rat. Oh man, what you know about that purple? Hey, come on, party. Come on, don't do that to me, man. Tito, I don't trust nobody but you, Tito. You were what was the sample? Hold on, I'm about to go find that shit. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Fifth, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth. Let's go. Hold on.
He do, bro. I kind of can get it with Yak. I mean, with Gunna, cause he done betrayed me before, so I kind of get he'll betray me. But I'm looking at Duke, like Duke, my best friend. Duke been with me the last 20 years. Like, you my best friend. I'm from John Burr South. You from John Burr Road. Duke my mans. Duke name tattooed on me. Duke my mans. Gunna too. Yak too. These my boy. Like, these my boys. You sitting in this motherfucker every day. And we in this cell crying to each other and talking like, damn, boy, these nigga really betrayed her. These nigga left her, bro. This nigga Duke now, fuck it. Cause Duke plea sound crazy. Duke plea saying, yes, I got jumped on that Magic City. Yes, me and Yak went to go retaliate and commit murder on the opposites. Yes. So Yak still on the trial with me. So I'm looking at it like, Duke, you took that plea and said that? Fuck, nigga, you did that? Why you just told on Yak? I'm sitting in this motherfucker every day with Yak. Every day. I'm sitting in this motherfucker with Yak every day. I'm like, what damn, this fuck nigga Duke just crossed you like that, bro. This nigga Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. You going to prison yet? But Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. Damn, Duke. This fuck nigga sitting in here with me every day saying, man, fuck that nigga. Man, fuck them nigga, bro. We gotta goddamn, when we get out of this shit, we make it out of this situation, bro. We gotta go forward and it's just us. We ain't hang with none of these niggas. We ain't fuck with these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Bro, these niggas told on me, bro. This nigga did that, bro. Damn. Every day. We did this shit every day for about just under 2 years, bro. We was on trial every day. The whole time, when them niggas took the plea, the whole time from that day forward, we just sit in this motherfucking cell just going through it every day like, damn, but these nigga did that. Knowing damn well the whole time you told on Duke, bro. Duke took the plea because you told on him. And if Duke didn't take the plea, you would have had to get on the stand on Duke because that was your plea agreement. Your plea agreement was if Duke go to trial, you got to get on the stand and testify that you and Duke was going to go kill these niggas because they jumped on Duke. You got to get on the stand and say that because you said that in your plea, sir. If you get on the stand and you say something different than that, they going to treat you like Moontoon. You going to prison. You got to get on.
That's why Moontoon went to prison.
Yeah, because he said this in his plea agreement. Yes, Thug, when Nut died, we pulled up on Thug. He gave us some money to lay low. We did this and did that. He said it in the plea. But one thing I do respect about Moontoon is when he was doing his plea, you negotiating back and forth with the state. So when Moontoon was doing his plea, he was telling them to take that out. Like, hell no, that ain't what happened. When Nut got killed, we didn't pull up at Thug condo and he gave us some money to lay low. That ain't what happened. Thug didn't pay us to kill Nut. No, he was saying take all that shit out the plea. Like, hell no. But the state tricked him like, we ain't taking it out the plea, but you can agree to it now. And when you get on the stand, you can speak your truth. So he like, y'all sure? Cause he know if I get on the stand and say something opposite of what I saying in this, I can go to jail. So are y'all sure that I ain't gonna go to jail if I get on the stand and speak my truth? They just wrapped him in the bag. They just wrapped him up like a gift. Yeah, you can get on this stand and say whatever you gotta say, but you gotta say this in this plea. So that's why he was on the stand. That's why Moontoon was like, nah, like that's why the judge was like, so when you said this in this plea, you saying that ain't really what happened. And Moontoon was like, nah, that ain't really what happened. And I told them that they need to change this in my plea. But they said they can't change it in the plea. I gotta just say it when I'm on the stand.
So how would it goddamn be able to do what he did? Like go up there and just like.
Because he told in the beginning. So all his telling led to him not being on the indictment. All his telling led to him not being in trouble with us. He not on the case. When the case started, there was 28 of us. Wood one down, one up. So it ain't no matter what he get in the courtroom and say, he can't go to jail. Cause he's not a part of the indictment. He's not a part of the case. He a unindicted co-conspirator. He not on the case. So he can get in the courtroom and say, yeah, I killed Nut. I killed this nigga. I did this. I did that. Can't nothing happen to him. Because he already signed his immunity. When you sign an immunity, you can say whatever you want to say on the stand.
For real?
Yeah, and that
Feds can get you though, right?
No, can't nothing happen to you when you say what you want to say. That's the point of immunity. Yeah. When you sign this paper, you gonna tell the truth, and nothing can happen to you. You can't be locked. You can't get in trouble for saying whatever you want to say.
What made them give him that?
Cause they thought he was gonna get on the stand and say what he said in his interviews.
Okay.
They thought he was gonna get on the stand and say, yeah, shit.
So they banking the whole case on Woody.
Yeah, he was the lead. He was the lead. Them folk was in shambles when that nigga acting like he wasn't gonna testify. Remember the first time he got in there on the stand, he like, goddamn, man, I ain't testifying. The judge like, you sure? He like, yeah, I ain't testifying. Take me to jail. I sit in jail. But when they order you to get on the stand and you don't get on the stand, it's two things can happen. You can get locked up until the judge want to let you out. You can get locked up for 21 days, or you can get locked up for the duration of the trial. Whatever trial you involved in, you can get locked up. So normally trials be 5 days. So if a nigga get on the stand in a normal trial and don't agree, he'll go to jail for 5 days. Cause you gotta get out of jail once the trial is over. Mm-hmm. But this case, he wanted to do it.
2-3 years.
Right. He like, well, this shit gonna be another 2 years. I gotta sit in jail 2 years. He wanted to do it. He wanted to be like, man, I ain't doing it. That's why the first time he came in, he like, man, I ain't testifying. Fuck that. I ain't testifying. I lied. So he got locked up. Remember, he was locked up for like 4-5 days.
I ain't never really heard you say no bullshit about Woody though.
Nah, because not even to speak on like a certain community, Woody like take medicine. Woody like, you know what I'm saying? He throw it off a little bit. He off a little bit. So I always look at anything he do like a kid, like my son. Like he don't got the functioning brain that we got. Woody take real medicine. So I ain't even.
Sound like he got a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, but that just come with like, you just learning what to say when you going through life. You just learning things when you going through life. You know what I'm saying?
I told
the craziest niggas in the world are always the ones who you think got the sense. Like, boy, that nigga ain't crazy. Man, that nigga take real medicine.
I told that
he overly did what's wrong.
Definitely don't respect what he did, but I respect what he doing though. You can tell he different.
That's what I respect. Like,
yeah, you can
I don't even be judging at him because like I be seeing him doing his little shit on the internet where he's just like talking to kids or he just trying to do things. He go to the college trying to talk to them. He just trying. Like, all right, I don't respect niggas like. Yeah, right, I don't respect certain niggas because you'll get out of jail and still be doing the same thing. That's why I say, if you tell, just go on and make you some gospel music, go on and just get out the way. That's what keep you away. That's what keep you away from certain shit. Just get out the way, bro. I don't respect no rat, but I respect. If you tell, you can't portray no street nigga. You gotta get out of it. You gotta get out the way once you do that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You not running around acting like no gangster. You not doing none of that no more. You ain't doing none of that. All that shit is dead, man. You told. It's dead.
I think he for real about trying to change his life.
I understand it.
But it's just like,
I think so too. Cause he crazy enough to the point where he don't gotta change and he still won't be at fault. Mm-hmm. Because he really crazy. He really throw it off. But the fact that you crazy and you still trying to change, it's like, I say less.
Why you let Roscoe get on there and stir that pot though?
You gotta think, bro. I can't talk to certain niggas. But it's just like, with Roscoe, that's my man. He just love me. You know how that shit go. Like, he love all us. Everybody who's on this shit, he love all them niggas. He just upset too. He just mad. He love all these niggas, bro. He just, the same way I was in that interrogation room trying my best to get him out of trouble or trying my best to paint a picture of him, like, man, hell no, Shawty real. Shawty ain't do that.
Yeah.
He just doing the same shit on the internet with me. Like, he just looking at, he know me. He like, man, hell no, Shawty ain't none of that. Shawty ain't no rat. Shawty a man. Shawty a gangster. I'm telling you, he ain't no rat. He a man. I ain't even a gangster. Shawty a man. I respect it. It's just the same shit I was trying to do with him in the interrogation room. He just doing the same thing with me. Like, he just trying to take over for me. You know, that's just how I go, bro. When you're a man in a real heart, bro, with a real heart, bro, you standing on real business and everything just ain't a chess move to you, bro. You gonna have faults. You gonna have hiccups. You gonna have certain shit because you just a real person.
I just don't like to see the city in the climate that it's in. It's like too divided, bro. And then they trying to say like you the head leader of dividing the whole city. Like all your beefs divide this shit. This nigga thug this. See, like how you speak on that?
See, the thing that made me not say nothing else to Rollo is because when I first got locked up, the narrative that the DA was pushing was he divided the city. He made all these people beef, which is a complete lie. I made niggas get together. I stopped a lot of beef. I stopped a lot of niggas from getting beef. I only had one beef my whole life. And it wasn't even my fault. I stopped a lot of niggas from beefing. I got Wham and Savage on the phone to stop whatever could have happened with them. I got niggas on the phone. Hey, bro, we brothers. Fuck that. We ain't talking about no internet shit and what's going on in the world. We talking about real life, nigga. Both of them can get on your motherfucking platform and say the same thing. Yes. That nigga got both of us on the phone and told us, man, y'all nigga acting like fuck nigga, bro. We ain't beefing, bro. This Atlanta, bro. Everybody in this rap game, everybody in the industry all over the world look at Atlanta like the hometown of niggas who stick together. So that's what I'm on. Everybody. Ask Wham. Ask Savage. I got them on the phone to stop their beef. And other niggas. I got a lot of niggas on the phone to talk about a lot of shit. I got goddamn Lil Key and Ola Runt on the phone. Hey, bro. Me and Guwap motherfucking big homies in this shit, man. In this rap game, man. We real niggas, man. We big homies of the rap community. Mm-hmm. Like, we ain't doing that. Ola Runt, you up on the Gucci, Key, you up on the me. Y'all nigga, we ain't doing that beef shit. No. Mm-hmm. When 9 Vicious and Uzi Vert, like they finna get into it, hey man, y'all nigga call me. We ain't doing it. What aspect, what in my entire career that's been up on a fucking microscope, at what point in my career can you or anybody in this world honestly say he stirred this pot?
They can say, I'm glad you had that. They can say the shit you telling baby about P is like trying to break up a family.
No, but
I mean, you stirred the whole pot when you were beefing with Lil Wayne. Oh, never mind. Shout outs to everybody in the building. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I went looking for that track party. Tito cracked that Dutch. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
From my point of view, the family was never
Tito
a family.
cracked that Dutch.
From my point of view, just being real. I told baby in Allure inside the strip club, don't sign that deal with P. After I told P to sign them, because I thought people just gonna do the right thing. When I told P to sign Lil Baby, I ended up finding out all the shit about the Migos, what he did with the Migos and shit, like the ownership and all that shit. I found out all that. Then I tell Wham like, hell no, don't sign with P. Hell no. Hell no, don't sign with him.
Now I think this is see, a lot of y'all man, shit. Who really from Atlanta? Who really know the landscape of Atlanta? Who is really paying attention to Atlanta? Thank you, Gail. Who really was paying attention to Atlanta? Y'all know before the Migos, it was Travis Porter, right? Who remembers Travis Porter? They wasn't signed to QC, but y'all, you know. But anyway, I think this was around the time because Cardi at this point was making more than Offset around this time. Like the Migos was in a fucked up little deal, and they were trying to. This is when Culture 2 came out. This was way before Takeoff passed. I think this is when Culture 2 came out, and the sales wasn't really taking off. And this is when like certain things was going on, and some of them had to think about going like solo. And I think this is kind of when Quavo and Takeoff clicked up a little bit later on, further on down the line. But this is when the Migos sales was kind of slowing down, and they didn't really get paid like that. But it's like TLC, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you sign to a group, you know, y'all got to split certain things and blah, blah, blah. And honestly, at this point, Lil Baby, they replaced the Lil Baby literally alone, single-handedly replaced the Migos. You know, Lil Baby blew up as soon as he came out. But let's go.
Inside the club, nigga, in the strip club. Boy, we in this motherfucker supposed to be throwing ones and looking at females. I'm in this motherfucker having a heart-to-heart with Lil Wayne.
Or maybe it was Culture 3.
Hey, hell no, don't sign with him. Hell no. Not even saying P no bad nigga or none of that, but it's just like he ain't my type of man. What I view as a man, he got some aspects that I view as a man. You know what I'm saying? He take care of his family. He do what he need to do for as far as his close family, his real family. He take care of his real family. He take care of his kid. He a father to his sons and his daughter. He a dad. I respect that part. But like, I respect his business part too because I'm a businessman. But I just do business different. So I wouldn't do business like him. Like, I went sign Wham, and cause we knew P before he signed Wham. So we all was family. Like I know your son, like they my little brother. You think I would ever in my life consider Lil Wayne my little brother if I signed him and take 100% of his masters?
No.
100% of certain shit. Like any percent. You think I would do that? This my little brother. Me personally.
It's business though. This shit business.
I know, but
you supposed to get some.
I understand that, but a lot of shit is fair. Cause P a mastermind in his music game. He know rappers don't get rich off of music. Rappers get rich off of their shows, their endorsement. They don't get rich off streams. We get rich off shows, endorsements, and masters. Mm-hmm. Rappers get the last money. Rappers will be okay with the master money. Nigga like Swiss Beat, Missy Elliott, Timbaland, they got rich at an older age. They got rich off of their masters. They was able to sell their masters. You see what I'm saying? And get a bankroll. We know that. P know that.
But we watched P pouring the baby like a motherfucker.
No, he didn't. Cause you gotta understand, Wham took off as soon as he started. He ain't even get a chance to spend no real money on baby. Wham took off top his first song. The first song he put out was tripping.
Like the third song. And we had that, cause me and Wayne went on tour. That nigga left them. We was on a little tour, a little run.
Yeah, but he was already doing freestyle.
Yeah, he did that. What the name of that song was? For my dog.
Freestyle.
Anything is an option. Money is an option. Shit.
Yeah.
And then that shit with
Marlo.
And then that goddamn what's the name?
But freestyle was out. When all that was out, freestyle was out too. Freestyle was just his biggest song at that point.
It was?
Yeah, all that shit came out around the same time. All that shit probably came out the same year. I'm saying that to say he didn't have to spend money on Wham. He spent money on Wham just so he can have leverage to take a certain part of the cake and say, I spent money. He didn't have, I'm a businessman. I'm telling you, bro. Man to man. I tell P to his face, just man to man. No problem with you, no ill feeling, no nothing. I just tell you man to man, face to face. You didn't have to spend no money on Wham. I spent a lot of money on Gunna because it took Gunna a few years to blow. I put that nigga on song. Me, Travis Scott, and Gucci, all type of shit. Gucci them on the phone like, who the hell is brother? I'm like, they Gunna, they my new artist. I'm goddamn. Travis Scott, folk don't know who this nigga is. They don't know him. Like, I put a lot of push behind it. It took him 4-5 years to blow.
Yeah, it did take a minute for Gunna to blow. And that joint album that he had with Baby, that really put him on.
Wham blew first year rapping. How did you spend any money? I know the real business. I ain't going off of it. Cause you gotta understand, most of us just regular street niggas. So we looking at it like, damn, but these nigga going back to back road rush, but these nigga doing it. Man, that shit $3,500 a day, man. That's it, $3,500. You done made $50 million off of Migos and Wham. Of course you supposed to buy Wham a Rolls Royce truck. It's his money. Of course. I bought Gunna a Rolls Royce truck off of my money. Not no money I made off him. I ain't never make $1 off Gunna. Ask him. Never. This my little brother. And I spent millions on that nigga. We just was still getting money. I'm still getting money, so I ain't never tripping. I ain't never get to the point where I was like, damn, I need the money. I was just still getting money. God was just still blessing me with money. So I ain't even never have a chance to be fucked up and try to get some money from Gunna. I never did that. I always helped him. He always fucked his money up and had to come to me to get money. Always. I never made $1 off of this nigga, bro. And in my paperwork, I don't even remember my deal with him. I think my deal say something like 50% master, 50% of all money that come in, all revenue. My deal with Gunna. I probably got a 50% of everything that ever came out. Cause I had a bullshit manager at the time. I had a fucked up manager at the time when I created my label. So my manager was one of them type of niggas like P, like money hungry motherfucker, like the nigga Manny, the nigga from New York. He was one of them niggas that was just like a money hungry nigga, which not bad. I respect him. He made me a lot of money too, but he the one who structured my deals, like my paperwork. When you sign with me, he the one who structured the shit. So I signed Gunna back then when my label was under his structure.
That's just your way of doing business, because you doing business out your heart. Other niggas doing business.
I understand that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's
I ain't tripping on the business. He signed Migos from Gucci. That's business. You don't know them, none of that. You and Wham Big Homie is best friends. Wham is your little brother. Before Wham was rapping, Wham little bro. Like been coming around you, been doing certain shit, been at your studio, been doing shit, just gambling before he was rapping. Like this real family, this little bro. I'm telling you, him and Wham was like brothers. All us was brothers. Well, me and Wham was brother and P and Wham was brother. You know what I'm saying? I never really looked at P like a brother. I always looked at him like a businessman. Like, what's up, my boy? Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never looked at him like family. Cause we in business. We damn near competition. Not to me, cause I fuck with your artists. I did songs with Migos when I was lit and they wasn't. I did song with Wham before he made music. I paid for Wham first studio session, not no fucking P. I paid for that. I paid for his first song. I did the first feature with him, me, when he was just a regular young street nigga gambling. I seen that. I'm telling you, this all facts. This ain't nothing P can get on here and twist and lie and say. This ain't nothing Wham can say, lie and say. This is all facts. You didn't have to spend no money on Wham. You didn't. You ain't have to spend no money, bro. Just me knowing the business. Me being a boss man, a CEO in this business. You ain't have to spend no money on him. He blew too fast. If anything, you probably spent goddamn $500,000. And that was just because you wanted to. Not because you was trying to make him blow. That young nigga blew up so motherfucking fast, bro. You ain't even have time to spend no money. That nigga was doing show. That nigga was, bro. Nigga, I've been rapping since 2006, self. Little boy. I blew up 2015. We spent a lot of this shit trying to blow. Wham blew up first year rapping. At what point could you spend money? How? I
don't know their business, so.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that, you know, when you do that insane one, that makes you a quote unquote executive producer. You know? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. I got Trump. If there's any resistance, I got Trump taking over Chicago in less than a week. Less than a week. Let's go.
Telling it to me.
I ain't even saying they business. I'm just
niggas the whole block. That's what it is.
saying like
I don't know that business. I don't know
the musical business. I know it. Yeah. I'm a CEO. He ain't had to spend no money on Wham. He spent money on Wham, but I feel like he did it strategically. I feel like he did it so niggas like you and niggas like us, that's regular niggas, that's street niggas, can feel like shout it, help young niggas blow.
Yeah, because he already had a label, already had a machine, so it's like, damn, they just put shout the machine, he blew up.
But you really,
we can say he blew up fast because he had the machine too off the rip.
I think he had the street machine before that. I think
most definitely he did have that.
I'm telling you, that nigga been getting 10,000, 15,000 likes on his picture when he was a regular person.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah,
I be wanting to give P the cookie because I respect some of the business he do, some of the shit he did. I respect it. I be wanting to give him the cookie, but I'm just a man, bro. I'm a real nigga.
I think P love Wham though.
No, I ain't saying he don't.
Yeah. No,
I ain't saying that he don't.
I'm just putting that out there because I know like this shit crazy. I just fuck all that. How do we get the city back to?
I feel like
the best time I say y'all nigga had, man, when goddamn, you know, cause by the time y'all nigga really hit that summer, it was goddamn you, Rudy, Prom, goddamn Baby, goddamn who else with y'all? It was just like, it was looking like Atlanta. Remember what that video was? ATL. They sent me the song to get on the song. ATL song with Marlo and goddamn Wham. That shit was looking like, yeah, these young niggas got it. They got the city. They got it. Like you know, cause that was right after who had it? Future. We'll say Future. And you know your era, Future, you, Rich Homie, all that. But it was like you were bringing, cause you was right there with them young niggas. Like I'm bringing a new era. That's the Baby, the goddamn Marlo, the Rollo, just all that Problem Child. Everybody like, fuck that. We united. Like how we even get back for the city to be that? That's what I want to know.
What I want you to think about is who united all them niggas together. Slime did it. Oh, did it.
So how we do it then, Slime? How we do that now? Like, how we do that?
I think
at least to the point where it don't be no bullshit. Because all this shit is going on, all this talking ain't gonna do nothing but build egos. Niggas gonna bump into each other. Hey man, you gotta stand on that ego. That's why you ain't gonna never see me condemn a nigga on these podcasts, bro, because I already know how this shit go. Niggas ready to go out bad behind their ego and their name. So nigga, when I first came in this shit, I fuck these niggas. These niggas don't wanna do nothing. These niggas wanna, you know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I ain't on that, bro. I'm trying to, cause I already know, bro. It's like, how the hell y'all nigga beat these folk and think these folk happy y'all beat them?
I know they ain't, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Whoever, the energy, whatever, nobody, like, you can't bring that energy back, bro. Niggas can't do that shit. Niggas ass gon', like, when that boy fell out that motorcycle, they put the young nigga Woody. When he fell out the motorcycle, they just put out the what's name at first, him laying on the ground. I prayed for that young nigga, like, man, I hope he ain't got shot. I hope he all right. Hope ain't nobody shot this boy. Cause it finna be some, man, niggas going to jail for good.
Facts.
For good. Like, fuck all that. Ain't finna be no more of that maybe shit. And it gonna be them other people.
Federales.
Yeah, so what the fuck? I know niggas, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if niggas, I'm too old, bro. I'm 47. I can't go sit in that motherfucker. So I be trying to tell these niggas like,
damn, you 47?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, I'm just saying, bro. I ain't trying.
Now,
I
listen,
learned my lesson.
Bro, I was at the thing I don't like about what Rollo said is, why is you painting that picture knowing that I'm the reason a lot of niggas cool with each other? And the DA just painted the same picture. That's police shit to me, bro. You can't get on the internet and say, fuck nigga, you really divided the city. How? How the hell did I divide the city? I brought the city together. I was at odds with Lucha. Ask Lucha this.
Had to pick sides, though.
No. Yeah, for sure.
Niggas
Of course.
had to pick sides, so that's dividing, though.
No.
Because if a nigga don't fuck with you, niggas ain't fuck with you.
No, that's not divine, bro, because you gotta know the background. You gotta know what's happening behind the media. You gotta have when me and Lucha was at odds and in the hype hype of the beef. Ask Lucha what I did with him. At the hype of it. Bro, this shit ain't got nothing to do with me or you. Let's make a song. I don't want no smoke with you, bro. I tweeted it. Go on Twitter. It's on my Twitter still.
But they
back
consider
then.
it trolling.
No, it's not, nigga.
I say it could be considered as trolling.
Man, if a nigga get on the internet and say, you're a sissy, you're a punk, nigga, I fucked your hoe, woo, 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 woo. If a nigga get on the internet and say all that, and I get on the internet and go up on his, if I reply to him on the internet and say, my nigga, I don't want no beef with you, no none of that. Let's do a song, bro. That's not trolling.
I'm saying, I ain't saying it was trolling.
I'm saying it can be considered that.
It can be considered as
yeah,
trolling.
but ask Lucci yourself, and I bet you he gonna say it wasn't trolling.
Oh, you saying because you know he knew he can't take it. I'm talking about the people perception.
For sure, I ain't fuck the people. We talking about us, real life.
You saying he know like you already had them reached out to him before you even put that up. You said to him and in public.
I said in public. At the hype of it. I'm not known for that. Thug known for standing his ground. A nigga say something about, man, nigga, fuck you, what? I'm on that. You know I'm on that. What? I'm not known for that. Nigga, I stopped from doing that and said, bro, let's do a song. I did him on Instagram too. We did him on Instagram. I'm like, lame man, nigga, let's do a song. I don't want no beef with you, bro. It's gonna doing the song, it's gonna be bigger than beefing. I'm telling you. I could bring you up to my level. I'm telling you. I DM him this. But you know, we in the hype of the beef.
But don't nobody know that though, son.
I know that, but I don't care to express it neither. Cause I'm a real man and I don't do shit for certain reasons. I do it cause what I feel. Like this me. You know what I'm saying? Now we get to the point where I'm doing the interview with you. Now I'm telling the world like.
That's what I'm saying. I'm making the point when you said how could Rollo do that? I'm showing you how he could feel.
No, because I done had conversation with him too.
Oh.
I done had conversation with Rollo too many times before he read it. I done had too many conversations with this boy. I wasn't even tripping on him writing because it don't got nothing to do with me. I'm mad that you did what wrong cause I looked at you like a real nigga. But it don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna fuck with you, but that don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. You see what I'm saying?
But a nigga came out, the same nigga who said that, like how, what's your name did? He said that, man, such ain't tell on me. That's what Roscoe said, right?
Yeah.
Clean and Listerine.
Yeah.
That Roscoe said. The nigga, Sean, who nigga saying told on Rollo, came and said the same shit. Like, bro, they must trying to put some shit together, bro. Like, basically, you ain't tell on me. So,
but nah, that ain't basically you ain't tell on me.
What he saying? He didn't tell Rollo.
If I say,
why would he be on the phone with this nigga This nigga got dog food cake. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo? I'm just asking. I'm playing double. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo acting like, nigga, you ain't telling me? Nigga, you can't call me if you told on me.
This the difference. You got a man who ain't really got nothing going on in the world. So he damn near gotta go for certain shit. He damn near, cause shit, Rollo is the nigga in they hood. He the nigga who getting the money he getting in they hood. He damn near gotta take care of you, even though you locked up for some shit that could possibly have something to do with him or some shit like that. He the nigga like you damn near got to just go with him. You don't got no other help. That's number one.
But them ain't facts though. That could be.
I'm just saying that could be.
Could be. Okay.
When it comes to certain niggas.
Okay, yeah.
Like, and then we gonna speak on the real facts. We ain't gonna speak on what some could be. The real facts is you have paperwork where you're saying, yes, he said this. Yes, he said this. Yes, he do this. Yes, you got paperwork
Where
on you.
Paperwork at though? He got a big ass book that ain't in that book.
Bro.
Where the paperwork at?
Bro, that nigga done got so much shit sealed. And listen, bro, I don't even care to do all this type of shit in the interview. We
can fast forward then.
Man to man.
Yeah.
Rollo, I don't even give a fuck about who he told on. I know 100% he was gonna take the stand on me and Lucci. I know, nigga, that's a fact. On my freedom. That's a fact. Right there. On my freedom. Fact. He agreed to get on the stand on my case.
Say what?
Whatever he knew about me and Lucci beef, if he knew something. He ain't know that. He was in jail down there the whole time we beefing. You just squealing, bro. You just in there, bitch. You just trying to get out of jail. You locked up for some punk ass, pet ass weed. Nigga, sit down. Like, you did all this extra shit, all this extra talk, bruh. I know for a fact you were gonna take the stand on my case and Lucci case.
All right, we finna fast forward this shit. Son. How do we stop giving a fuck about what goes on in the real street? Niggas is millionaires. Like, how do we stop giving a fuck about this street shit? That's all I'm saying. Like,
I think we gotta
it's better than a nigga, but how do we stop giving a fuck? Because to some people, the shit we talking about is ignorant.
To some people, yeah.
To some people, but not where we from. We try to uphold some shit though.
Ain't even about upholding. It's about manhood, bro. We men, bro. We ain't gonna do that.
No,
bro.
I'm asking. No,
we men.
But I'm still having a conversation with you though.
Fuck. Like, I don't get that. We make $1 trillion.
But still, though, it's still.
Would you look at Elon Musk like? But you ain't. If Elon Musk fuck a young girl, is you gonna look at it like, man, that nigga made billions of dollars, but that nigga he didn't mind the whole nother place? No, nigga. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't give a fuck what you made. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
Bro, I'm trying to be rational, make some rational about this shit.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. Like, I don't got no problem with Rollo. I'm one of the first niggas in the city that did any type of fucking with Rollo. Me and Rollo had real smoke. I got on the phone with Rollo when he was in jail, like, hey, what's up, nigga? You good? I'm praying you get out, bro. Woo. Nigga, you get out, push up on me. Like, I'm all for helping somebody, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This how I get. What make me happy. Helping a nigga is what make me happy. Not even getting millions.
But y'all nigga leading the game though, bro. Like,
we what?
Leading the game. Like, you one of the biggest niggas in the game, bro.
I understand.
So it's like, you gotta kind of set a precedent for the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. That cool. That what we know, bro. All this shit you talking about come from trauma. You saying it, man, but it come from trauma. You just said you was just a kid, didn't know nothing till your brother got killed. That shit fucked you up in front of your face. Like, damn. Fuck that. Then murder came to your mind. Then this shit came to your mind. Then the way a nigga living, all this shit. That shit is untreated, some untreated shit, bro. The way a nigga think is untreated, dog. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that a nigga, nobody wrong, nobody no fuck nigga. Everything that we all went through and going through is a trick bag.
I'm already knowing that. That's why I don't go against niggas. I don't go against niggas, bro. I try my best to put my best foot forward, bro. I always do, bro. You know how much shit I could talk to you about right now, bro? And you gonna say, damn, but these niggas is fuck niggas. I don't care to talk about that shit because we just move forward. I'm happy as fuck. I'm running around living my life. Well, I think I'm happy. I'm running around living my life, bro.
Happy, bro.
I'm doing what I'm doing.
You got everything you want, but you ain't happy, bro. Because a happy nigga don't even give, like, you passionate about this shit you talking about, bro. And you so far removed from it. Not to say a nigga supposed to turn into something else. Like, bro, I'm out the game, no scrape, no scars, but I'm still bank. But I'm something else.
Yeah, but you gotta think with
You can't even entertain it, bro.
Nah.
Niggas can't even send me certain shit on Instagram.
I don't entertain certain shit. I don't care about that shit. I ain't never been. This
No,
the
just saying.
smallest I ever been in the world, bro. To like me being a real nigga, bro. I don't do none of that shit. I don't pillow talk. I don't do none of that shit, bro. I'm a real man, bro. I'm a player,
But
bro.
you get what I'm saying, though, right?
Of course. This my first time ever even going through shit like this. I'm telling you, bro. I don't deal with this type
I'm
of shit.
glad you're speaking on it, though. It's always 5 sides to a story, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna
I don't want to see no nigga crash, bro.
I ain't finna do nothing. Look
But
like
that's
crash.
that's the course, though.
No, it ain't. I got
looking like it.
It look like it, but
not for you. I'm just saying for the whole thing. You can't say who want to crash.
That's what I'm saying. Crashing gonna have to be a nigga want to do something to me. I'm not. Listen, I don't respect certain shit that niggas do, but I respect life and I respect the air that we breathe, Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I respect everything that we got. Nigga, my son live with me, man. I take my son to school every morning, bro. Ain't nothing beating that. My son going to school in a double R every day. No, nothing beat that, bro. My son a real motherfucking scientist, a genius, smart as a motherfucker, bro. Don't nothing beat that. All my kids were with me the whole summer, except one of my kids. All my kids were with me the whole summer, running around doing family shit. Nigga, we got houses everywhere we go. I'm telling you, bro. This the first time ever even like understanding what's going on in the world, like real life. Nigga, I was just so happy and just so blind to like betrayal and niggas doing whole shit that I would never do. I'm just now getting to that point in my life, bro. I'm telling you, man, you gotta understand why it's like hard for me to just go forward and just like attract the masses up by doing certain shit.
Hard and impossible is two different things, though.
I know that.
Hard, nigga, it was hard for you to goddamn become a millionaire, but it wasn't impossible.
That's a fact.
So hard and impossible, two different things. You can do it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do a nigga first step, nigga gotta, like, bro, and I ain't kind of trying to be no therapist or that, but I'm saying, nigga first step, nigga gotta acknowledge what he really going through. What I had to do, bro. I had to acknowledge, like, damn, man, everybody ain't gonna think how you think. You cut different. I had to tell myself that every person is cut different. That's why we got different fingerprint, different goddamn, when they identify you, dental. We all got different shit, bro, to be identified. So we ain't gonna think alike. But you taking, like you said early on, nigga, my mama raised us to love, love, love. So I always trying to find people to love. Like, you had a whole bunch of niggas that never had loyalty for each other and trying to put them in one crew. How the hell they gonna be loyal to each other? Now niggas from over here, niggas from over here, niggas from over here, but you love everybody. That ain't gonna work. Nigga go to jail, nigga like, bro, you ain't even from over there, fuck them niggas. Am I right or wrong? You just said it in the first beginning of like, I've just always been looking for friends to love, looking for this person to love, looking for this person to love. But nigga, the heart is what get a nigga zipped up. And in the end, cause get what? Your reaction off of using your heart gonna make you seem like a fuck nigga, cause you speaking from your heart. I done been through that shit. I ain't gonna say if that's what you going through, but I done been through that. Like thinking like, I'm so passionate about what I stand on, like how y'all don't get it, but some nigga don't get it. Now I don't get it, right?
Oh man.
You saying I don't get it, Slime?
You get it, bro. Just you gotta. That's why I'm just like, you gotta understand, like, bro, I did so much shit, bro. Just like I raised these niggas, bro. I raised these niggas to like honor life, be men. I raised a nigga to be a man, bro. Like, I can't go for what you saying because I know I played a part in raising them, and I ain't never did no whole shit to them. None of these niggas will ever be able to get on your podcast and say, I did.
Was grown when you met these niggas.
No, but I still raised you. Nigga, I was grown when you met me, but you still raised me in certain ways. I'm telling you, certain ways I look up to you. And you ain't never got no money together. Nigga, I raised some of these niggas and we got money together. That make it even deeper.
Yeah, he gave him some game for real.
We stand on certain morals and principles, bro. When I speak on Umfo Tagana or Pluto or Wham, when I speak on him, before this situation, when I speak on him, guess what I say to them? Oh yeah, you know, Shawty got a life sentence. Shawty sitting on that bunk right now for not telling. We instill that shit in each other. Bro, how the fuck is you gonna, like, just man to man? How the hell can you go against the grain And that's why I look at niggas like you, cause guess what? I respect you cause you don't take nigga sides. You don't do certain things. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. Cause you an older street nigga, you're an OG. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. I live all these morals with niggas who came in the game with me, bro. I teach all these niggas do sucker shit toward me, bro. Every one of these niggas. Anybody you can name who we've been talking about in here. These niggas talk the hoes about me. These niggas do all type of shit. I still love them niggas. I love y'all niggas. Fuck that, man. That's just how he is when it comes to girls. It's all right. I love him. That's just how he is. That's just how he is.
But I'm saying, a nigga gonna carry that shit forever, a nigga gonna try to heal. Like, that's all I'm saying. Now, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, how you feel. That's your perspective. We on perspectives. So you give me your perspective on how you feel and how you was raised, the shit you stand on. But how do a nigga move forward? Because a nigga can't, like, that shit, you can see that shit consuming a nigga. Where the music at, Slime? You just play me some hard ass shit now. Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about?
Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up, right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro.
Damn.
I'm fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to a tragic, or now I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga. Like, what? Come on, bro. I get a life sentence, all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro.
Damn.
A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Ghana. No nigga, bro.
Damn.
Nigga, what? Yeah, you been around me 10 years knowing you told on our other brother. You told on Duke. Bro, you told on Duke, bro. When them niggas was shooting at you, Lil Woody, I helped you hide. You ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
He said I helped you hide.
I gave you money to put your family and your baby mama and they mamas and sisters them in hotels and do this shit just to help you. I know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit. The police know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit.
But the niggas in the street didn't know though.
It don't matter. It's up. It's a war at this point. At this point, it's a war. Hide your kids, hide your wife, nigga, go to war. Cause you been standing on it. This whole beef started because of you. The whole shit started because of Lil Woody.
Damn.
Fuck, nigga, why? How the fuck you gonna tell, nigga? This shit started because of you.
Damn.
The whole case, bro. This shit because of you, my boy. The whole case because of Woody. Some sucker shit this nigga did to nut them. Some sucker shit. We just being real niggas and your brothers and standing behind you. Fuck that. You did some suck ass shit, but boy, these niggas better fuck with you.
Damn.
Now you got Shannon, Yak, me, Duke, and everybody else who got them on the outside. You got all us.
Yeah, he was saying that they, that Woody broke into Nut's car. No homo. This nigga name is Nut. Never mind. They said they broke into his car and stole some jewelry. And then when he found out that whose car he broke into, he told them that some YNs did it, and that he got his jewelry back and wanted to give bro his jewelry back. And then I don't know how it fast forward into him deleting them, but hey, maybe he found out, you know.
All us going through shit because of your own action that you did on your own time, and you folded, you told. You did the worst. I'd rather you tell the ops where I live than tell the police. Nigga, we go to prison forever. Nigga, I'd rather die than go to prison. You better off telling the ops where I'm at, bro. What the fuck you mean move forward, man? You want me to just get out of jail like these pussy ass nigga and just go forward and don't speak on shit? Just go forward and live my life. Just woody do. Yeah, I got blessed. They let me out of jail. Woody do, woody, woody. I can't. I don't know, man.
2 years supposed to be healing, bro. You in there talking
How
shit.
the fuck I'm a heal in the midst of the fire? How I'm a heal in fire? Tell me, how
basically what you saying, you trying to block out a lot of shit. You suppressing. That's what they call it.
Bro, Thug is like so unintentionally funny, bro. This guy is hilarious.
They're trying to go
She is
for
still trying to be Young Thug at the same time, trying
I'll
to hold
be
up
healing
image.
the fire.
Basically.
being a real nigga. I ain't holding no image.
No, I'm just saying image.
This shit ain't no image. This shit real life.
I'm saying that you ain't hurt though.
Oh, the image of I'm not being hurt for sure.
I'm talking about
I ain't even
that's
know.
an image, cause a nigga be hurt.
Yeah, but I ain't never even woke up until right now talking to you and noticed that I was hurt. I ain't never even knew that. I just thought I was just running around just living life like.
Man, watch out. UFO, how am I healing the fire? Party, how am I healing the fire? Chris G, how am I healing the fire? LT Man, how am I healing the fire? War Master, how am I healing the fire? Link, how am I healing the fire? Gail, how am I healing the fire? I feel bad for Thug, man. Let me ask y'all a question. Did he redeem himself with this, you know? He cleared up some stuff. It's like, dang. And that's kind of how it goes, man. What Action Bronson said? He said, golden knives, fire. Why the Asian shooter always got blonde hair? Why? Insane. Well, how am I healing the fire? Yeah, you can redeem yourself in prison, but you know what he means. It's crazy.
Fuck this shit, God, I think I'm happy. That's why I just told you earlier when you said why you ain't just doing what you supposed to do when you got out of jail. What I know you to do, bro. Why you ain't just being Michael Jackson? Nigga, I thought I was. I thought I was happy. Hell, I'm just chilling. I still just wake up some days and get in my feelings about certain shit. Cause I feel like, Gunna, you my brother. I love you to death, nigga. Why you ain't gave me an explanation?
I think Big Bang got to bring all of them on separately. Like, get Gunna's story right after this. Like, if I was him, like, as a podcaster, see, if y'all make me big enough, I'd make moves like this. But if I was him, Gunna would be the next person on there. And then I'll probably do a joint show. Or I'll probably get all the other people and just bring YSL back together. You know what I'm saying? But when I get Gunna on there, the first question I'm going to ask Gunna, y'all, is how am I supposed to heal in the fire? I ain't a phoenix, you know?
You know how to get in touch with me, nigga. My daddy put me in your group text. I don't even want you to have my number. My daddy put us in a group text. I called my minister like, hey, who the hell number this is? He goddamn made some phone call. He come back, that's Gunna number. I tell my daddy, man, what the fuck would you put me on text with this nigga for, bro? What the fuck you got going on?
Cause he know
moving like Ray Charles.
Nigga just hurt, bro. Nigga. I think, goddamn.
But guess what? Gunna didn't take advantage of that. I wouldn't even probably care to hear the shit anyway, cause I feel like once you break a rule from your manhood, once you rat or once you turn, and I don't got nothing to do against people. It's people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I meet you and you, it's like, okay, if I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not, I don't got nothing against people.
Yeah, I get what
you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same. Yeah. I ain't mad at you for being, so what? Everybody, whoever they, so what, nigga? Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with people. People work for me right now. Yeah. I'm damn near around people every day because they work for me. Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with them. I don't hate that I even brought this shit. I don't want you to take it out, but I hate I even brought it up because I don't even want the LGTB. I don't even want that community to even think that I'm against them. I'm overly with y'all.
You saying DL, bro? That's what you speaking on.
Like if I look at you like a man and we fucking bitches together, girls together, and we doing certain shit, and I look at you and a man like boy, that nigga, and then I find out it ain't really nothing you can say to me.
Yeah.
I'ma just look at you like you broke a man code. Mm-hmm. You broke a code that men with backbone stand up to. Mm-hmm. You broke that code. You can talk, you can say whatever you want to say. You broke a man code. I don't look at you the same. But in real life, I don't even want to hear what you got to say, but you still supposed to be a real nigga to say, I'm finna say it. I don't give a fuck if you want to hear it or not. I'm finna say it to make sure he know. And that's why I'm doing this interview.
He might not be one who want to. I'm just speaking stir the pot.
That ain't stirring the pot. Get on the internet and saying how you feel about betraying your brother. How the fuck is that stirring the pot? Yeah. How? You ain't getting on the internet saying, oh, this nigga did this nigga did this, and bring the other. You ain't doing all that. You get on the internet and saying, even if you're not on the internet, my daddy put us in text message. So you can't even do no interview in the future. In the near future, you can't do no interview and say, I ain't got his number. I ain't got in touch with him. You overly got my number. Overly. That just further my conspiracy.
You saying even after all the shit, all the jabs you been taking, you still supposed to submit?
Cause you know you wrong. It ain't even about submitting. It's about speaking your piece. Did what it is, bro.
Yeah. So basically,
I don't like, bro. Imagine nigga, bro. We fighting to say YSL is not a game. Me and Bank best friend, they're my mans. We done made all the millions in the world together. I gave you the millions. We ain't make them together. I gave them to you. You get on and you take a plea and say, duct tape is a game and it must end. Just be a man. You don't think that you owe Thug an explanation? No matter what Thug saying. Thug can say Bank a rat all day. Bank a rat. He a motherfucking rat. Nigga, I can say that all day. And you can't say nothing about that because you did. But that's gonna stop you from giving me an explanation? As a man. So maybe he need to get in touch with his feelings. As a man, bro, you supposed to, bro, this what I did what I was thinking. If you rocking with it, you rock. If you're not, fuck it. How can you just do what you did to me and then just go live your life like ain't nothing happened? Like, how can you do it, bro? I can't do that. I feel like I ain't do nothing in the world wrong in my interrogation. And I still can't just go by living my life without addressing it. I still gotta address it.
Cause you know it's wrong for you being in there.
As a man, I gotta explain this to niggas that I love, that look at me like a gangster, that look at me like a man.
Yeah.
It's niggas in this world that's gonna be like, boy, what the fuck is you doing?
Yeah.
Practice what you preach.
Yeah.
That's why I'm speaking on it. Cause I'm a man and I got real feelings and I care.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it right. How the fuck I'ma just go forward? How? That mean to me, you never felt the way I felt about me. You never did. Nigga, I'd die before I go against that nigga. Even to this day, still. I'd die before I go against him. The only thing I'm gonna ever say, you a rat. You a rat, bro. You a fuck nigga. You did what wrong. You betrayed me. Man, being a part of his demise or anything like that, I'm never doing that. Nigga, I love the nigga mama. That nigga mama like my mama, nigga. Nigga, I bought his mama her first piece of jewelry. Obviously, he presented it like he bought it. I did that. She probably never know that.
Get what? We can talk about that shit all night, and I tell you, I'm gonna just bring it back to bro. This shit got you fucked up. You said that, right? And you agree, right? We just unlocked it, right? All right. How do you heal, bro? How do you move forward? Period.
No, Bank. I ain't. That's why I'm talking to niggas like you, bro. That's why I talk to OG. Bro, you gotta put me down. I don't know. You gotta put me. Somebody tell me what I can do. Like, bro, I'm just telling you.
With the stick.
I'm telling you my. I was
girl, how you heal then?
I healed it like that with soap and water. Soap and water ain't gonna heal this shit, man.
Yeah.
Guess what? You more in touch with your feelings because you're an older man. You more in touch with how life is. You done been my age before. I ain't been your age.
That's it.
So you could tell me if you know. Tell me ways I can heal. I don't know, nigga. I'm telling you my perspective. I'm telling you why I'm fucked up. I'm telling you why I can't go forward. Not why I can't go forward. I can go forward. I'm telling you why I haven't went forward.
First step is knowing what you just said. First step is knowing.
I ain't never know till the day, bro. Till I talk to you, bro.
First step is knowing. The second step is goddamn knowing that you know. Goddamn, I don't know. You just gotta, man. Shit, you got it, bro. Whatever, man. Like everybody, man. Niggas just gotta move forward with their life, man. Make sure this shit don't turn into nothing else. That's all I'm saying. With whoever on the internet, talking the internet, you and Gunna, I feel like y'all niggas should have a conversation. That's just how I feel.
So have you ever been betrayed by one of your friends?
Yes.
So bad to where you can't talk to him no more? Don't lie.
Yes. But I still, if I see a nigga mama or something, tell my brother I say I love him. Cause I do.
I understand
I
it.
can't turn my heart off.
That's another.
I ain't finna say nothing about you. I ain't finna nothing because I already know what it gonna lead to. We keep going back and forth, and that shit gonna lead to something else.
That's another thing on respect. A nigga ain't contact my mama. when you did what's wrong in that courtroom, you ain't get out of jail and run to my mama immediately. You ran to your mama, who I take care of. You ain't ran to my mama, who you ain't never did nothing in the world for. Nothing. You ain't pull up on my mama and say, hey, I know bro going through some shit here. Bro, bro sent money these niggas sent money to help me pay for my lawyer. Wham sent the money, all that. That's why Wham hurt. Like, these niggas, they talked to Wham. I ain't talked to them. These niggas held conversation with Wham. Wham told them, man, hell no, nigga, what? Never. Don't never do that. But if your ass get 100 years on that bunk, nigga, we gonna take care of your mama and your family forever. And nigga know Wham mean what he say. He stand on his business. Home, a real one. These niggas held conversations with Wham. And Wham told these niggas, what? No, sir. No, you can't do that. Nigga, what? That's the worst. No. Nigga ain't pull up on my mama, bro. Nigga, I done held conversation with my mama. And get what my mama said. Man, fuck these niggas ain't, cause she an old lady, so she don't even care about no nigga ratting and doing all that. She an old ass lady. My mama get on the phone and she say shit like, man, them niggas ain't pulled up on me. Ain't none of them niggas came to see me. Guess what? Wham done pulled up, gave my mama bags, dunchos. Pluto done gave my mama dunchos. Cash, XO Cash, done pulled up several times, gave my mama dunchos. That nigga probably gave my mama $300,000-400,000, boy. Like gaffers, 50, 60, 100, 120. Whatever he have on him, he'll just pull up on my mama, just a hug and kiss her. And whatever he got on him, he just give it to her. Here, it might be $36,000. Here, mama, dude. Bro, you ain't even put up on my mama. And that's why I say you not a man, because you ain't even ever told your mama all the shit I done did for her. Your mama think you the real nigga. Your mama think you taking care of. You ain't never even told your mama, man, Slime did this shit. Cause guess what? You not a man to me. You living your life according to your rap career. The only regret I have is ever in my life messing with them niggas, ever. I supposed to have better judgment with who I take with me, bro. But these niggas fuck nigga whole shit up, but I can't function, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm fucked up, bro. Like, ain't even about none of this interrogation, all that shit petty shit. I ain't never tripping on that. When I got on the phone with you the other day, what I said? Hey, bro, I did what wrong? And you said, man, you ain't do nothing wrong. The only thing you did wrong was even talking to them. Before sending somebody to jail or telling on somebody, you ain't do none of that. Cause that's what I care about. I care about that. I'm a man. I honor niggas who I love, I respect. I honor that. I honor that. Nigga, you ain't even told your mama and your daddy and your brother them that I was the one who helped you do all the shit for them you did. Not saying you wouldn't have did it, but you wasn't able to do it at the moment it needed to be done. I did it. You ain't never tell them that. I fuck with Weekend. I look at that nigga like a big bro. To a certain extent. We ain't never just like hung out like that, but I fought with Cash. Cash my brother. This nigga a part of my management team. Sal a part of my management team. I paid money for your album to go number one. You not bigger than no fucking Weekend, nigga. I paid money for your album to go number one. The thing I don't respect about Eb is she ain't tell you that.
He said, you not bigger than the Weekend, nigga. Damn. Yeah, I don't think Gunna's on that.
She on the phone with you in jail saying, man, take your plea, gone. Fuck these niggas. Ain't none of y'all real. Ain't none of y'all gonna just say, damn.
You can't say that, she said.
Who?
You can't just say
he told some of our friends that Ed was part of the reason he took his plea. Ed was like, man, shit, bro. You gotta focus on your career. You gotta, I'm telling you. And she said she was saying it to the degree of like, she lying, she know how to play the game. You know, she came up on the Pluto. She know how to play the game. But she was telling him like, shit, if you want to help Slime, you need to get out. So you can help Slime. What made me know that was some cap is when you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. When you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. Savage sent money to Thug. Wham sent money to Thug. Pluto sent money to Thug. Cash sent money to Thug. Drake sent crazy bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't send no bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug mama. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug family. Gunna didn't pull up on Dolly. Gunna didn't pull up on nobody that has nothing to do with Thug. So it's no way possible you think that Elle was serious when she said you got to get out so you can help Thug. Man, you ain't get out and do nothing to help me at all. You do an interview and say, I'm providing. How? What the fuck you providing it? What you talking about? Why you ain't put up on my mama gave them nothing? I'm so solid, right? That nigga signed to me right now. I'm so solid. I still ain't never took $1 from him right now, and he signed to me. Ever.
I still took a dollar.
Like I still ain't collected none of my money that he owed me. Right now to this day. Never, still. Ask him. Never. Man, that shit might be goddamn floating in the wind somewhere. I ain't even stunned looking for it. I feel
Definitely
that's not godly. That's not a godly gift. I feel like the devil get gifts too. I feel like that ain't a God gift. That ain't a gift God want me to have. I don't want it. I don't want that shit. Fuck it. I'd rather die and then the lawyers figure that shit out. Oh, he made these little 3-4 million off of Ghana music. Get this shit to a kid. Fuck that. I ain't even, bro. I'm so fucked up about that shit, bro. I'm so much of a real nigga. I still can't even be no fuck nigga. I still can't even go. That ain't even been a fuck nigga. I can't even be a businessman with this nigga. After he did what he did, I still ain't never did nothing to
You really want to forgive, though?
No, I don't. No, I don't, twin. I wish he did something lighter so I could forgive him. Fuck, I don't. Hell no. But I done cried many nights about this shit. This shit ain't about no Wham, Pluto, Savage, man. Fuck every one of them when it come down to how I feel in real life. Not saying fuck them on no bullshit. When it come down to me making a man, cause I done raise these niggas to a certain extent. You think I care about what they feel? I can't. Hell no, I'm a man. No. What he did, I would never do. That piece of paper you signed could have sent me to prison for the rest of my life. With Gunna taking that plea, was it harmful to me? Yes, 100%.
How? You out?
Because God. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it was harmful. But the way my lawyer and the rest of the niggas that stayed a part of the case, the way our lawyers worded it, because you got to think, we going in the trial saying that YSL is not a game. Now you got Gunna and the rest of these 7 niggas take a plea and say YSL is a game.
What's going on, Mr. G?
Everybody else who took a plea said YSL is a game. Now my lawyer, we having a meeting, all the lawyers having a round table meeting. Now all the lawyers saying YSL ain't no game. These are the points we're gonna hit. This is what we're gonna do. YSL not a game. This is what we're going to. All lawyers are aligned. 100%, all they are. This is what we doing. Huddle, break. Now this nigga take a plea and say it is a game. Now these 7 niggas take a plea and say it is a game. Now they going back into the drawing board. Now the lawyer going to the drawing board like, well, now we talking to the jurors. First we telling the jurors YSL ain't a game. Now we going back to the jurors and say, well, some people might say it's a game, but we ain't a part of that part of it. We a part of the record label part.
Hold on. So let me ask you something. One more thing about this. So did y'all see Gunna plea before he took it? Before we knew? Did y'all know?
The lawyers did.
They ain't tell y'all?
My lawyer told me.
I'm saying
my lawyer said, I think Sergio Kitchens.
Shout outs to Morbid Trinity. He said this fool is all pretense. What's going on, Morbid?
Gonna take a plea today. I said, you think so? He said, yes.
So he didn't get a chance to get in touch with his lawyer and be like, hey man, no, man, let's stay on track.
Of course, we did all that. My lawyer was the head honcho of the lawyers. He telling everything that happened in that trial came from Brian. Everything. He told every lawyer what to do, what to get up there and stay. Max Sharp is top tier. Brian told that nigga everything to say to help Shannon. Everything. Nigga, them niggas talk to each other every day. Obviously, Max Sharp, mastermind, and he know how to protect. Nigga, him and Brian in the same office. Brian gave that nigga rooms in his office. Brian owned his whole building, this office space. He got 10, 15 rooms. Man, Max Sharp, 5 of these rooms, yo, hell. Like, but these niggas in a huddle 3 years straight, nigga. Everybody on one accord. Until that happened. When he took the plea, the niggas who got off the case was out of the huddle. All the rest of the lawyers who still was on the case was still in the huddle. But we had to change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the right. Now we gotta change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the left and we gonna say shit. Some people did run to the right, but we ran to the left because it was open. You gotta think, do it hurt the case, nigga? You got jurors sitting in this bit saying, we don't know none of these niggas. We know Young Thug and Gunna. Every juror. We know these 2 people. These are superstars. Rest of these niggas is.
Yeah, man, I've been going through a rough patch also. Hopefully things clear up. Hopefully things clear up by midweek, man. Everything's gonna see all right, man. It's gonna be all right.
Nothing.
Oh man.
We know these niggas. These is the head honchos. This what the state's saying. The state don't even got to say it. We the two richest niggas on the case. The jurors gonna think that anyway. The state don't even got to say it. They would have been better off not even painting that narrative. Because the jurors already thinking that. They was painting the narrative so bad to the point where it made the jurors like, man, now you just talk. It might not be like that. It might not be like that. You better off not even speaking on that and just letting the jurors just come up with that themselves. Because they were going to come up with it themselves anyway. If I'm looking at 26 niggas in the room, 28 niggas in the room, and 2 of these nigga millionaires, okay, these the 2 bosses. That's what I'm thinking anyway. But when you take your plea, now it's like, we go from YSL not being a gang to, well, my YSL is a gang to certain people. But not to Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is all about music. What you mean did it hurt the case? I heard somebody do an interview and they asked one of the lawyers, Mr. Weinstein, goddamn, salute to him, I love him. They asked Mr. Weinstein, did Gunna hurt the case? And he was just speaking from what happened after the pleas. We was in this courtroom, tearing these motherfuckers, the state ass apart. They couldn't beat us in no way, shape, or form. No way. They wouldn't beat us. So that's why we say what them niggas taking the plea didn't harm the case. We saying that overall it ended up not harming the case. But right at that moment when you take the plea, yes, that harms the case. Nigga, we saying that it's not a game. You taking the plea as the second man in charge. You taking the plea as the second man in charge and you said it did harm the case. I mean, and you saying that it is a game, that harms the case. Why would an interviewer, why would anybody doing the interview even ask that question? Did it harm the case? Nigga, of course. What the fuck you mean? Yes.
I guess the question should be, did it harm the outcome?
It ended up not harming the case because of the masterminding of the rest of the lawyers as the court case, as the trial went on.
So basically, in your mind, you feel like this nigga got out of jail feeling like, man, this nigga, he gone.
Overly. I feel like all of them took a plea in the beginning because they thought we were gone. They thought, nigga, what the hell? What the other reason is? You went from a real nigga, a stepper, a real live street nigga, respected street nigga, to a rat. Cause you thinking
somebody on that.
Hey, little damn, man. All right, twin, I'm gonna hit you back. I love you, bro. I'm doing an interview.
Nigga bad.
He just, and he ain't even know nothing about nothing. He just speaking like, we just talking man to man. That's why I ask you questions like, Bank, what, man to man. I understand the light and the political, I understand the political shit behind everything, but just man to man, man. Brother to brother, big homie to little homie. If you go into jail and you plea out before the trial even start, what the fuck are you thinking? Boy, this shit over it. Man, you don't remember them Zoom calls that was all over the internet? The Zoom calls when we was going to court them first few times on Zoom. Before we made it to the courtroom, we was on Zoom. When we was going for buns and shit. Man, you don't remember me asking that nigga on the Zoom? We don't even supposed to talk. I broke the law. I'm on the Zoom. I said, Gunna. He look at me on the Zoom. I say, you good? Chin up, nigga. You good? He say, yeah, that's some shit. I forgot what he said, but the energy was just down. Not even on no bullshit, no funny shit in that. Like, the energy was that down. Yeah. So it just automatically made me start thinking like, little bro, you good? I'm not saying that you know rat, and then at that point, I'm just like, nigga, what you going through? You good? And that's why, cause I'm a big brother to these niggas. So that's why I do shit like head up when we on these calls, when we in this courtroom, man, head up, chin up, fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. We go to prison, nigga. And we fight to get out this bitch. If we beat these folk, whoop-de-doo, we beat them. We go forward. That's how I go.
But can a nigga feel like, shit, well, it was still a nigga left on the case and you took your plea?
Yeah, but my plea didn't say, my plea couldn't harm nobody. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. My plea, break it down for us, man. My plea, I ain't say YSL with no gang in my plea. I ain't say nothing in my plea. That's why I didn't do the plea. The state offered me a plea and they wanted me to say YSL was a gang. I'm the owner of YSL, the gang, and YSL must end in the state's plea. They say all this in their plea. I told them I'm not doing that. So they wanted me to tell about Nut getting killed. I don't know nothing about that. They want me to tell about Shamel Drinks, the other nigga from their side getting killed, the 3-4 more niggas from their side getting killed. Even they were talking about niggas who got killed from their side that weren't even involved in the case. They just wanted me to tell on that. Like, you gonna tell them all this shit. We know you know about all this shit. I'm telling them, I swear to God, on my freedom, I don't know about none of this shit. Nigga, I'm in the clouds. I really don't know about this shit. Guess what that state ended up saying? We going back and forth. We. Just talking about the plea, the plea agreement, weeks and weeks. We never can come to agreement. Guess what the DA say? Fonnie Willis say, well, you don't got to speak on none of this shit. You don't got to tell on nobody getting killed. You don't got to tell on none of that. I take all this shit out of the plea. But you must say YSL is a gang and you the owner of YSL. Man, I'm not doing it. Beat it. I'm a man, nigga. YSL not a gang to me. Beat it. I don't give a fuck. No freedom in the world can make me do that. No. Guess what Brian say? Shit, I ain't gonna do the plea. Fuck it, let's go on finish trial. Say less. The next day, he come to me with a plan. He say, you ever heard of a goddamn non-negotiated plea? I'm like, nah, what's that? He like, well, you don't gotta deal with the DA. You deal directly with the judge. That means you get up in front of the judge and you say, you guilty of these crimes. I say, I'm not guilty of that. I'm not in the gang. I'm not guilty of YSL being in the gang, the RICO. I'm not guilty of that, Brian. So I don't want to get up in the courtroom and say I'm guilty of that. That's not true. I don't want to get out of jail that bad, Brian. That's not true. Let's let's finish this trial. And he ain't want to do the plea anyway. Brian like, man, we're going to beat the sleaze out of that motherfucking ass. I'm just telling you, you can't get convicted of this because it was in your house. So that's why when we did the non-negotiated plea, Brian, when we was talking to the judge, Brian was talking about the charge that I had. And Brian like, hey, we plead nolo to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to these charges. We'll plead guilty to these charges because this shit that they found in his house. Mm-hmm. I'm on probation for the shit they found in my house the day we went to jail. I'm not on probation for nothing that the DA was trying to say I was guilty of. I'm only on probation for what they found in my house. That's first of all in my plea. My plea was non-negotiated. I went straight to the judge. Hey, Your Honor, I'm guilty of these crimes. I'm guilty of having these controlled substances in my house. I'm guilty of having these pills in my house. I'm guilty of having this weed in my house. I'm guilty of having these guns in my house. I'm guilty of having this serve in my house. That's what I'm guilty of. RICO, being in a violent criminal street gang, YSL, all that shit, I'm not guilty of none of that. I ain't doing that. Guess what the judge said? I agree. I'm gonna find you guilty of this shit that I found in your house. So my plea was the plea that I was gonna end up with anyway. Because if I would have beat the case, I still would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house.
You think you got more time? You think you got some jail time if you went all the way through it?
No, because she ended up, Shannon had got found guilty of one of his charges, the having a firearm as a convicted felon. Mm-hmm. So he probably went to jail 10 years for that, off top, 10 years. And it was a switch, 10 years off top. He got acquitted for everything else, all the murders and shit, he got acquitted. But he got found guilty for that one charge. Cause they gotta find him guilty. That even if the jurors want to goddamn to say that he innocent, they can't.
So Shannon kept aside all the way out too?
Yeah, that's just the law. But when he got found, when they say you acquitted for everything, but you guilty of this gun charge, we in our mind thinking like, damn, he finna go to prison for the gun. Get what the judge say. You been through enough. I'm gonna let you out. So I feel like now, if I would have stayed in the trial, I would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house, because it ain't no law that tell the jurors they can get around it. It ain't no way to get around it. So the jurors like, fuck.
Ain't nobody claiming in this shit.
Like, fuck, we gotta find them guilty for this. It's no way around it, even if they want to. You see what I'm saying? They can't let me off the hook for it. I gotta get found guilty of that. So why the fuck when I not take a plea and get out of jail today or some shit I know 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna get found guilty for anyway? At the end of the trial, I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house. I would have beat everything else. I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house, and she didn't send Shannon to prison, so she probably wouldn't have sent me to prison. She probably would have said the same thing, like, all right, I'm gonna give you probation for this shit in your house and go on live your life. Cool. I still would have, the same shit I'm on probation for now, I still would have been on probation for at the end of the trial, because it was no loops for the jurors to find me innocent. For that. 100% you get found guilty for that. They can find you, they can say you ain't guilty of it, but it's like them not being real. It's like the jurors just not being real. Like, well, it ain't no way around this shit. This nigga ass is guilty of this. It ain't nothing around it. No law that makes me overstep that. He guilty.
So what's your temperature with Lucci right now?
Ain't no temperature with him. Man, bro, I pray that nigga get everything he deserves. Everything. I told that nigga, even in the midst of our beef, I told that nigga, bro, I said some bullshit in it too, but I was speaking really from the heart, real. Bro, I respect everything you do for your mama and your kids. I respect all that shit. If not, I would have been did something to your ass. That's what I tweeted. I said, if I ain't respect what you did for your mama and your kids and how you look out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. I'm just a real nigga. I respect how a nigga treat their family. Like, but I respect it. He was an active dad in his children's life. Still right now, since he been out. I still be watching him now since he got out. He's still an active father. I respect that. Man, I don't want no harm. I don't want to do nothing to you, bro. You a real man to me. Why the fuck would I want to kill a nigga that I think is like me? You a real man to me, bro. But leave me alone too, though. Like, stop. Don't fuck with me neither. Cause if it have to go a certain way, then we got to go a certain way. So, but that was my way of trying to just tell niggas like, hey, bro, I ain't on that. I ain't on that, bro. I'm living life. I'm doing shit, bro. I'm doing shit in this world for real, bro. Bro. And a nigga, he tweeted me 1,000,000 times. Fuck nigga, you ain't nothing like Tupac. Nigga, you a rat. I mean, you're a goddamn punk. You gay. You wore a dress. You did this. You did that. Ooh. He tweeted me probably 20 times in a row. Every day, just jugging. Agony, every day. I tweeted him one time after he tweeted me 20 times. I said, nigga, if I ain't respect what you did for your mom and your children and how you looked out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. If you read that tweet from me, what you'll say? What you'll tell Lucha? Man, leave that nigga alone, bro. Right?
Yeah, I say he trolling.
Hell no, that ain't trolling.
I'm just saying, but I say he trolling, but he don't want to do nothing to you. I say that.
Right.
He trolling, but he don't want to do nothing to you.
I
really want to end with that tweet. Yeah.
Cause me or him don't got nothing to do with it in real life. Me and him don't got nothing to do with none of the beefs on both sides. Me and him don't got nothing to do with it. He just loved Nut so much, he just asserted himself in the shit.
But I thought they were saying about a girl though.
Hell no, that shit was trolling. When he said he fucked my girl and all that shit was trolling shit. We were trolling.
That's what I'm saying. That's what niggas thinking like.
Yeah, nah, hell
this
no.
whole beef was behind.
No, sir. This shit is behind Nut. Woody broke in Nut car and stole his jewelry. And I'm saying all this shit because it's all public record. We already done said all this shit on the stand. Him and the DA done said this on the stand. He broke in Nut car and stole Nut jewelry. He didn't know it was Nut car. He seen a peanut chain. He said, oh shit, this nigga Nut chain. He called Nut and said, hey, bro, he ain't put it on himself. He just said, man, some young nigga broke in your car. They brought the jewelry to me. And Nut like, all right, bring the jewelry. I ain't tripping. Nut a player. I ain't tripping. Nut, bring the jewelry to me. Woo. He bring the jewelry to Nut. Get jewelry Nut back. Get Nut his jewelry back and goddamn gone on by their business. Nut ain't tripping. Nut like, shit, I got all my shit back. I ain't tripping. But you got niggas who with Nut who like, man, these fuck niggas just played. Let's take it down. So the whole time, me and Nut on the phone every day trying to stop these niggas from beefing. Like, man, bro, we ain't on that, bro. Nut getting money, I'm getting money. Like, nigga, we were hanging out. I turned Nut on to Bird. I brought Nut around Bird. Cause I know Nut best friend, the nigga who they call Birdman from Pink City. I know him from being Nut friend. I don't know. I ain't never seen him though. I probably seen him 2 times in my life. Mm-hmm. But I know him and Nut used to call themselves Bird and Slim. Mm-hmm. So when I got on and I met Bird, get what I told Bird in Miami. Man, you got to meet these niggas from the hood, from the city. They call themselves Bird and Slim. You got to meet these niggas. Like, bro, I'm 100% the most genuine nigga you could think of, bro. I'm telling you. It's a real fact. I wish Nut was living so he could say the same thing. I turned him on a Bird. The pictures when you see Nut on a boat with Bird, I'm here. I'm there. I took the picture. I got Nut phone and took this picture. Man, Nut take the picture with this nigga, but I know y'all look up to this nigga. I told Bird, man, Nut is supposed to be Slim. So you gotta wait. The other nigga, Bird, who used to be with Nut, he was in prison still. He was in jail doing some time, doing a bid. So I told Bird, man, like, man, you gotta meet the nigga Birdman from Atlanta, who called himself Birdman. He bald and the nigga tattoos in the head. He really think he Bird. I'm like, he in prison right now, but you gotta meet him too. Like, I turned Bird on the Nut. I had Bloody J around Birdman, trying to do deals. I turned Bloody J on the Rocco. I've been late in this town. I made niggas lock in. Me and Bloody J them started off beefing about them saying that Boo was a rat. Boo told on Mo. We ain't never seen that paperwork. Still to this day. They typed up some. You right. They typed up some paperwork one time, and it was fake paperwork. The only reason why we knew the paperwork was fake because they misspelled words. Ain't no motherfucking DA office misspelling no word, dumbass nigga. They misspelled prosecution and all type of shit.
You saying they made some fake paperwork?
But these niggas had some fake paperwork saying that Boo told on Mo. Mo told me this. Boo told. I seen Boo get on the phone with Mo myself I seen Boo on the phone with him myself, witnessed it right there. Boo said, man, these folks you said I told on you, Mo. Get what Mo said. Man, I ain't told no nigga that. I ain't told nobody that. But I fuck with you, Boo. Man, nigga, every time I see you, we there. Like, hey, and I ain't told nobody that. I ain't say nothing about it, but Mo, you told me your damn self that Boo told on you. Man, these nigga all this shit kept. I made these niggas get on the phone.
Some paperwork though, that shit kind of different. Though.
Yeah,
see some paper.
What? When you see paperwork,
supposed to believe that.
When you see paperwork, this paperwork.
Yeah, this shit paper. I don't give a fuck how they spelled it. I'm just
saying that.
When a nigga see it,
no, cause you gotta.
Everybody make human mistakes though.
No, we gotta know theatrical. Hell no, nigga. This, well, when a prosecutor typing up, you can get a new trial for that. If they misspell some words in this paperwork, nigga, you can get a new trial. The fuck you mean? Them folks ain't making no mistake like that. I promise you that. Look at our paperwork. I bet you whatever you think you want to bet ain't no misspelled word in that motherfucker. Nigga, this the real law. Any mistakes, you can get a new trial. Anything. Nigga, folks ain't making no fucking mistakes. Nigga, you crazy? Especially on those certain words. They are prosecutors. Big bank is motherfucking big facts. How the fuck I'm gonna go for some paperwork and big bank spell big facts wrong? Nigga, what? How the hell the prosecutor gonna spell prosecution wrong? What are you talking about? Nigga, beat it. What are you talking about? And they had more than one misspelled word. They had like 4 or 5 misspelled words on the first piece, on the first sheet. The state of Georgia versus this. That was wrong. That spelling was wrong. Like, man, y'all done made 15 goddamn misspelled word on the first piece of paper. Beat it, man. That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real. But even if it is, God bless the dead, Boo dead. So what? Even if it is. Even when I figured out, because Mo told me himself that Boo told. So even when I seen Mo, when I heard Mo on the phone with Boo and Mo denied saying that to Boo, I ain't even tell Boo Mo told me that. I ain't even tell Boo, man, he capped. He told me you did. I ain't say none of that, cause I'm just not no messing nigga. I ain't doing that. When I heard Mo tell Boo to my face on the phone from jail, Boo said, what's up, my boy? What going on, nigga? That Boo. He like, what's up, my boy? What's up, bitch? He like, man, I'm trying to see what the hell going on in these streets, bro. You know, I fuck with your game, bro. These niggas to my goddamn you saying I told on you, bro. That nigga said, man, hell no. Well, you know, I fuck with your gang. Every time we see each other, we goddamn greet like players. But you know, I ain't saying no shit like that, man. Don't let these niggas goddamn woo-woo. I heard him say this.
Yeah, see, he contradicting himself because he said, I fuck with your gang. I know the feds eating this up. He fucks with your what? Come again. He fucked with your what?
I had my own mouth. And I ain't trying to stir no shit up within they crew. Man, all them niggas, man, I respect all gangsters, all real niggas, all niggas that do what they supposed to do. I see Mo take care of family from jail. I respect the boy. I done been on the phone a few times. Even throughout the beef, I done been on the phone with him. Hey, bro, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Keep that shit away from me. I'm trying to do what I need to do with this rap shit. But I made it out of Cleveland Avenue, nigga. I got 6 motherfucking kids, nigga. I'm doing. That's why I was fucking with nigga like Bloody J. Nigga like Ola Player. I was fucking with them niggas. I was fucking with Big Nut. Nigga, I got 5, 6 videos with Birdman with Nut in them. With greeting. Like, nigga, I shot. Ain't no harm in my blood with Days Loaf in they hood. I shot that motherfucker in Pink City. In they projects. Where they hang at right now. I shot that video there. The video of me, Birdman, and goddamn Ralph. Look at the video.
Yeah, I definitely forgot. Yeah, a lot of the evidence they can't use in the last case.
We played it in court. When Nut Daddy got on the stand, cause the DA done tricked him to lie about some shit. When Nut Daddy got on the stand and saying, yeah, my son and Nut and Thor been goddamn fell out back in November of 2014. Cause he got killed 2015, January 10th, 2015. His daddy get on the stand listening to what the DA telling him to say, cause they get to prep him before he get on the stand. He get on the stand and say, without even knowing the truth. And I get it. You're a dad that lost his son.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm never, that's why I ain't never said fuck that nigga daddy. I never said fuck him, none of that. I don't say none of that. I get it, nigga.
Yeah.
A nigga gonna do whatever to get some justice for their son. They're my son.
In that case, nigga, their family got a right to feel however they feel.
I'm never going against that.
Family, nah, for sure.
Never.
You're right.
I understood that.
That's real, yeah.
When Nut died, my house got bust. They typed up a fake search warrant and bust my house. They got my phones. They so fucked up. The DA, the judicial system so fucked up. They see me and Nut text message in my phone the day he died, the day before he died. Where you at, Nutty? Man, right here to park finna go get me a haircut, goddamn. I pull up on you later on. All right, say left. Look. The day Woody got jumped on in the club, I texted him, man, what the hell going on, bro? I thought we said we squat that shit, bro. I thought me and you got on the phone like brothers, like men. He said, bro, we ain't a part of none of that shit. We telling them niggas stop that shit. We telling them niggas let that shit go. But y'all niggas tripping. That shit ain't about nothing. Like y'all niggas really ain't spoke about nothing. Nigga, I got text message talking to that. Moments before he died. Same day. They know it. They just didn't say that. Like, obviously that's the state. They trying to do their case. They doing what they supposed to do. Like, I ain't even mad at them. Like, you my opposition at this point. You trying to do what you do to sentence me. I'm trying to do what I'm doing to not get sentenced. I ain't tripping. But, bruh, we got text messages of me and Nut texting. I don't know, goddamn well. Me and that man were cool. Y'all know that.
I ain't care my flights, man. We do this shit all night. What you want to say to the city before we get out of here?
Listen, man. I tried my best.
Put the mic in.
I tried my best to make this city one. Unity. I tried my best. Anybody from this city, including Rollo, P, all y'all niggas. I don't got no smoke with y'all niggas. I don't want no gangster shit to go on with y'all niggas. I ain't got time. Like, the street shit is already over with. Once you tell the street shit over with. Like, you can't kick the street nigga shit. And I ain't even saying that to bash no nigga. Like, why would I want some smoke with a nigga that I already done told on somebody that work with the police?
I thought you gonna say something.
I'm just saying, just real nigga shit.
But still though, bro. Like,
listen, I don't want no smoke with y'all nigga. Even now, even if y'all didn't tell, I'm just bigger and better than what we doing. I'm bigger and better than this. I don't want no smoke with no nigga. I don't got no problem with y'all nigga, man. Peace, love, and blessings. I hope everybody live their life and live and rejoice. I hope everybody in this world prosper and get what they need to get. Everybody. I don't got no hard feeling with no nigga. Even the niggas on this case. Even the niggas that I'm mad at. I'm forever mad at. I still don't want you to fail. Obviously, I done been in my feelings and I done been on jail calls and saying shit like, man, I want to drop the same day. I want to do this. Fuck that. I just want mad. I'm out of jail. I beat this shit. Nigga, I understand the chance God gave me. I understand the chance that the judge gave me. I understand all that. And now, I'm sorry to my fans and everybody that I love that I even took that for granted. But I hope now that you understand why I couldn't just go forward, why I took it for granted. If you think I took it for granted, I want you to understand through this conversation why I feel how I feel.
I'm gonna tell you though, after this, cause you realize that you fucked up, trauma to all this shit that everybody that don't know that we walking around with, everybody's undiagnosed of mental illness for real. If you from the streets.
What's going on, Nimons? Good to see you, man. I shouted you out the other day. Good to see you, man. How's everything going?
Fuck who you with. Cause ain't nothing but heartbreaking betrayals in this shit. So you saying basically,
I hope all
you
is
finna
well.
move. I know it's gonna be hard to move forward from some of that shit. You finna try your best to heal and move forward from all the negative shit.
Absolutely.
Cause we gotta hold you accountable. Like Slime, you just said this, man. You some bullshit, bro. If a nigga.
Oh man, I thought you went with another publisher. I still have it. I just need to go back to it and fix it up and see what I got. I don't have my equipment. My equipment is messed up, man. But if anything, if you still need it, I can start from scratch. I'll have a little bit of time this week if you still need me to look into it. If you changed or tweak anything, just re-email the PDF to me and I'll send you back something. I'll send you back something real nice. I got you.
You know, cause it ain't just for the people, for everybody else. It's for you too, bro. Your family too, whoever. Like niggas getting second chances. Nigga, you don't got like 9 chances. Shit, we all done got like 9 chances. Nigga done been in and out of shit. Could have been in shit. Could have this. Could have that. And God working on our city, man. We need to put the. I don't want to see no harm to nobody. I ain't against no nigga. I ain't in your way, don't get in my way. That's how I look at it. Cause we looking crazy right now.
Absolutely, but I don't want niggas to make it like I'm the forefront of us looking crazy.
It's everybody.
I'm just letting you know.
It's a whole plot.
I'm letting the people that's not from Atlanta know.
Okay.
The people that's the fans of everybody, Rollo fans, P fans, Wham fans, Pluto fans, my fans, Gunna fans, Yak fans, Duke fans, everybody. I'm letting everybody that's not a part of Atlanta, that don't know the inside scoop, that don't know what's going on. I'm
gotta
letting
be the head. We just all ingredients.
Okay.
None of us shouldn't be no more ingredients. Everybody who on the motherfucker, anybody who want to come on the motherfucking talk, come on. But no ingredient. Don't be an ingredient, bro. To the devil gumbo.
Man, I'm barely making it, man. My gear is on its last leg, man.
I want everybody in this world to prosper. This is my honest God opinion. I want everybody in this world to prosper. No matter what you did, no matter what you did wrong, because everybody done did wrong shit. Everybody done did bad shit. You know? Everybody done did something bad. Everybody done did something that wasn't godly. When you a street nigga and you a gangster, I don't give a damn if it come down to you selling drugs. That's bad. You sold somebody drugs. They could die from that. Everybody done did bad shit. So I'm not really tripping. I'm just telling you just a few of my opines. Like how I feel about certain shit. And why I feel like your best question to me was, why the hell you ain't do what you need to do when you got out? Because I understood the blessing that I got. I understood the judge talking to me and looking me face to face saying, nigga, you the one, bruh.
She gonna blame you, you go back in there.
I'm already knowing, but I ain't gonna give her no reason to.
Yeah, can't.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going forward with my life, bro. Like, I ain't tripping, bro. I just feel like at this point, I ain't never spoke on it because I was just a man. Like, I'm just on some shit like, man, we going fuck that shit. I'm a man. Y'all niggas some rat. Y'all niggas did what wrong. I was just living in that dream. But now just having a conversation with you and talking and just like feeling it. Like, it just feel like I gotta just go on. I gotta move on. But I just wanted Gunna, Duke, Yak, you, all my fans, Rollo, P, Wham, Pluto, everybody, Weezy. I want Cash, everybody who I love, who I honor. I want all them to know this my side. This how I feel.
Send me another email.
This why I'm how I am. This why I stream so much on them niggas. This why I'm how I am. I feel betrayed. I feel hurt. I feel whatever you call it. I just feel it.
Nah, this shit was big, bro. I appreciate you for even calling me to let me be a part of, you know what I'm saying, witness a part of your pain and your journey and the way your perspective of shit, you know what I'm saying. I just hope you goddamn allow us to be a part of goddamn your healing journey, bro, for real. Cause the nigga fucked up. Just gotta get this shit right, King.
I'm trying my best, bro. You think I should let people just witness the healing, all that shit too?
What you mean?
You think that's good? Like obviously I just spoke my pain and what I feel about my whole situation in my life to the world, which is, it just took me a lot to do, but I did it. You think I should let people in on my healing process too?
Yeah. Ain't no other way. Like, shit, cause, bro, one thing about it, bro, I don't know, you locked up, bro. Like, bro, my partner passed away, bro. Like, it wouldn't work without other people goddamn helping me and talking to me and pushing me through. That shit wouldn't work, bro. Like, that's the worst shit I ever felt in my life. I was already on a transition side, like, just anyway. Just when y'all niggas caught them case, I'm like, oh, they snatching niggas' ass up. That shit kind of did something to me. Like, I ain't trying to go sit in that motherfucker. Niggas, a bunch of niggas lying on me. So I just straight told God, if they ain't got me for nothing that I already did, I ain't doing nothing else. And that's what I've been on ever since. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take shit personal. Like, I used to just, like this, take everything personal. I don't take that personal. That's the first thing, bro. Get that book, bro. Full Agreement, dog. And just listen to it on your phone. Whenever you ride to the studio, Full Agreement gonna show you, bro. You can't take shit personal.
Have you ever read the Fifth Agreement?
Nah.
Read the fifth one.
You read the 4 already too?
Agreement.
Okay, but shit, you got that motherfucker the truth, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Nah, but you gotta allow people to goddamn
be a
see
part
the growth, cause you see the growth and be a part of it, cause you allow us to see all the other shit.
That's a fact.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you.
Put up on you. Hey, y'all go tap into the Big Fat Network, man. Follow us on Big Fat Network. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Shout out Jade, shout out Stream.
Jade and Stream was them. Love for life.
All right, man. There you go. I didn't skip anything, y'all. I played it in its full entirety. You know? That was Young Thug explaining, exactly, hold on. What he had going on. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. Hopefully, I don't think I had any problems, but definitely do gotta head back home. Yeah, Wi-Fi. Hopefully everything is working when I get back to the crib. But thank you, everybody. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. I will see you guys soon. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Drop 8 hours on you guys, man. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. Make sure you guys head over to the website and check out my last 2 books that I put out. Real great game in those books. Also, too, make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you take a trip over to hempforfitness.com. CBD to protect your health and wealth. Make sure you stop expecting results and start feeling them. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Legendary. Peace.